the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Doctor? Tape around it, stairs, nobody found it. Cash, we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it, stairs, nobody found it. Cash, we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. 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 Stairs, nobody found it. Cash, we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. Stairs, nobody found it. Cash, we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. 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 Stairs, nobody found it. Cash, we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. Stairs, nobody found it. Cash, we got out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS copies of unbounded, one loudest. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
All I ever wanted was a black grand national. Fuck being rational, give them what they asked for.
Doctor?
It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really step, but it's not enough. Say you dig myself, but it's not enough. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really step, but it's not enough. Say you dig myself, but it's not enough. What? They like, what he on? It's the Alpha and Omega, bitch, welcome home. This is not a song, it's a revelation. How to get a nigga gone? What? They like, what he on? It's the Alpha and Omega, bitch, welcome home. This is not a song, it's a revelation. How to get a nigga gone?
Doctor?
It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really step, but it's not enough. Say you dig myself, but it's not enough. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really step, but it's not enough. Say you dig myself, but it's not enough. What? They like, what he on? It's the Alpha and Omega, bitch, welcome home. This is not a song, it's a revelation. How to get a nigga gone? What? They like, what he on? It's the Alpha and Omega, bitch, welcome home. This is not a song, it's a revelation. How to get a nigga gone?
Doctor?
It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really step, but it's not enough. Say you dig myself, but it's not enough. chain working with 50 bricks. 1,000-pound bell trying to make a mega grill. Posted on the grass, put that 4-5 on my
Duct.
head. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound. 100 pills, 1,000 pills, serving major way. You spend it, Gucci man, make the trap. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound. 100 pills, 1,000 pills, serving major way. You spend it, Gucci man, make the trap. I'm booming, I'm breaking, I'm serving all the babies. Rap game easy, but the dope game crazy. Young Jew man in my life just like the J. Yeah, we stupid, fruity, crazy, sweat, jumping in your lane. Banana don't share it, share it like the lake.
Oh my God!
Shout out to everybody on a Sunday. Make sure you like the video and share the video too. Share the video if you can. Sharing is caring. Sharing is caring, but sharing is not caring. You know what I'm saying? Caring but not caring. Sounds the same. Still pressing the wrong button. But yeah, today we're gonna talk about YouTube Crime Stoppers. We're gonna talk about the YouTube police. You know what I'm saying? The YouTube police, the YouTube Crime Stoppers. We're gonna talk about the Karens of YouTube today. You know what I'm saying? The YouTube Karens. You know what I'm saying? I heard about throwing the stone that hide in your hand, but apparently there's people who throw stones and call the motherfucking police. You know what I'm saying?
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help!
There's people who look. There's people who start shit and then call the police. You know what I'm saying? I always knew. Look, I always look at certain shit in this space, and it's predictable where shit will lead to. You know what I'm saying? Barb says she got a good guess. Yeah. Look, man, a lot of people don't realize some people could play internet games. And show so the tit for tat in the building. What up? As a matter of fact, where's my manners? Where is my manners? My fault. Bad DJ Wiz. Let me drop myself. Where's my manners? Let me change this background. And I got to big everybody up in the building so far. So far, we got Daniel Berry in the house. We got Creative Solutions in the building. We got Tulo Keezy in the house. She on the vertical and the horizontal. You know what I'm saying? In the building. Who else we got in the house? We got Barbs in the motherfucking building. So to Don in the house. It seems like we got more ladies over here. You know, if you got too much ladies over here, they're gonna start hating. God forbid if I was to kiss one of y'all toes. God forbid you kiss a lady toe. It's illegal to kiss toe. You know what I mean? Stay away from the toe, especially the big toe. As you might get away with the pinky toe. You might nibble on the pinky toe. But if you go anywhere near that big toe, illegal, foul play. If you go by that big toe, they're gonna call the police.
Police! 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 Help! Police!
You know what I'm saying? But show the Don in the building. I hope you're not calling the police on me, Don. My fault. I apologize. Don't call the police on me. You know what I'm saying? We already know how it is with black people and the police. You know what I'm saying? So calling the police, look, man, we trying to avoid doing that type of shit. Let me see who else we got in the building. We got Tit for Tat in the house. We also got in the building. We got Illo. As a matter of fact, Illo, I'm actually about to talk about you in this show. You know what I'm saying? So if you need the link, as a matter of fact, let me do this. I'm about to send you the link on IG. I'm about to send the link for Illo on IG. I don't want to drop it and then somebody click and I don't let them up. You know what I'm saying? So let me avoid that, and I'm sending you the link. I just sent you the link. So you feel free to come up with it anytime. You know what I'm saying? We got Candy Cane from Candy Lane in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got TBE trucking with the drive-by. You know what I'm saying? Hit the floor. TBE trucking is on a drive-by. You know what I'm saying? We got my boy, the most hated, most underrated, most faded, bronze motherfucking flat power in the building. Who else we got? And we got Reaper. Reaper, how you don't got a wrench, bro? Damn, bro, I feel bad now. I gotta give Reaper a wrench, man. I gotta give Reaper a wrench because he both to start saying certain shit in the chat, and the ladies, they're gonna harass him, they're gonna beat him up, they're gonna time him out. You know what I'm saying? So let's give Reaper Rails a motherfucking wrench. Also, in the meantime, in between time, we got Cassandra in the building. Cassandra, you on the vertical stream. Come through on the horizontal where everybody else is at, young lady. I appreciate you for giving some viewership to the horizontal too. And by the way, hit the like button if you did not. I appreciate y'all in advance. The likes are for free. But if you're feeling bougie, if you're feeling generous, hit the Cash App, hit the motherfucking super chat, you know what I'm saying? If you're balling out of control, you know what I'm saying? Just throw some over this way, you know what I mean? We also got in the building, before we pop it off, we got Keels. Keels, you on the phone side of the game. Come through here. We on the vertical stream. Just click the channel. As a matter of fact, I'm dropping the link for the other one. I appreciate everybody who go to the vertical stream too. But I like it when everybody's in the same chat, chopping it up, engaging with each other. It feel like it's a more vibe, you know what I mean? Okay, you found it. Shouts out to the homie Keels in the building. Shouts out to my girl Bridget Midget in the building. What's up, Bridget? Bridget just came from church. Bridget, if you just came home from church, I don't know if you want to watch this stream. This is not a godly stream today. You know what I'm saying? It's not, but you know what I'm saying? Blessings be unto you. You know what I'm saying? And your family. We got my Brody Big Gizmo in the his. You know what I'm saying? What's up, bro? We got Dallas in the building. Yeah, early show. I got some other shit that I usually do on Sunday evening. I'm still gonna do it. So I'm doing my show early. Because if I do a show later, I'm not gonna be able to do that shit. We got Lady Q, Lady Quantum in the building. What's up, lady? Who else we got? We got Keels. I'm gonna drop the link, but I want Illo to get his shit off because we are gonna be talking about him, and I'm surprised he's available now. You know what I'm saying? Usually, I know you usually be having your thug dizzle to do. You know what I'm saying? Let me see who else we got in the building, and we got the Brody Free Zone in the building. Y'all make sure y'all check out Free Zone. And we're going to drop the link early. Obviously, we're not going to wait till 12 o'clock to drop the link. It's too early to wait till 12. We're going to drop the link early, but I want to make sure we get some shit out. Shouts out to Chicago Rilla in the building. He said, peace to the gods. Peace to you, Chicago Rilla. Today's mathematics is 8. 8 is build and motherfucking destroy. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you got to build and destroy. Every day we building and destroying so we could add on to the motherfucking cipher. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what we got. So today, no. What Illo do? You know what Illo did. You know what he did. You know what he did. But he really did nothing. What he did is be vulnerable in the back chats with individuals who weaponize his vulnerability. A lot of y'all talk about this is the manosphere and men should share their feelings and all of this shit. But it's not women who is weaponizing men's vulnerability alone. It's other niggas weaponizing the vulnerability of dudes. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I heard a nigga was in a vulnerable state talk about his deceased mom, and then other people are gonna use that shit as a weapon against him.
Oh my God.
Shame the devil. We gotta shame the devil. You know what I'm saying? Right. The man was vulnerable about his deceased moms, and people decide to weaponize it against him, and people is okay with it. And the thing is, a lot of people is like, oh, he let in Sim God on his channel, Sim God who talk about my dead mom. Crazy. One thing on my channel, one rule on my channel is respect the dead. Yeah, it is a damn shame. It is. It is a damn it's a shame. It's beyond shame. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Lady Quantum said, I'm not okay with that. F them for that. How many times people have to be warned? And the thing is, it's not back chat. It's phone conversation. It's confidential conversation. I don't care what you exposing, but somebody, if they told you something in confident and you exposing it in public, use a fuck nigga, use a goofy, use a lame. You know what I'm saying? Especially some vulnerable shit like that. You know how much shit people done told me in the back, but I'm not gonna bring it to YouTube to use it against them. There's people that's around people that they done told me about. There's people that's around people right now that people told me about. There's people caping for people, jumping in front of bullets for people, sneak dissing people that the same people done talked about them when I was cool with them. But I'm not on it like that. I'm not doing no shit like that, bro. That shit is lame to me. And plus other people that's watching on see how you do when with back chat. It's kind of like Sim God. And I don't got no beef with Sim God. Show so to the Sim God. The only issue I ever had with Sim God was one time me and him had some issues with business, but it's not that crazy to, you know what I'm saying? My issue with him was I was cool with people he was beefing with, and that's all the issue. That's like, look, the majority of troubles that I got in growing up, the majority fight, let me see. I would say 50-50. A good amount of the fights that I've been in and problems that I've been in was because of other people that I'm associated with and I'm riding for. Because a lot of people ain't punking me, you know what I'm saying? I got older brothers. I only got one younger brother. You know what I'm saying? I got 9 siblings. You know what I'm saying? I got how much brother? Like 5 brothers. You know what I'm saying? I got 5 brothers. Only one of my brothers is younger than me. Man, I got mad older cousins. So I never grew up nobody punking my shit at all. You know what I'm saying? Like my older siblings would get in trouble if they hear that I'm getting punked, and you know what I mean? That's not how we give it up. You know what I'm saying? Nobody in my family gives it up like that. So I never, you know what I mean? But this whole shit about weaponizing niggas, that's what it, look, exposing is lames, but lames is exposing themselves as being lame. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I wasn't the baby. I got a younger brother, but I'm the second to last sibling. All of my siblings is older than me. Like literally, like all of my siblings, them except one is older than me. I'm the second to last. I got older brothers and sisters. This is why when I see certain people moving how they moving in this space and they older than me, I look at them weird because I actually look up to my older siblings. I don't see none of my older siblings as younger than me, but there's people in this space that's older than me that I see them as younger based on how they move. You know what I mean? And show so to the Sim God. You know what I'm saying? I know he went to church today. He's trying to change his ways. And show so to Mo Love. She said we need less hate and we need more love. We need more love in these YouTube videos. Appreciate you, Mo Love, for the early support. I appreciate it. Hope you and the family is doing Gucci. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mo Love. And by the way, I changed my buttons up. So yeah, I gotta get used to it. This button, remember how the rewind button sounds like this? I had to change the rewind button. So this is the $sign button, you know what I'm saying? But you know what? Since Mo is the first supporter, let's give Mo the money counter thing and let's get into
The
it.
money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money.
Still pressing the button again. And Sim God. I remember watching a video of Sim God trying to go up on Philosophical's panel. Sim God, if you in the chat, when you try to go up on Philosophical panel and he didn't let you on the panel, right? What was the reason that Illo didn't let you up on his panel? Sim God, what was the reason Philosophical did not let you, Sim God, up on his panel? What was the reason for that? You know what I'm saying? What was the reason? Inquiring minds would like to find out. Damn, it's somebody in front of my crib. Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Show so to the hustlers. This is a sidebar. The little niggas in my neighborhood. No, but what did he say specifically? Did he say specifically that you spoke about somebody's mother? You know what I'm saying? He didn't let me up due to loyalty to the untouchable. That's generally what he said. But he didn't let you up because you specifically spoke about somebody's mother and he wasn't with that shit. And by the way, show so to the little hustlers in my neighborhood. Young niggas, they probably like, that nigga look like, he about tall like, hey, I would say probably about between 7 to 12-year-olds, probably. They're young. The nigga knocked on my door, I opened my door. Cause I know these little badass kids, I open my door with an attitude. Like, the fuck is this little nigga knocking at my door for? When I open the door, the man is like, yo, do you got any trash we could take out? I'm trying to raise money for my phone bill. I was like, damn, I had no singles on me. You know what I'm saying? I only got like, you know, I ain't got that much cash on me, but I only got like dubs and up. And I felt kind of bad. I should have given him some bread. I had no trash. I just took my trash out this morning. But show so to the young man. And there's a couple of them in the neighborhood. They knocking on people's doors, asking to take out their trash and shit like that. So I fucks with that. But yeah, back to the shit, right? The reason why, and Sim got on, he probably driving. And I wish if I could get the clip. The reason why Philosophical didn't let Sim God up on his panel is because Sim God spoke about Ali's mother in a heinous way, in a crazy way, right? So because he fucks with Ali, he didn't let Sim God up because Sim God spoke on Ali's mother. But here is Ali now. After Illo spoke to Ali behind the scenes and confident about his mother. Yeah, that was true. There you go. Here is Sim God. Sim God is saying Illo didn't let him up because he spoke about Ali's mother, right? But here now, Ali is giving information to the hamburger helper about Illo's mother. Not only that, Illo's mother actually spoke to Ali. The lady spoke to this man, and this man gonna carry her information to the hamburger helper who weaponized it against Illo. The same hamburger helper that's complaining about how Sim God talk about his dead mom. Like, these niggas always know when it's convenient to paint themselves as a victim. First, they paint themselves as a victim so they could justify everything they do to you. I went back and I watched that shit. Was it earlier this morning? And the shit that I seen, I'm like, yo, if that nigga had omitted his moms from the story, it'll be the same story. You know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of y'all is real hypocrites. You know what I'm saying? Y'all is, the hypocrisy is crazy. As a matter of fact, let me let up the homie Illo to the stage. What up, man?
What's going on, bro?
Man, I'm just calling out the hypocrisy, bro. I remember you was recently doing a show and you showed how you didn't let up Sim God. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of reasons that you don't fuck with Sim God is not even, I don't even think y'all know each other personally. I don't know if y'all had a personal encounter, but it's mostly is a secondhand issue. It's issue that he have with other people. You know what I'm saying? Particularly, you didn't let him up when he was talking, when he spoke about Ali's mom in the past. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy now how this same person could be using that shit is crazy to me, bro. And you don't gotta talk too, because I know it's kind of sensitive, but you could say as much as you feel comfortable saying, you know what I mean?
I mean, at the end of the day, that man know how much I was close to my mother. You know what I'm saying? And the loss of my mother was the the hardest day of my life. Like my mother died in my arms. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
And it was just last year. And I ain't gonna front. Like I was kind of numb to it earlier, but as the day go on, that shit really starting to bother me because it's like, bro, you allowing somebody to talk about my mother and my father, bro. I didn't never talk about nobody's father and their mother, especially postpartum. You know what I'm saying? Or post-mortem rather. So it's like, why would you allow that just because I'm debating or I'm challenging y'all on what you say publicly and I'm poking holes in your public arguments about whatever you're talking about? You are a content creator, right? You are intellectual, supposed to be, right? You're somebody who debates and all that. So come back with the intellectual debate response to what I'm saying and prove it to be true or not. And he can't do it. So he got to get his man to do his dirty work. But the only person that would know about my mother and father is Ali. My
Mm.
mother was on the phone with Ali because we were trying to figure out how to save his mother's fucking life when your mother was sick and she was dying. My mother was trying to send him some herbs because my mother beat cancer twice.
Yeah.
So my mother and Ali would talk. I think they talked without me on the phone. So it's like for you, that's why when people be like, oh, it's just oh, you just mad. I don't give a fuck about somebody just going against my talking point. Ali was somebody I brought into my personal circle as a friend. And it's like every time I would tell him, I'm like, yo, I don't like your man. I don't like your man. Like, I think you could be a little extreme too, but it's your man, bro. It's your man. It's your man. It's your man. And he just don't understand that. And for you to let him talk about my mother, someone who was trying to help heal and save your mother's life, shows that you are a fucking coward and you're not a man. And everything about you is fraudulent. You might really do real estate and really have some kids and probably be a good father to them. But as far as a man, to other men, you are not a you're a real life bitch, bro. Because you can't even stand on what that nigga was saying. You wasn't even on the screen, but he don't know my family. He don't know my parents. And then they're sending, they're giving a lie about it. My mother was with a woman when I became an adult. My mother didn't raise me with I wasn't raised with two women.
Mm.
I was grown
That's
and
the
married
thing,
when my
bro.
mother moved on with a woman because
But we
they
never
just
knew.
lie.
But we never knew none of that shit. That's the thing.
No,
And
nobody
none of
did.
that shit didn't had to do nothing with a disagreement.
Nothing. When I put up the video, because the thing is, when I do my reactions and breakdowns of them, I poke so many holes in their arguments that it literally causes people to look at them differently. You know, people look at them differently based on just biasness. But when you really, it's nothing they said about me that's factually true.
Mm.
Oh, he asked Anton for an interview. That's a lie. He offered it to me, and I said, "Really? Okay."
Yeah, I watched it.
I
I
never
watched it.
asked
It
him for
wasn't that
that.
long ago. It was just the other day. Shit.
I never asked him for that. He offered it. I didn't ask him to come on my channel. He just pulled up, and he pulled up in more of a somber, apologetic tone. So he's trying to say, "Well, when Anton said something, you didn't." When Anton said all that shit about me, I said, "I'm gonna beat you the fuck up." I didn't see the nigga and cross paths with him till 2 years later, and he come with the white flag. But Anton don't know me. So
Mm.
Anton saying something about my mother and father is like a random person,
Like a stranger on the
like
street.
a
Right, right.
stranger on the street just saying, "Hey, fuck you," but it's like, bro, you're drunk. You don't know me. But if I have a relationship with you and you spoke to my mother, you saying that is a whole nother issue. And
Mm.
that's the cultural disconnect that both of these men have. Like I told you niggas, I said you can have a cultural disconnect, whether it be a foreign or a domestic. I know people from here and be disconnected to the culture, and of course from abroad. So it's not necessarily a geographic issue. It's an
Mm.
experience and an understanding of context and cultural nuance issue, and neither one of those men have it. Because if you think that talking about my mother post after she died, the way she died, and I tell you that personally, and you think you bringing that up, you think that compares to what Anton did, you, my friend, are sadly mistaken. And I can tell y'all think this is a game, and y'all think y'all could just say,
Your audio went out. But yeah, anybody that think this shit is a game is a child. Only children think this type of shit is to play with. You know what I'm saying? Niggas get deleted every day for talking about people, family members. And not to say it should go to any side of deletion, but it's just to show that people don't understand the severity. Your camera is on too. Your camera is on, Illo. Your camera is on. But yeah, I'm about to drop the link. I just want, because it's such a sensitive situation and is dealing with the homie's loved one. I actually respect him and appreciate him for coming through to even talk about it, because that type of shit, you gotta make sure you heal to a certain degree before you even talk about that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let me drop this one down. Let me bring this one up.
yeah, man, I got a phone call, fuck the whole shit up. But yeah, it's just like, Fatty, he says a lot of stuff because he's not in the country. You know what I'm saying? He's way abroad. And it's obviously, like, that's what I'm saying. This man has a very strong disconnect because he thinks that he can say anything. And we don't move like that over here. The only people that say anything is people that's willing to die about what they willing to say. They don't give a fuck
Or
about death,
kids,
and they don't give a fuck about jail.
Or kids that don't
Yeah,
understand.
and children who don't know better, or people who don't mind dying and going to jail for what they saying. And I don't think Fatty ready to die for what he's saying or go to jail for what he's saying. I don't think Ali is either. So it's like, for y'all to say things that invoke extreme responses, it's just not intelligent. But at this point, it's beyond them. It's everybody that associates with them. It's everybody that work with them. Because, like I said, I didn't have Daryl on my page because I was friends with people that he was disrespecting. And out of respect for my friends, like, I don't do shows about them. I don't do whole long content about them. I don't talk about them. By respect for my friends, I just don't deal with them. Peace and blessings his way, I go my way. But that's just how I get down. If I'm friends with somebody and I feel like you take it too far with them, I ain't got to do nothing to you, but I ain't about to deal with you. So he respect where I go. I respect him going that way, and we don't talk. We don't cross paths or nothing. So for Ali to, and I publicly make my stances for people that I fuck with. It ain't nothing in the back chat. I make a public stance. No, I'm not fucking with this. No, no, no. So Ali, I just don't have no respect for him. You know what I'm saying? I have zero respect for him.
To be honest with you, the little bit of respect that I had for Ali, even after the fallout and shit, is because I thought he was a different type of dude. He always talking about community and family, and he always call people the good brother and the good. And I thought he was that type of person. But after, when I'm hearing he going behind the scene and doing and giving up information that you talk to him about and all of that shit, it's crazy. Especially knowing that the person is, that shit is wild to me, bro. It is.
This the thing about those two dudes. They literally talk about everybody. The problem is when people talk to them, they're not thinking about, I'm gonna use this in the future. We just feel like we don't think like that. I'm not thinking to hit my record button. I'm not thinking about copying and pasting text messages, because if I could do that, I would easily get him on a bunch of stuff. But that ain't the game I play.
Right.
I'm not cut from that cloth, because when people talk to each other, they're being vulnerable. It's a candid conversation. It's private for a reason.
Bro, you know this man talk on the phone with my dad before, bro.
Like, people be letting these guys into their life, man.
Hamburger helper to my dad. Like, my dad chopped it up with him before on the phone. And it's like, because when I was rocking with him, I was genuinely rocking with him on some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is crazy to me, bro. And when I talk about how we fell out, the nigga making it sound like, oh, it's my birthday. No, it's not because it's my birthday. It's because you always come into my show and making things about you. And people who rock with me, they're not rocking with me because of you. And it's like I'm exhausted of doing that shit, bro. Let me rock with. Look, man, don't create enemies for me, bro. Like the nigga just be doing too much, bro. The nigga's like, oh, it's my birthday. It's like this to show how the touch with reality is. He's thinking it's about a birthday. Like who gives a fuck? Nobody don't want you. You come around people and try to control this shit, and your energy, like how you move, is repulsive to people. A lot of people see you as an iron dude. They don't want to fuck with you. It's weird, man.
It's very weird, but at this point we got to stop looking at just them two niggas, because you got to look at what's around them and who's supporting them despite this dark demonic energy that they have. Ali talk about community and family, and you got somebody that literally disguises and dresses itself up as a demonic figure. So he doesn't even have the same goal that you have. So by you keep saying you're about community and family, it's just not real. It's fake. There's some dark motherfuckers, and they got some dark people around them. I don't care how light and colored the thumbnails is. There's no way you can be this type of respectable person. Like you're talking about I'm deeply disturbed by this. Like out of all the things I've been through in this space, like that Anton shit was like, bro, I would have beat you the fuck up when I saw you. You a little nigga, bro. Like you got some money, but you're a little nigga. So that shit was just like more of a joke. It was like this nigga really think he that. You know what I'm saying? But this is somebody that I personally been on the phone with, argue with, laugh with. I seen pictures of his kids. Imagine me taking pictures of his children, making them into a whole nother thing and posting that. That's the equivalent to me of what he did. I got pictures of your children that you sent me. So you can't pretend that we wasn't close. I got pictures of your children. You and go FaceTime with your children.
And I respect that you wouldn't weaponize his children.
But that's no, I wouldn't do that, because I never thought he would do this. I never thought they would go this far, because it's not like they could say you went so far, so we got to go far. I didn't do nothing. I didn't. All I did was react to y'all content that you present to the world, and I make you look silly because you are silly. You need a lot of bells and whistles. You're not good debaters. You're not good conversationalists. You are pretending. You are cosplaying an intellectual. You're cosplaying a content creator. You're just able to create graphical images, add a little bit of narrative. Because it's really probably 10 minutes of dialogue and 3 hours of just special effects. When you really get past their special effects and listen to what they're saying, anybody with the competent mind that really been outside always makes them look small. When they're on panels with men who really live life, really have real experiences, really understand women, really understand men for that matter, they don't know how to debate those guys. And they got to interrupt, and Fatty got to speak on his behalf. Like, they're really not that good. It's not hard to talk about what's wrong with women every day, over and over, especially when most of your talking points was given to you by Kevin or Angry Man. They don't have any original thoughts. I mean, they just don't. So it's like we're not even dealing with talented guys. You know, Ali polites you to death, and Fatty AI you to death. But they're not talented speakers. They're not well-read men. They don't have really original opinions from a depth resource base on anything. The best thing Ali's probably good at, he don't even share with y'all, and that's probably real estate. Nigga, teach that. You want to talk about women all day? That ain't your expertise. Your expertise is real estate. Why don't you talk about that? Where's your real estate channel? That's what the community need. The community need to be able to get to wealth, get to land. When the last time y'all seen him talk about real estate? When the last time y'all seen him talk about how to get land, how to flip land, how to do that? That would be great. That's what you actually do. No, he don't do that. He wants to talk about why he hate women every day.
But the thing about it, bro, what's the qualifications to be talking about that shit? If you're talking about women all day, every day, and that's your niche shit, you gotta have some sort of credibility, bro. When I see certain people interacting with women, they don't got no credibility. You know what I'm saying? Look at the niggas who always talking about the same subjects about women over and over. I would say like Mont could probably talk about women.
I mean, I don't even.
Niggas, niggas who
Anybody
could.
was talk. Go. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go
I
ahead.
was gonna say niggas who could get girls and you know what? Let's not even go there. Let's not even go there.
No, but it's true though because it's like when you see me on panels with women, like y'all done see me on big shows. I know how to
Mm,
control not just a panel but a room. That's another
mm,
thing about these dudes. We never seen them in a room. See, a panel conversation is not the same as a real life conversation. You
right.
have to have extreme decorum. You have to be extremely sharp in your responses, and you have to be able to control the room. Y'all have seen
Like
me do that at the highest levels. We've never seen these men in no real situation outside of a panel where you can mute, drop, add a special effect, get a bunch of no names in the crowd who are nerds who you can't even see to just co-sign you, put a one in the chat if you say this, put a two. You know, these alternate reality uh evidence of that validity is what they stand on.
mm.
But you've never seen them in a real life conversation with real people in the room with the same type of energy. Y'all seen me control panels and a room. I've never been on a panel where my presence wasn't felt
Mm.
since I've been in this space. It's just you just never seen it. That's why it's people doing more reactions to me than I do to them. But the point I'm trying to say is what we allow in this space is really becoming a mess. It's really becoming something that's not based on no, it's no way you could be about community and family and integrity when people challenge your views, you talk about their parents who are deceased.
Mm.
Like it's not even it don't even equate. Like show
That's
me
what
what
I'm
I did to
saying.
you that's worth that.
Yeah, when I think about it, there's nothing that was warrant. Not there's nothing that justify him talking about your deceased family members. As a matter of fact, or your family member at all, because the man started off by talking about how he got both of his parents, and then proceed to bring like how he got both of his parents and he was raised well. The person who was raised well by both of their parents should be the one to not bring up shit about your deceased parents because they was raised well. You know what I'm saying? I even heard people talk about, yeah, they the oh these polished suit and tie people, but we the black Air Force One. No, you're not the black Air
You're
Force
not the
One.
Black Air Force One. Because if you was
You
Black Air
literally
Force,
grew up with both parents. You in the
no,
most one of the safest countries in the world. You not the Air
absolutely.
Force. You was just going corporate the other day. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
because
it's
the
like
corporate shit, I don't think the corporate shit, the people of that shit, I think they fuck with Ali more. So the man just want to find an excuse to revert back to the shit that he was doing before, type shit. You know what I mean?
exactly. Ali grew up soft, and so did fucking Fatty. This nigga's from Wilmington, North Carolina. I think the most aggressive thing happening was the Wilmington race riots in the 1940s or some shit. Fatty's from Portugal. My background is from Newark, New Jersey. It's a
Mm.
whole different monster. So everybody that's associated with me is from we trench babies. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in the South Ward of Newark, New Jersey. You do your homework on that. Avon and Peshawn Avenue. You do your homework on that. So it's like that's my background. My background is really Black Air Forces, no lights, all types of real life shit. You know what I'm saying? That we got him
Right.
out of. You know what I mean? So it's like him bringing up my father being on drugs and all that. What does any of this
What does
got
any of
to
that shit got
do
to do
with
with anything?
anything
You know
I
what I'm saying?
mentioned?
And show so to Tony Golden, I think he co-signed all of that stuff that was being said. You know what I'm
But like
saying?
that's what I'm
He
saying.
said
Like
he
he
said, "Oh
did.
man, hate, hate, hate." He's saying he's talking about hate, but the thing is, I think the hamburger helper is the actual hater because he hating on everybody that he perceived to be doing better than him in YouTube. He's hating on Hamp. You know what I'm saying? Trying to dress like Hamp, wearing the shades and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of just it's just a lot of hate, a lot of hater ass shit. I want to
But
show you this.
it's like Tony Golden. Who the fuck is that? Like, how can you think somebody hate? I ain't talking about their family. Like what that's what I'm saying. We gotta really analyze the minds of the people that they galvanize because these are people we gotta deal with in society. These people are psycho. These
Bro,
people must
I ain't
got a
gonna hold you,
death
bro.
wish or
A lot
something.
of these people, bro. A lot of these people I used to be cool with, and then when me and him is not cool, they got all of this shit to say about me. Like, and it's like, bro, whilst we was cool, y'all niggas wasn't saying none of that shit. And the thing is, I still don't come at them. I be seeing people be trying to co-sign a bunch of shit that niggas saying about me and he and And the thing is, when I look back, I'm like, what the fuck did I do these niggas? These niggas is just dick eaters. That's
Bro,
the
when they
only way
did
I
the
could
fake,
explain that shit.
bro, when they did the fake breakup, a lot of them niggas was dissing Ali. Oh, fuck him. You ain't need him anyway.
That shit was all fugazi, bro.
Yeah, it was Fugazi, but I'm just saying the people that was food, they own crowd was conflicted. So it's like, bro, it just shows you that it's not real supporters. It's just really not. A lot of people on them so-called bigger channels, they're there to be seen. They don't really support the dudes. That's just somewhere to be seen. It's like it's just like certain conversations when you hear them,
It's
and I
like this
and I
nigga, bro. What? Like if I was this nigga, I wouldn't even pop up public. I would stay behind one of them fake accounts or some shit because like y'all publicly co-signing this shit, bro. That shit is crazy. Why is
yeah,
that
you
nigga?
like what's the hate about me responding to somebody talking about my dead parents? Like you can't even articulate what you're saying. Like you can't even make sense of that. How was me responding to my parents being talked about because they did is a sign of hatred? That doesn't even make logical sense. That's why I'm saying they crowd is not even. These are really immature, illiterate people who need a lot of cartoons and shit. But it's like I be seeing people in the chat while they talking about my parents, niggas saying, "Oh, he too emotional." Like I seen Uncle Rick, somebody that I've talked on the phone with multiple times about life, and you don't think there's nothing wrong with these niggas talking about my parents. You ain't in the chat saying, "Hey, y'all going too far." Y'all over there twerking for these niggas.
And bro, these people talk about how you was crying in private at a vulnerable state. But I done seen these niggas cry on YouTube to other niggas. No loss of family. Sure, somebody lost a loved one. Nigga, if my dog, knock on wood, something was to happen to him, I'll feel vulnerable like that. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing is, I wasn't even crying on the phone. It's like, when you talk, you be like, yo, man, my mother, like, bro, oh boy, like, one of those type of moments.
Yeah.
It wasn't no, yo, man, I swear to God. Like how he was crying on the fucking camera with JP and shit. Like I
you
wasn't crying
seen
like
that shit? Damn, I didn't know you seen
that
it.
shit, bro.
God damn,
It
I didn't
wasn't
know
like
you seen
that.
it.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like I never used nothing. When I respond to them, I'm so good at this. The only thing I need is a mic and their actual public statements. That's it. And that shit drives them crazy. I don't need nothing from the archives. I'm just going to use what you stated publicly on your channel or mine and just unpack it. And that shit be enough to fuck them niggas' whole head up. So they got to do long shows and do all this extra shit. It's like, bro, at the end of the day, karma is always in effect. And once you say stuff like that and put certain energy out there, a return is going to come. How it comes, when it comes, who it comes from, I don't know. But you've done enough to create a universal, energetic response.
Mm.
And the response is going to come. So.
And show the Black Lars, aka Spitter. I gotta get you a rent, Spitter. He said what he did to JP, I never mess with him since snakes become bigger snakes. One thing I would say, a lot of stuff that was, because y'all know JP is a wild dude, but a lot of stuff of who was crying over JP, the hamburger helper was crying over the hamburger helper was crying over JP, right? And the thing about it, a lot of stuff with JP is crazy, but a lot of it was exaggerated and it was made to look a certain way. You know what I'm saying? I'm guilty of reviewing JP and making him look a certain way. That's why a lot of times I review JP in a good light. Because if you only review somebody in a negative light, you is a hater or you got some big issue with him. And I don't got like anybody that I was beefing with on behalf of other people, I done made my shit with them. I done tell them, look, man, whatever. If you're trying to come at me, it is what it is. I'm not ducking. I'm not being no victim. But a lot of shit was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
And another thing with them dudes, they always end up dissing people that they was working with. It's like I had fallouts with people that was friends and we fell out. Like me and Lucky, we was real cool. Then we fell out. Then we like brothers. We got like a brother-sister relationship. So sometimes we be falling out. Then sometimes we be good. And I know y'all ain't on the best of terms, but I'm just saying this to make a point.
I'm beefing.
No,
I'm beefing.
No, I know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't even said that. What I'm saying is, I brought that up to say that when me and her fell out, I didn't do a lucky fuck her campaign. I didn't
Right.
start finding holes in her content and say, see, this is why I don't fuck with her. No, I just leave her alone. Because it's like, if I was cool with you, I'm not going to act like you the scum of the earth in public now, because
Bro,
that's fake.
bro. Me and these niggas fell out. The next day, the nigga did a video about me, right? And I seen it, but I was like, I ain't gonna respond. I'll just let it rock because this, like, if me and you is friends, Illo, and me and you rocking with each other, and we get other people that rocking with us. If me and you fell out, and we trying to make the other people choose sides, we breaking everybody apart. So my thing is, if me and you fell out, I'm trying to keep the other people out of it because I'm not trying to make it weird for them. So certain shit you might
Exactly.
do and say, I might be like, you know what, fuck that shit. I'm gonna let that shit rock. Because if I get too much into it, it's gonna split some people only thrive when everybody's at odds, when everybody's together and working with each other and fucking with each other. Some people they don't thrive like that. They thrive off of everybody at odds with each other. You know what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
the ironic part is there's actually a group of people who do that to the world, and it's called the Europeans. When you look at how European culture and
Mm.
how it dominated the world, it was about divide and conquer. And if you and first they try to offer you the world, like Satan. Satan, they always come to you with a deal. Ali and Fatty always come at you with an offer. And if you don't take their offer, then you become their enemy. That's what Satan
Or if you
does.
take the offer
They
and you
think they
don't bow
own you.
down, they try. Right,
But that's
right.
but that's but that's Satan. Satan offered when Jesus in the Bible, Jesus went to the mountaintop and Satan said, "I'll make you the king of the world if you just bow to me."
Mm.
And Jesus didn't do it. But look at these contracts. Look at these record labels. These niggas offer these cats everything, and then when they cross them, they take everything away from them. Ali and Fatty moves just like a dirty Jewish record owner, label owner, a
Mm.
dirty politician, a dirty corp. They move the exact same way. They blackmail you. They do things to try to tarnish an image that they propped up. And they always make it seem like they put me on. Nigga, I was viral before I even met you niggas. I was on cruise season before I did anything with you niggas. I didn't need them. They
Mm.
needed me. Imagine how far they would have got if I was an untouchable when I was on whatever. What would that have done for them? So it's
It
like,
was.
what are you talking about? But it ain't even about this. Shit ain't even about content. It's about quality people and non-quality people. I don't anything that they brought up about me. I said, yeah, I did say that. Yeah, I did do that. I don't just be making up shit on them niggas. But like I said, they already wrote the Fatty already wrote a check. They both wrote checks. So the bank teller is coming. But everybody else that's around them, I'm just making this very clear. Like, I don't hate nobody. I ain't got beef with nobody. But if you cool with them and you cool with them talking and saying the shit they saying, please don't come to my network.
Yo, Sim
Stay over
God,
there.
Sim God. A lot of people is not privy to all that. Look, man. A lot of times we gotta stop trying to make our problems with people. Everybody problems with them. That's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't know the in and outs of the issues that you got with people, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, what are we doing, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because anybody that I'm friends with, that I claim a friend, I didn't talk to somebody else in their family besides them. I didn't talk to their moms or they didn't talk to my moms. It's like I don't have YouTube buddy. Like if you cool with me, then we gonna do more talking than content. Like we'll collab, but it'd be
Mm.
more conversations than content. I had way more conversation with Ali and Lucky than content we've ever did. Cause I was really friends with them. So it's like, well, I'm still friends with Lucky, but I was really friends with Ali. So it's like, bro, obviously I don't fuck with you because I feel like you lied on me when the Anton shit popped off, and I proved that you lied. So it's not like I'm just making sure everything I say, everything they say, I counter it with the facts. So they have nothing but lies and shit taken out of context, and I can easily dispel that. But at this point, it's past that. They got to stay far away from me, and so do the people that support them. You know what I'm saying? Because you're talking about my dead parent. I'm still grieving my mom's death. And they hear this man
Right.
talk
This
about
one.
her personal life and her personal business like she's some fucking whore, like some little some gay crazed woman or somebody that's lost or like bro. You don't know you don't know how many people love me and my mother and how many lives she affected because my mother worked with children and people her whole life. She literally helped people her entire life. My mother dedicated a lot to children and being like she was like a therapist and a counselor for people. So was my father. My father, when he cleaned himself up, he became a drug counselor. So he spent his last days, the last years of his life, at least the last 2 decades of his life, helping people in his positions. That was in his position. So my parents wasn't rich, but they was rich in spirit and rich in love, and they whole life's work was just helping people. And that's why I'm more aggressive, because I seen how nice my parents was and how much they gave and how much people ain't give back. That's why Illo be on some bullshit. I'm gonna deal with you. I'm like them, but I'm not like them at the same time. You crossed me, nigga, you lost me. So what Ali did, that's a death blow. That's a death nail to whatever relationship or communication we'll ever have forever, ever, 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 ever. You know what I'm saying? My mother befriended you. She befriended you. She would call you. So that's dirty. And this is a person who was raised like a Muslim, but it's all right, because that's what y'all support. So I don't want to hear no real shit from you niggas over there in the twerking in the chat. I don't want to hear nothing real from Uncle Rick. I don't want to hear nothing real from Duct Tape. I'm sorry, not Duct Tape. I'm reading your shit on the screen. From Red Stick, Red Lipstick, all these people that I looked at as credible people who've DM'd me, who supported me over the years, and y'all over there twerking for a nigga that just lied on me. Because I ain't telling you to take a side. I'm just saying to be fair, like, hey, don't do that. Don't take it that far. Because I'm sure people say that to me. And I would receive it because I'm humble and I take criticism. That's why I would call her Uncle Rick. Yo, Rick, I could have did this better. I would talk. I call people. I even call you, which I don't call bragging to people. I call people for critique. Do I do that or not?
Oh yeah, and I give you very constructive criticism. You know what I mean?
I ask for criticism from people. I don't ask for likes and ego massages. I be calling people I respect so they can check me when I need to be checked.
And it's easier for somebody to give you a more honest criticism behind the scenes when people not watching. Because sometimes if everybody watching, they might not want to be harsh on their criticism, because
or they might overdo it.
Right, to
sensationalize it.
Or they could say some shit that other people could weaponize. So you get a more genuine response when you have people critique you behind the scene.
Yeah, and I seek it out. So I will seek out Rick for that. You know what I'm saying? It's like I texted him the other day. I said, yo, give me a call. He ain't never responded. It's like, wow, I ain't never did nothing to you. So it's just weird. It's just weird. I remember I pulled up on the chat one time and he was like, yeah, me and Illo talk. They don't know Illo. They don't know how much we talk. It's like, yeah, they don't, but I do. But you seeing these niggas talking about my parents, and I see him in the chat talking something, he too emotional. What the fuck my emotions got to do with these niggas talking about my dead parents? And if it's something to make you emotional, it would be something like this to make you emotional. If somebody talking about your dead parents who you just seen die last April. This is the first year I ever experienced anything without my mother in my life. This is really lame. And let's go to everybody. Stop talking about people's dead parents, man. Because everybody some people don't care about jail or none of that shit. Some people don't give a fuck. So this nigga was talking about the police and all that shit. It's like, bro, why you worried about the police and you in another country? That's super scary. Like I can't reach you, bro.
And y'all in the chat, bro, we gotta stop making things about us. It's just like if we talking about men and niggas come in and say, what about the women? Are we talking about women and men come in and say, what? You know what I'm saying? It's like we talking about this now. Like everybody got to stop making other people, like right now, people call my name and talk shit about me. But right now we talking about what's going on with Illo. We could go on to the other shit later. You know what I'm saying? We not trying to pile everything together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, but it is what it is, bro. Like I said, we need moments like this to know who's real. You know what I mean? To know who really stand for real shit. Because you ain't got to pick sides, but you could definitely call people out. Like, look, man, I fuck with y'all. I fuck with y'all show. But y'all talking about this man's mother and father who's dead, that shit is just, it's not a good look. And the fact that nobody's saying that to these niggas publicly is lame. And I don't respect it. And I thought certain men were more solid than that. I expected more from certain brothers. Certain brothers I expected to say something. And Uncle Rick is definitely one of them dudes. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wow, you in the chat while they talking about my moms, bro?
You see, bro, this is what I'm saying. Everybody that's older is not an elder. And the thing is, a lot of us, we grew up respecting your elders. Even if the elders are crackhead, you still give them a certain baseline of elder respect. You know what I'm saying? But I come to realize the older I get, a lot of people is not elders. There's olders. They're just old. You know what I'm saying? They're not like it. They into the same childish shit. You can't look up to them. Shows the Bolo TV. I would consider him somewhat of an elder in the space. He be having a lot of uncle vibe. He says, blessings to DJ Witch Doctor in the chat. To Illo, my condolences to you, my G. If you need to talk, message me. And I think Bolo, I think he counsels people. I know he's deep into the biblical stuff. You know what I'm saying? Show so to Bolo. As a matter of fact, he gave his number right here. You know what I mean? Just in case. And y'all, please don't go and harass Uncle Bolo. Y'all don't go be texting the man, having a bunch of spam shit messaging him. Come on.
Yeah, but it's all good. Like I got a support system. I got people that really care about me. So it's not like I'm just like, oh my God, what am I gonna do? It's just like, yo, I'm just not from a world where people say stuff like that and I can't do nothing. And that's the part I gotta deal with. Because I will hurt them niggas. You know what I'm saying? So it's like talking about my family online. It's just I realize that they're really just YouTube niggas. Cause real people don't do shit like that. Because they know the consequences of their actions. Talking about the dead can create a lot of random emotions that you may not even know you have until you see that person. Like you might be cool, like I ain't tripping. And then you see the person who said that about your mother or said this, and then some emotions just kick in that you thought that was gone, and you just go crazy on niggas. So just like they just need to be careful what they say because you got people that you love. And sometimes they always say the sins of the father haunt the children. Sometimes in the hood, somebody might drive by and hit somebody up and they don't never get a bullet back, but their mother get it. Their kids get it. Their father get it. You know what I'm saying? It never always come back to you directly. Sometimes it may come to somebody you love or whatever. And it's just like karma is, my mother used to always tell me, karma is always in effect, Eric. Karma is always in effect. And every time people like do shit that's like mad wild to me, whether I do something back or not, things happen to them. Whether it be from some random occurrence, it just never just goes well because my heart is pure. And I think for this man to allow this dude to talk about my mother, man, a woman who was trying to help your mother when she was dying, it just says it all about what type of men these are and about anybody that supports them and who not calls them out and say, yo, bro, I fuck with y'all, but what y'all said about Illa's moms and that was just like beyond low because they have to justify it. Like, what can they say I said to justify this? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, nothing ain't nothing that justifies that shit because that shit don't make or break no argument. Literally, bro. When you think about that shit, nothing that's being said makes or breaks no argument. If you take that shit out of the whole equation, it's still gonna be the same stream. You know what I'm saying? TBE trucking says shock jock. That's a fact.
Yeah, and so it's just real crazy that they don't
I
feel
see.
nothing.
Look, bro. Look, man, bro. We talking about something, bro. I'm not trying to minimize what's being talked about because other people want like that shit. Like, bro, I'm not doing that shit, bro. If y'all can't get how unfair and unnecessary that shit is, like, I do not give a fuck, bro. Y'all niggas is tripping. Y'all gotta have some sort of self control. Like, we not talking about y'all, bro. Like, Sim God, chill in the chat, bro. Like, y'all gotta chill, bro. Like
But this,
nothing that's being said got it. Like as a matter of fact, don't even look at the chat, bro. Don't look at the chat, bro. Like y'all niggas just y'all niggas got be having bad timing, or is the right timing, and you trying to be on some different shit, and I'm about to look at y'all differently because y'all niggas is doing a lot, bro.
but that's what I'm learning about this space, man. That's why it's like I'm not really going to be doing like unless like I'll be pulling up on your show, but I'm not really doing a Lapeef thing no more. I'm just really locking in on my channel and what I'm trying to do, and just to really separate myself from this people because this is a real wild space where people really, really just say what they think they can say what they want to say. and it's just content. Oh, it's cool. It's content. It's just content. It's just content. It's like I'm sticking to my own circle. You might see me in a few panels of people that I'm really cool with.
Mm.
But all this panel world shit, I'm trying to get out. I didn't master the panel. I didn't killed every panel I done been on. It don't even matter. This shit ain't making me no money. It ain't doing nothing for me. I'm just helping building these niggas channels. I'm not doing that shit no more. So yeah, I ain't gonna hold you up too long, though, bro. Like, shout out to everybody that support me though. It ain't the end of the world. It's just another example of fake niggas doing fake shit. You know what I mean? So I'm just paying attention real close to who support what and who cry for what and who respond to what. And I'm just gonna take my little mental notes and know who to stay away from. And like I said, if you fuck with them niggas, cool. Do not come to my channel. If I ain't see you calling them out and saying, hey man, I fuck with y'all and fuck with Illo, but I think y'all talking about his parents is a little too much. If I don't see you saying that shit, it's like Black Sam. I don't know if y'all seen that video with Black Sam when the nigga tried to come to the Marathon Burger and he was like, nah, nigga, you ain't ride for hustle. You can't come to the Marathon Burger. I don't know if y'all seen that video, but it was a dude that was sitting like was fucking with Whack 100, and Whack 100 was talking about Nipsey. So him and the guy he was talking to about Nipsey was with Nipsey's friend, and he came to try to go to the grand opening of one of the Marathon Burgers or something like that. And Black Sam was like, nah, bro, you can't even come in the store. Like, go handle that shit with you. You was sitting right there and them niggas was talking about Nipsey. You ain't do nothing. So I'm on that same type of time. Like, go do what you need to do. If you ain't challenging them niggas on disrespecting my parents, don't come to my channel. Stay the fuck away from me. But with that, bro, I'm out of here, man. I gotta get to class.
All right, peace. Shout out to the homie Illo. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He does a lot of dope content. Ain't ratchet like over here. You know what I'm saying? But it's dope content. I gotta say this thing. Sim God, I don't got no issues with Sim God. And a lot of people try to force me to not fuck with Sim God, right? And Sim God, sometimes you make it easy. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes while people is trying to say, oh, why you got Sim God over there? He talked about this and he did all of that. And I'm like, I talked about people too. So I'm moving. I talked about Sim God. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to move forward. I'm trying to give him a certain benefit of the doubt. Fantasy said, DJ, this is why we tell people that everyone will get the same treatment from these weird ass niggas. Your time will come soon. My time came already, and I might have a time again when people, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. However, just because somebody got a problem with somebody is not going to automatically make me have a problem with it, because I did that in the past and it didn't turn out good. You know what I'm saying? I did that in the past to where when I look wrong, it's just people that fuck with me because I fuck with other people. Like, nah, like I'm trying to fuck with people who fuck with me because they fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? You know? And somebody time out this nigga, Anton. As a matter of fact, let me time him out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't ever support the channel anyway. I'm about to time you out. Because I just feel like I got to take out my frustration on somebody. So I'm about to time you out, Anton. You know what I'm saying? After your time out, you could come back or make another page, or just you don't even gotta come back. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to put you in timeout because you do be saying a lot of dumb, goofy shit. You know. Let me put you in timeout. I'll time you out for a little quick. Let me see. Time him out for 5 minutes. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, time your ass out. Talk to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's funny. That's how I felt inside when I timed you out. That's the exact emoji. This emoji represents how I felt inside. But yeah, a lot of goofy shit been going on. You know what I'm saying? A lot of I forgot to pull this up too, right? Let me show y'all this here, and I'm about to drop the link. Right? So somebody had sent me this shit right here. So this is Tony Golden, and I know he probably watching from the close. So to you, sir. Appreciate you for the viewership, etc. And appreciate you for the $1.99. Appreciate it. He said, you you an outcast, but they embrace witch doctor. That is partially true and partially incorrect. Everybody don't embrace DJ Witch Doctor. There's people that call me tethers too and shit like that. However, people that fuck with me, fuck with me. I think the answer to this super chat, he said, because I'm a useful tether. And it's like, who am I useful to? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that fuck with me, they don't really gain shit off of fucking with me. So I don't even know how I'm useful. Y'all so mad. Man. Bro. You see, I'm about to drop the link, but I'm about to drop people if they on shit that I'm not trying to be on. Because their show is not about certain shit, right? But yeah, asking how they embrace DJ Wiz. That people who embrace with me fucks with me. I'm not embraced by everybody. You know what I'm saying? There's people who fuck with me and there's people that don't. You know what I mean? I don't even know what's the concern so much about who other people is fucking with. Y'all be worried about the wrong shit. Why y'all mad that people fucks with me? People fuck with me because they own reason they fuck with me. Everybody don't fuck with me for the same reason. As a matter of fact, there's people that come to my channel and they don't even fuck with me for real, for real. But they come to my channel because, like, I don't know, visibility or something. Everybody don't fuck with me like that. People do, but everybody don't. So don't get mad. I know y'all be quick to get jealous of everybody, whether they're doing better than you or worse. But don't get jealous because you see people fucking with me. You could simmer the jealousy down a little bit because everybody don't. Everybody don't fuck with me. So now you could sleep better at night. They all don't fuck with me. So you could sleep better at night. To be honest with you, a lot of people don't fuck with you, right? And so the Black TV. So the Black TV. I'm a little bit disappointed in Black TV, but I still fucks with Black TV. I think he shouldn't have go up on that panel. You know what I'm saying? I know he's trying to be on his grown man shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this is that internet shit. I ain't really got no issues with nobody. But I don't think he should have went up there. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he should have went up there. But show the Black TV, y'all make sure y'all check him out on the I don't remember the abbreviation, but I know it's the Don't Piss Me Off in the Morning podcast.
Oh my
you know
God.
What I'm saying? With 2K and Kelly's not over there no more. They got a new young lady, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to chocolate up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to chocolate up a little bit. Let me see what we got. I want to pull up as a matter of fact, let me get Black the money counter thing. Let's celebrate Black with the money counter thing.
The money counter thing. Money counter thing. Money.
I need more money.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
I want to talk about Voltron. And let me show the TBA. We're going to celebrate the Brody TBE trucking in just a few, right? But I want to leave his support here. And y'all support the stream. If you enjoy the show, if you fuck with the content creator, just support the thing, right? People is like, oh, they coming together to farm Voltron against me. To be honest with you, who's coming together? And show the Drip in the building. What up, Drip? Show to the plug in the building. You know what I mean? People say that niggas is farming Voltron against them. Nigga, you are farming Voltron against yourself. Right? You lump everybody up that you got a problem with in a group. And then you want to say, oh, they grouping up against me. Nigga, you lumped everybody up in a group. So you could say that, oh, they going against me. Like, bro. You see, I don't got to look. This is what people do. A lot of people, they demonize you. They paint you as a victim, as a villain, and them as the victim to justify everything that they do to you. How could people justify talking about this man's deceased mother? Meanwhile, chastising people for having Sim God around who talk about people's deceased mother. You know what I'm saying? And Sim God do be on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, you know. But how could you be okay with that shit? You know what I'm saying? And shout to the TBE Trucking. Appreciate you for the $2 holler.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
I'm about to actually drop the link. How do y'all feel about me dropping the link? As a matter of fact, let me see what else. What else I had to talk about? Today I had to write shit down so I don't be all over the place. I wanted to talk about that whole birthday shit again, right? The nigga is going around talking about he ruined my birthday. If y'all watch the stream, is no way am I emotional and crying about he ruined my birthday. This nigga was actually crying to another man on YouTube. I'm never on no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Black said he mad because I used to pick on him. But he's actually picking on people, going around picking on people. The hypocrisy. You know what I'm saying? What birthday shit? This is what happened, right? I had a birthday stream, right? I tell this story before. And when I'm telling this story, I'm never telling it like with tears coming from my eyes and I'm sad and shit like that. Because niggas, we know how birthdays are. I'm not like pressed about birthdays and shit like that. But it's the principle. The principle is you come into my channel the same day that is my birthday and making it all about you. Every time you go you always make shit about you. And I don't like that shit. I don't got nobody in my life that does that shit to me, that comes to my shit and make it about them. I don't live like that. Sometimes I used to let him rock a little. Sometimes the man would come on my show trying to take over and I would calm down eventually. It's either me calm down or I tell him, yo, bro, like, let me just run my own shit. So sometimes to avoid having to do the most and make him look a certain way in front of other people, oh, I'm paying DJ Witch Doctor to make me look good, I just let him rock sometime. But I see other people do it too. He be on their channel making it about him and they be calming down because they don't want to tell him. And I want to call them out because I'm not doing that. I want people to get what they get and be successful. I'm not knocking that shit. Even when people sneak this in and doing all of their little goofy shit, I'm not trying to fuck up what they got going on. I'm not trying to stand in the way of their blessing, but I know what it is. Sometimes people get uncomfortable when the niggas up there trying to run another person's show, bro. People who actually naturally fuck. Look at this. There's people that go to LA channel that might not necessarily rock with me like that. I don't want to be over there to make them not come to her channel because they know that I'm over there. Like, what the fuck type shit is that? That's weird. So if you got people that, let's say you got a storefront and there's people that come to your store, or let's say you are artists that do music and there's people that support you, but I don't fuck with them, I'm not coming around to make you not fuck with them. That shit is weird to me, bro. So now, and shout out to Lo the motherfucking Rebel. He said, I don't know anything about any of this, but y'all support my brethren. I appreciate you for the support. I appreciate you for the support. Lo the Rebel.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
So this is how this shit happened, right? So whilst we doing a birthday stream to celebrate my birthday, you know what I'm saying? Moxie, and shout out to Moxie for the offline Cash App, you know what I'm saying? And every now and then Moxie don't come to the show, but every now and then I'll get a random, and not even just Moxie, not to single her out, but it's just because we was talking about her. But there's several people, there's a couple people in the chat right now, at least I've seen two of them, that sends me anonymous Cash Apps. Even when I'm not live to support, sometimes I might not go. I'll get a Cash App. No show today. Like some people show love and shit like that. They don't always got to be over here. So now, one time I'm doing a show, right? The birthday show. And this man, Hamburger Helper, him and Moxie is arguing in the chat. Right? Hamburger Helper and Moxie is arguing in the chat whilst I'm having a birthday stream. And I'm seeing it. But I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Yo, what the fuck is the yo? Let me take this good nigga wrench, bro. Nigga just be saying, just be doing too much, bro. Some of y'all niggas got a lot of female in y'all, bro. Like the fuck, bro. Like, let me take somebody wrench real quick. Like y'all niggas just be doing too much. But yeah, so now the two of them is arguing in the chat, right? And then Fatty timed the road. Well, not hamburger helper. The hamburger helper timed the out for a long time. The hamburger helper timed the out for a long time while we was chilling having a dope stream and shit. The hamburger helper done timed the lady out for a long time. So you know what the lady did? She ended up hitting the link. She ended up hitting the link to ask, damn, why I got timed out. Like, cause she's trying to, you know what I mean? She's trying to still chop it up in the thing. So now, whilst the two of them arguing, he timed her out. So she hit the link. She's like, damn, DJ, your peoples is timing me out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I'm trying to get the story as to why they was arguing. Till this day, I don't even know what the argument was about. So I'm trying to hear her piece because it don't ever be that serious for you to just time somebody out, especially somebody that support. Early on is a couple of people I got from different channels that I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? But early on, there's people that from them channels that fuck with me directly. Like I got some people from Hamburger channel. I got some people from Anti channel. Even Venus sent me some people. Even Hamp had sent me some people early on when I'd fuck with him when he was shouting my channel out for doing his intro and shit. So when people if somebody fuck with me because they cool with Tiff, because they cool with Next Level, I fucks with that shit. But if now they genuinely fuck with me too, I'm gonna check for that shit. If a couple of people I know through Next Level, but then I see like one of them, they actually be supporting me even though Next Level ain't over here, I'll fuck with them because it seems like they fucking with me. So I'll hear them out. So she come up here talking about why she lose her wrench. This man, he gonna hit the link too. So now it's me, Hamburger Helper, and Moxie on the panel. So the two of them going at it. And when Moxie's talking, he's muting Moxie because he got the controllers to my StreamYard. So I'm hearing what he's saying, but when she's talking, he's muting her. So I'm like, bro, stop muting her. Because I'm trying to hear out. Let me control my own shit. The nigga got super offended by me saying, let me control my shit. The nigga got so extremely offended. Yeah, I think I was offended that he was doing all of that shit on my birthday. I wasn't offended. I just felt away a little bit, but I didn't feel like no big offense, like, oh, fuck this nigga. I didn't feel, it wasn't nothing like that. Even though it was my stream, my channel on my birthday. And the only reason I put in my birthday is to show you that it was my day. Everybody got their, you know what I'm saying? It's their birthday. It's not some big deal like, oh, did you ruin my birthday? It's my party. I could cry if I want to. Ain't even about that shit. But you come to somebody else. That's like if I throw a party, a baby shower. That's like if I'm throwing a baby shower. Or that's like if my baby got a party, a 2-year-old party. And then you come to the party and you making it about you and there's a 2-year-old. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, chill. You know what I'm saying? You put in your own personal little goofy shit above everything else, bro. Like, what are you doing, bro? It ain't even that serious. Calm down. I'm trying to hear what the lady got to say. The nigga when I tell the nigga, let me control my own shit, the nigga drop from the panel, remove himself from admin, and then after the show, him and Ali had a prior meeting before, and then they want to have the meeting with me after. They have the meeting before the meeting, and then have me in the second meeting to say what I did was wrong. What did I did was wrong. I didn't even drop the nigga. I just tell him, yo, chill, let me control my own shit. He dropped himself and remove himself. And he told me, yo, DJ Witch Doctor, I'm not going to need your music no more. I'll let you know when I need anything from you. You no longer on the payroll. I was like, okay, I didn't even trip on them. I didn't even trip. As a matter of fact, none of y'all didn't even know until after when they announced that I'm not in the squad no more. I was just regular. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to put more of my production in my own show. And plus, I'm going to get other customers, other clients to shop with me. So I don't got to be tripping because I don't want to, because this man was paying me a monthly bread. And plus, I wasn't doing business with other people he didn't fuck with. And he didn't fuck with mad people. So it's mad people I'm not doing business with. Hamp, Fantasy Island Girl. You know what I'm saying? Man, and Fantasy Island Girl was one of the people that was supporting my business the most early on when she was doing her channel. I don't know why she don't go live no more. But there's a bunch of people that either didn't do business with me because I'm fucking with these niggas, or I try to stay away from them to not make shit too messy because I'm doing business with these niggas. But as soon as these niggas say they're not trying to do business with me, I'm going to do business elsewhere because I'm trying to replace that funds I was getting with something else. So now I started doing business with like Robbie and Cell. And Robbie and Cell, they was actually supporting me on like a monthly type basis type shit. Every month they would get a certain amount of production from me. The nigga got mad at that shit. I'm talking big mad. To where the nigga try to make it like if I'm choosing between him and Robbie and Cell. Me and Robbie and Cell ain't in no click together. I just rock with them. They good peoples. You know what I'm saying? So now that's how the whole shit went. It's like, bro, you can't come to my shit and make it about you, bro. Even if I'm tolerating it a little bit, after a while, it's not gonna rock like that, bro. Why you mad that I'm telling you, bro, calm down. Let me control my shit. I'm trying to hear you out and hear Moxie out. I don't deal with situations the way you deal with it. I'm not an extreme ass nigga, bro. I don't got that much built up. You know what I'm saying? I release a lot. So I'm not extreme. I'm chill. I've released and I go back and I'm a chill dude. You know what I'm saying? You need to release more often. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
So no, that's how the shit went. And I could have been like, oh, this nigga, you know what I'm saying? You coming through on my birthday. Like I didn't even do nothing. He was more madder than me. That's the thing about it. He was more madder than me. To where he literally removed himself from StreamYard. Look, I'm telling you, man. And the thing is, only a handful of people knew about that shit. Because I didn't go to everybody and be talking that shit because I'm not trying to turn nobody against nobody. That's not what I was on. The right after the day, and whilst that was happening, a lot of shit was happening behind the scene. Like every time I'm going live, niggas would go live. It's just a lot of shit was happening. And I didn't say nothing. And eventually niggas just said, they're not rocking with me. I'm not part of the squad. And after that shit happened, I wasn't even tripping. I actually made a stream saying that I got fired to make light of this shit. Like, cause I'm not tripping. Like, you think if I go and tell somebody, my neighbor, somebody down the street, my chick, that I'm no longer untouchable, what do you think they're gonna ask? Who? They don't even know what that shit is. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? So I wasn't big man. And look, and when the man tried to discontinue services with me, I told the man, it's all good. I'll give you free beats. Just let me know what you need. I got you. Because how I started working with him, I was giving him free shit so he could promote my channel. He's the one that volunteered to try to put me on a payroll. I didn't even want to join them niggas clique. There's the one that asked me to join the clique. And the first time I didn't even want to join in the first place. Because I'm like, damn, it's the three of y'all. And if I join, I got to be the fourth man, the new nigga. I got to be the lowest one on the totem pole. So I wasn't with that shit. Unless other people join. This is why it was so much people that joined. So I don't, because I'm not trying to join nothing when I'm like the bottom feeder. Because I could rock out by myself. I don't need that type of shit. I don't like people restraining me and being a ceiling. I'm not raised like that. I'm not raised, like, you know how much time I walked off of jobs when people trying to do too much? I'm good, bro. I'll get it how I get it and deal with the consequences of that shit, bro. I'm not, like, I don't like that shit, bro. You know? And the thing is, bro, I'm never giving nobody that type of level of respect. Cause sure, you're paying DJ Witch Doctor to make you look good. Sure, if American Tradesman is a rapper, he just got signed, and I'm moving with him. When we in rooms of other people, I'm trying to make him look like the big dog. because that's my partner. He getting on, and I'm trying to make him look good so he get on. But a lot of people take that shit for granted and get it fucked up. They get that shit real fucked up. Like in real whole life, people that I know respect me. I'm respected. I move in respect. When people don't respect me, I don't even be around people in real whole life that don't respect me. I don't even understand how to do that shit. I do not kick it with people in real life that don't respect me. I don't rock with that shit. That's why I'm not used to fighting for the mic, fighting to talk. I don't do in real life. I don't gotta fight to talk. That shit is like, I don't know how y'all do that shit. Shouts out to April Carter in the building. What's up, April? So that's how that whole birthday shit went down. It's not about, oh, it's my birthday, you ruined my birthday. Nigga, I got some pussy on my birthday, nigga. How the fuck that shit that you doing could ruin my birthday? It's just that you come into my shit and making it all about you. So there's people that left my channel because they saying my channel is becoming hamburger channel 2.0. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people start back fucking with my channel when I stop fucking with certain people. You know what I mean? Look at the people that came and rock with me. They didn't rock with me because we farm in Voltron. They just don't rock where you at. So wherever you not, they're gonna come at. So that's why they come to my channel, because you're not over here. If you was over here, they want to come over here. It's same thing like Ham channel. They go to Ham channel because you're not over there. They go to Lapeef because you're not over there. They're not going to galvanize people to farm Voltron against you. They just like, wherever this person, this repulsive person is not, I'm going to go and be there. Because people is repulsed by the shit that you do. You know what I'm saying? You got to have a childish mind and be very immature to find a lot of the shit that this nigga do as even humorous. And the thing is, look, man, I know immature people. I know childish people. I even know people that's on the spectrum. So that don't make or break if I rock with somebody. You could be an ugly piece of shit that live by a dumpster. I'll still rock with you if I sense that you good peoples. I'm not rocking with you based on that type of shit. If I think you good peoples, I don't care if 100 people think that you lame and only 2 people find you cool, I'll still rock with you. I'm not rocking with nobody to be cool. There's not one person that I fucks with because I think they're going to make me cool. Nigga, I've been cool since I had lint in my pockets, nigga. I don't need $1 to be cool, bro. Any people that I fucks with just think I'm a cool dude. Bro, with lints in my pocket. People gonna still rock with me, bro. It's not about that shit. So I don't rock with people because, oh, they the cool kids. No, I don't give any group of people I rock with. I'll make them the cool kids with me. I don't give a fuck, bro. So even if I see you as a lame, I'm not going to call you a lame. I'll give you a chance to fuck with you. But that don't mean that you're not a lame. I might try to find the coolness in you. There's people that's into all type. Like I remember before I moved into this spot, the spot I was lived in, it burned down because of my neighbor, his goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? This nigga and his peoples, he a white boy. You know what I'm saying? He got a couple of black friends, you know what I'm saying? But him and them would come together and play Dungeons and Dragons. Sometimes I outside hearing cling, cling. Them niggas at the back, they're fighting with swords and shit, playing Dungeons and Dragons. I'm going to see my neighbor as a lame and not rock with him? Nah, who is he as a person? Like, I don't just look at people and be like, oh, they lame. I don't fuck with them. Oh, they lame. They fucks with Pikachu. I don't give a fuck if you fucks with Pikachu. Are you a cool person outside of that shit? So that's what I rock with people based on. I'm not just judging you based on how other people, oh, this person, they don't wear name brand. I don't give a fuck if you wear name brand. I don't rock with people because they wear name brand or they have money phones. I don't give a fuck about shit like that. If I think you cool peoples, you cool peoples. If other people don't rock with you, then fuck it. I'm not fucking with people because of that shit. I never had to. I got siblings. There's a bunch of us. We never had to fuck with other people. It's not like that. We don't. So a lot of niggas been lame. It's just sometimes you give people the benefit of a doubt And you know, it is what it is. And then niggas trying to paint some narrative like I'm some sort of money hungry. Like, nigga, I would have stayed and get the bread from you. No, I just don't like nobody else controlling my shit. I just don't want how I'm eating be reliant on another person's emotions and feelings. All of these niggas talk about they don't be in their feelings. A lot of shit they do is because of feelings of jealousy, feelings of hate, feelings on feelings on feelings. You know what I'm saying? And let me drop the link too. Let me drop the link too. But there's a lot of lame shit. And a lot of y'all condone and fuck with a lot of lame shit. Imagine, right? And show to the DJ music in the building. Imagine, right? A lot of niggas, bro, don't understand. Like, people always think it's some street dudes and real street shit. It's like man shit. A lot of people just don't understand man shit. They think everything has got to be street, ghetto, you know what I'm saying? And show so the DJ Mr. Music for the motherfucking $2 holler.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
And show so to Moxie in the building. Moxie, I was just telling them the story about that birthday stream. You know what I'm saying? It's like crazy. You know what I'm saying? Show so to Moxie. She said, F the haters. I imagine how I bet you she's showing her middle finger right after she type it before she pressed the send button. She flipped her middle finger up. I bet you I could have seen it I seen it in my brain. I had a vision of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you, Moxie, for the $5 holler.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
I was just telling them how you and the hamburger helper was going at it in the chat. He timed you out and you was brave enough to come up on you like, man, I can't say what I gotta say in the chat. Let me say it up here. This shit was crazy. You know what I'm saying? This shit was crazy. And it was very diva. It was very diva of that nigga to try to make, like, every time you go somewhere and you try to make other people's shit about you, people start feeling less inclined to welcome you. I'll give you some free advice. Look at like certain places like Lapeef and all of these certain other places. Some people is not going to respect you coming through and trying to do too much. You know what I'm saying? It's like some people just can't just chill sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to chill. Sure, you want to make a name for yourself. You want to have some polarizing shit. You don't want to be invisible on the panel. But sometimes you don't want to be overbearing. Like, God damn.
Oh, my God.
Overbearingness is unattractive. Overwhelming is unattractive. That's why contradictions is attractive. If you a big girl and you loud, you're going to get less play.
Oh, my God.
Because you big already, you got a big presence and you doing too much. Now you overwhelming. It's like, God damn. It's just like if you were a small, let's say you a small woman, small stature, and you mad quiet and mad timid. It's good, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to be as attractive as a short chick who's spicy and just be popping her shit. You know what I'm saying, Tom? But don't play with it and shit like that. Because contradictions are attractive. Sweet and sour chicken. Sour Patch Kids. You know what I'm saying? If you a dark-skinned, brolicky, scary-looking nigga, you know what I'm saying, tall as hell, and you know what I'm saying, like a stocky individual, but you a gentle giant, bitches will fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? They'll think that you's on some teddy bear shit. But if you a short, skinny nigga and you mad quiet, they're not gonna fuck with you because you already small in stature and you small in presence. So contradictions attract. That's why them short niggas who be popping they shit be the short niggas that get the bitches. Because contradictions are attractive, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Joey 85 in the building. He said, respect to you, my brother.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money.
That whole thing about that whole breakup, right? I look at that breakup thing and I'm like, what did that prove? Like, who did that got? I didn't even know the full scope of the shit until later. You know what I'm saying? And shows how the kid in the building, he said, bandits don't got no damn money.
Oh my God.
So yeah, when I see that fabricated fake news breakup, I didn't know the full scope of it. But after the aftermath, it was brought to my attention that these niggas changed thumbnails, rearranged shows, did all of that shit for nothing.
Oh my God.
People didn't care that much about the breakup. Sure, people care about stuff on a surface level. Niggas saying, oh, these the most non-caring people. Bro, anything that happens in the space, people talk about it. JP was on Pop the Balloon. I'm pretty sure a lot of people in the chat didn't really care that much. But we still want to see it. It's on a surface level. We might care on a surface level. I don't even think it's care. It might pique our curiosity to know what happened. So JP was on a Pop the Balloon. Some people wanted to see how it transpired. But do that mean that they care? Like, do that mean that they care if he had a date, if he didn't? Like, that don't mean everybody really cared. Some people did care. I actually cared a little bit because I like keeping up with the bandit, the president of bandits. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, people cared on a surface level because it's a Pop the Balloon. We watch a lot of Pop the Balloon. If this nigga K go on Tasha K, we care on a surface level. I think that shit, the JP on the Pop the Balloon, or let's say K go on Tasha K or something, I think we would care more about that shit than that goofy ass fake breakup. First of all, I was one of the people that know that shit was fugazi. Because I already done heard niggas talking about, yeah, we got to make ourselves the underdogs again. Like, who the hell tries to make themselves the underdogs purposely? Like, what the hell?
What the hell? What the hell?
Like, people is trying to overcome being the underdogs, but trying to purposely make yourself the underdog, that is lame to me. Like, oh yeah, we both to go cooperate and run it up, and then we gotta find a way to be the underdogs again. Like, oh man. Then the man talking about he got the Black Air Force energy. Where, bro? Where do you have the Black Air Force energy? When me you fell out, you gone telling everybody that I sell drugs, nigga. What Air Force energy? What Black Air Force energy? That sounds like you wear Skechers, bro. You sound a little bit sketchy. Like you might be the undercover, the undercover D's, you know what I'm saying? Oh, we with the Black Air Force energy. They so polished. Bro, a lot of them niggas is niggas from the hood that trying to change their life around and do something better with themselves. They ain't polished. They Black Air Forces trying to rock some shit different. You know what I'm saying? They Black Air Force trying to rock what was the dress shoes people wear? I don't know about dress shoes like that. The people that you saying that you use the Black Air Force and they is the suit and tie, a lot of them niggas, they from the hood. They just trying to change their life around. You trying to be, Black Air Force. Yeah, Clarks. You know what I'm saying? Real bad man don't model in a shirt, straight jeans, cut off foot. Look, man. Real bad man don't look, man. Real bad man wear Clarks. You don't know, right? Now you clung in Skechers. Look, man, no disrespect, Fantasy. I know you wear Skechers. I know you don't rub elbows with us black folks, Fantasy. You know what I'm saying? With your old bougie ass. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know what I mean? Oh. You see, Barb, I know Barb is our Caucasian persuasion sister, but I thought Barb's wore black. I would think Barb wear black Air Forces before these niggas, man. I know Barb got a pair of black Air Force in case that chick talk crazy or look at her man sideways. She keeps a pair of black Air Forces. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so trying to make yourself the underdog, trying to make yourself the victim so you could get justifications to say anything to anybody is crazy. And the fucked up thing is you're so irresponsible. You're so irresponsible that people that's connected to you, they the vulnerable ones. That's irresponsible. I remember back in the days, and I ain't gonna call too much name because I see certain people, they trying to distance themselves from certain type of shit. That's why I gotta big up to them. That's why I even big up D the Degenerate sometime. And I'm glad when I'm talking certain shit, he don't be in the chat. Shout out to you if you're watching from the close, D the Degenerate. Make sure you hit the like button. Because it's people like D the Degenerate, bro, that fucks with all parties. You try to not make shit weird and uncomfortable, so then people got to pick a side because it ain't that deep of a thing to pick a side about. It's really not. That's why a lot of times when I'm not trying to mention people's name and do certain shit, is because of the people who fuck with everybody and trying to stay out of the drama's way. Now they got to be weird and watch from the clothes and create fake accounts to participate. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a group, it's a community. You know what I'm saying? It's not just one person not fucking with another person. It's all the other people that fuck with each other. And people don't give a fuck or care about that shit. You know how much people was cool and is not cool no more because of that shit? Because it's some second-hand, third-hand shit happening. Like that's how it be happening. Some people want to go in everybody chat and support everybody. They got to watch from the cloud because people is making this shit weird. Y'all just making this shit's supposed to be fun. Y'all making this shit weird for people. That's one of the reasons I try to stay away from certain shit because it's forcing people. When people is on some, oh, why you going over DJ? Why you going over? Bro, like who gives a fuck, bro? It's like y'all forcing people who pay their own internet to choose where they go, bro. They could go anywhere and they will go anyway. They're just going to have to hide and do it. Barb said she was tired of hearing the cheap shots. I was tired of hearing the cheap shots people were sending me. 50% of the shit I get sent, I don't even react to this shit. Because I know it is for a reaction. Down by some DJ witch nurse. Like, bro, you think calling me a nurse is going to stop me from doing anything that I'm doing in life, bro? I worked with male nurses before. There's a lot of male nurses. DJ witch nurse. Like, nigga, let me hit the live button for you. Because it's like, that shit is nothing. Now, like, come on, bro. Y'all niggas is too easily embarrassed. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just weird, man. Just a bunch of weirdos. None of these people are fucking me, financing me, or putting a roof over my head to dig. This is what I'm saying. People got real life outside of this YouTube app. A lot of people, their whole life is just on this app. They got all the time to do all of this shit. People got to do all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, let me drop the link, though. I said I was going to drop it. I'll drop the link. Sometimes when you drop the link, people are always trying to make it about them. Well, I realize most people don't care about your shows or your channel. They just look at it as an opportunity to shine. Oh, you open the pan. Let me go up there and shine. You know what I'm saying? They don't care if whilst they talking, people is leaving the chat. They don't care about none of that shit. It's just let me go up here to shine. Fuck the people that pay the YouTube premium. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all of that shit. Let me come up here to shine. Oh shit, I might gotta delete the link because we got somebody up here. I ain't want too much people to come up. We gonna let up we gonna let up certain people, but we got in the building one of the most biggest bandits.
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
What's going on, dog?
What's good?
Oh no, I'm happy to see y'all. First off, I want to start off by saying April Carter did choose sides. So talking about she don't choose sides and stuff now, that's phony and fake. I think here's the thing though, DJ. Everything what Illo was saying, I was experiencing the same stuff. A lot of people had to go through the same stuff to understand what was going on. Chatty, I'm finna say Chatty. Fatty channel got big because the audience that was kind of like, he was the voice of the losers, the rejects. It was relatable to them because a lot of those people that follow Fatty don't have women, now it was kind of weird to see like real guy, like real niggas on his platform, like supporting it. Right? It was kind of weird to see that, but most of his people is the people that, you know, they know all about SpongeBob characters at 40. They don't got no women. They don't got no kids. I mean, how's they watching SpongeBob when they don't got kids to watch it with?
What if they used to watch it when they was kids?
These niggas and name them when AI came out, they started putting themselves as these anime characters and stuff like that. I didn't know what anime was. When people say anime, I'm like, damn, what is anime?
That's funny. Like, I didn't know what anime was, but back where I'm from, though, people is not into anime because when I was growing up, we ain't had that. Most people was outside playing because we ain't had that much indoor toys, and plus our weather is always good, so people is always outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and so I'm like, damn. You know, a lot of this stuff they were saying. You know, a lot of these people they attach on to Fatty them because Fatty them is the voice of the rejects. So they needed an outlet. Like before we even start having channels, a lot of them people was on Fight Club. And they was the people that nobody remembered. Nobody cared about. They was the nerds. They was sucking up to people. They was sucking up to Anton and for clout. Right? They never had their own thoughts. And so I'm glad they kind of left my platform because I didn't want my cup of tea, no way. Because Fatty like to pretend like he helped me and all this other shit. That wasn't never the case. I actually boosted up Fatty. And when we split up, all of the people that relates to him started moving towards his channel because they was relatable. They couldn't relate to the shit that I was coming from.
Okay.
Especially no street shit. They can relate to anime. They can relate to not having women. They can relate to not having kids. They can relate to like doing little stuff, seeing a gay cartoon with man's dick swinging up around at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning with a whole dude. That's what Fatty sent me. And a lot of things with
wait. You said some gay stuff was sent to you?
Yeah, so he sent me a cartoon it's like a cartoon, and dude was swinging his dick and rolling around his dick at like 2 o'clock in the morning, right after we got off the phone. I'm like, bro, why you? It was a lot of stuff he used to say. I try to ignore it because I'm like, dude, we in the back now. You it's not like you got to put on a facade and you still doing this type of shit. This is who you are.
Oh, you thought his whole shit was an act.
Yeah, like when he was saying Sydney Star, he will if push come to shove, he will fuck Sydney Star and Sydney Star.
No. He said that when he was with the Black Host?
Yeah.
Oh,
before he was saying that even when he first came to Fight Club, that Sydney Star looked better than 95% of black women. Pussy is ugly to him. And I thought that was funny because I never heard a man say that.
I never heard a man say pussy is ugly before.
Yeah, you never heard him say dick was ugly. He always said he was always disgusted by pussy, right? And then when I started noticing, like, when I started having women, because I was still messing with women, even though I talked shit about them, I still was messing with women in the back. And he would get extremely heated You on the phone for 5 hours talking to some bitch. Like every woman that came around me, Sherelle, he will always like throw a monkey wrench in there. Like everybody I was getting close to, he tried to like get me into it with them so he can be my only go-to. And so at that point, he can become my puppet master. And I was telling these people to hear for years of what the man was doing, but a lot of the audience was kind of envious of me as well because, you know, they not street niggas. They don't want to see street niggas win, right? And so they more on the conservative, the lame nerd side. Most of them people in the chat was like the lames. And so of course, by them having envious of me, blew up Fatty channel. Fatty didn't have no talent, for real. Don't get me wrong. Some stuff he would say funny because he has this accent. It's somebody else that got an accent, that voice be funny as hell. It's just the accent that makes them funny. But really content, he don't really got that. Now when AI came out, the commercials, the cartoon, it made this show look commercialized. Me, I always liked the real. I don't want no, you see my thumbnail or intro is all cartoons. Then when you see and when you log into the channel, it's nothing but real niggas. You don't see like real reality. You don't see the cartoonish stuff. Okay. So I'm not with. I don't like no fake type of stuff. And a lot of times, like when Ali didn't have his own thoughts. I mean, I even got the receipts in the WhatsApp where we used to tell Ali what to say when he go on JR on Lil Peep's channel.
Wait. So you saying that Ali is a puppet too?
Yeah. So Ali don't have this original. He didn't never have his original perspective. Fatty don't either. So, but we used to be in the back. Well, they used to be in the back. I used to watch them, and Fatty be like, say this, don't say that. Stop right here. Let them. You know what I'm saying? And then giving him stuff to say. To respond, say this, Fatty, in response. So a lot of times you will see Ali, he kind of looking off because they got their phones and stuff right by the screen. So he'll read like a lot of stuff. Then everybody be like, "Oh, Fatty said Ali says some wrong shit." No, that's motherfuckers coaching him what to say and what not. Because you got to keep in mind they don't live. Ali and them never lived like we lived. And Ali not really. He lived in America. He's not American. He's not born in America either. So that's another thing. He don't have. I used to think Ali was a good dude because he's like, me, my brother, man. I love you, man.
That's what I thought. I thought Ali was more like a good dude. I didn't expect when I heard what he said about Illo's moms. I didn't expect he was gonna do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I was shocked to see Ali being a liar. At first, I kind of figured. Eventually, I started figuring Fatty was because Fatty used to be the moral police. But I never thought because Ali will always try to find positive out of shit. And then he will always, man, I love you, brother. We brothers and woo. They love bomb you to death. And then
they offer you a bunch of shit, bro. And the thing is, when you refuse the shit, you become public enemy number one, bro.
That's exactly what happened to me. So when they first started helping me with my channel, because I didn't know shit about starting no channel. All I knew, because when I was at this time I was working one-on-one with Anton. And so I told Anton, I said, Fatty them finna help me with my channel and stuff. And I said, Fatty, I could pay you. I kept telling him, I said, man, y'all doing all this stuff for me, let me pay you. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna take some money out of my work check. They kept telling me no. But they had different plans that they wanted to do. They just want to galvanize my attention and the people that was coming around there supporting me.
When I look back on it, bro, every time I would try to send Ali like a track for free, he always end up paying me. Say don't be for free. But then he would always try to you know what I'm saying, give you a lot of shit, and it make you feel kind of like fucked up. Right? Because you feel indebted to them because like how I know where I'm from, everybody don't got bread. So when somebody give you a little bit of bread, you appreciate that shit because you're from an environment where everybody don't got it. But somebody who got a lot of bread, they could literally be trying to own you and recognize it. and weaponizing their gifts. So I never been around people that did shit for you to weaponize it before. That shit was new to me, and I think I was green in that shit. That shit caught me off guard, bro.
I'm shocked to see a lot of people is going through the stuff like I've been said. DJ, when I first came around, everybody know me to be telling the God honest truth to the point where it was embarrassing me, no matter what it was. But as soon as I get into it with Fatty, now I got to become a liar. They wanted me to be a liar so they could have more validity in following Fatty. And so, because if I'm telling the truth, especially about the stuff that I
be honest with you, to be honest with you, I gotta say, recently you haven't been mentioning these niggas. As a matter of fact, recently they've been mentioning you way more than you mentioning them.
Yeah.
Because when they talk about stuff, it's like I don't think it's gonna be a time when Fatty is not gonna bring you up, because when I first started rocking with his channel, all he was doing JP video. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't think it'll come a point in time when he don't mention you. And sometimes when you mentioning him, even though I'll be like, don't mention him, and I think that you would do better if you don't mention him, it's kind of fair for you to mention him if he's always mentioning you. You know what I'm saying? It is.
And guess what, bro? Fatty and them used to mention me 3 times a day for 2 years straight. And the moment I would do a response video, especially when I got some raw shit, oh, you don't do that, JP. Don't do the bitch April Carter. I don't, bro.
Oh, no. I fucks with April Carter, man. Come on.
You fucks with her because she never done no wild shit to you yet.
But look at this. The reason I fucks with her is because. But look at this. I fucks with her because people try to make her not come to my channel, and she still fuck with me. So I'm like, I fuck with her off of that strength. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm not expecting people over here to not go out of places because I don't pay the internet.
And that was one thing. I ain't never made people choose sides. The Fat Man was on that. I was like, man, y'all don't got to choose sides, but don't come over here. Then you go on that man's channel, then diss me in his channel. I was annoyed. I thought we was gonna be able to walk away when I left them niggas. I try to write them a note because they want to answer the phone. I said, man, y'all go your way and I go my way. But them dudes wanted to hang up on me and woo out the bell. Now they telling people that they helped me and all this other. Bro, you didn't do nothing. My name was popping before you. Bro, I didn't need no thumbnails to make my name pop. I didn't need no intro.
Me and them niggas fell out. I was just like, look, I'm about to go my separate way and just work on my channel. The next day, niggas try to do a video about me. After they was like, oh, me and DJ Witch Doctor, we just going our separate ways. There's no beef. The day after, the nigga tried to do a show about me, like on some weirdo shit. Shouts out to Ashton in the building, and shouts out to A-Dub. He said, early show, what I miss, support the show. I appreciate you, A-Dub. I could have swore you was in it earlier, but I appreciate you.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
Been here early too.
But a lot of stuff that they be saying, though, the reason why I can never be cool with them because I personally want them, like, I really wanted to put that fire on them, on my mama. Like a lot of stuff they was doing, like, that's why when I hear a lot of people, they complain what them niggas doing, but it was cool when they was doing that shit to me, though. And so, and a lot of them niggas was participating in that. And so, especially like, it's one thing to do some little YouTube shit on me, woo out the bam, that's cool. But they was going above and beyond. The Fat Man that gave all these people my names and stuff like that. When you brought up Raw B, it's no, I understand you cool with them, but Raw B was doing that shit too. Was trying to call CPS, was calling the CPS gave me the who did it, like who called her and made up all this bullshit. The food stamps people. So when people saying these people's good people, just like they saying Fatty and them's good people, I'm like, bro, they just don't know. But it's cool. I'm not finna try to convince nobody or nothing. But that type of stuff don't leave your mind. And the reason why I could never it's kind of hard because this type of stuff will have led to somebody dying in the streets, dog, on my dead mama grave. The shit they be pulling. That's why I be saying I can't really interact with nerds. Because them nerds, man, will get me in prison for a long time. This stuff, yeah, they good with this internet keyboard stuff.
Look at what happened, bro.
I'm good with that trigger. Look at what you're doing, man. I would have been in prison a long time ago.
Look at this. Look at what happened, right? Illo was vulnerable, right?
Over them
And
doors.
he told Ali about his dead moms, right? His deceased mom, R.I.P. to her. And then they used that shit against him, right? So Illo said, like, damn, Ali, you doing this shit, giving Fatty my personal business. My mom's talked to you on the phone when she was alive, and your mom's was sick. My mom's talked to you on finding ways to help your mom live longer, because she beat cancer, so she used certain herbs, and she talked to that man. She talked to that man, and he talked about her after she gone. That's fucked up. And the thing with Illa said, he's like, Ali's tripping. Like, I know where he lived, and he's worrying with this man from over way across in Portugal. He can't be touched. So you could be touched and you fucking around doing crazy shit. Right after the man said that, these niggas go and make a post and tag Diesel in it.
Oh, police.
Oh yeah, Diesel did that weird ass shit with me too.
This right here.
Police! Help!
Them niggas call for the police, bro.
Hey man, that's why I be trying to tell them the type of shit that bro. You talking about somebody dead mama, bro? They try that shit with me. They try it with my daddy and everything, bro. Like Fatty, this is what I'm saying. They allow this man to be overseas. Black Americans is stupid as hell. Americans is dumb. But they allow this man.
Some Americans might be dumb, but I don't think in general. That's like
from what I have seen, how these Americans did for this Portugal person, man, they so damn stupid. The mere fact that y'all live in America and you know these type of games that this boy playing could get you murdered in these streets. This shit could go beyond YouTube. That shit could go way beyond YouTube. They be thinking people just become up here just talking. No, it's people dying behind this internet. You look at that. Look at that.
Let me ask you this: Do you have sympathy for the people that come in the middle and don't know what y'all actually had going on? Because that'd be my issue with y'all. Y'all be getting mad at people.
No.
And we don't be knowing sometimes.
If you don't know what's going on, you can never butt it in choosing sides. It was a lot of people that was coming in that didn't know nothing about me, didn't know nothing about this situation, but they wanted to fit in with Fatty and them because Fatty and them promised them this big old 360 deal. Now I see.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay, but that right there, JP, like that right there, what you just said.
Ashton, when I just started rocking with Buddy, I didn't even know you from a cannon. If you and Ashton going at it, and I'm just clicked up with Ashton and I don't know you, it's fuck you, low key. You know what I'm saying? Because that's who I'm rocking with. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how I give it up. If I'm fucking with you,
well, you should be. But I don't think when Ashton asked me, should I feel sorry for the people that don't really know nothing? That means you shouldn't get into stuff you don't know nothing about.
And I don't think you should feel sorry.
Okay, but that right there, JP, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying this because I'm in it in a certain degree, right? That's why, like a person like me, I won't expect no sympathy, and I don't think a person like me should even ask for sympathy if I partake. If you are going at it, and I just take your side and go at Ashton don't gotta give me no sympathy. You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing I tell with you, Sim God. I don't think none of y'all should give me sympathy, but what I would say, moving forward, anything that I got with y'all is gonna be off of my own shit. You know what I'm saying? And if you choose to get back at me for past shit, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like anything.
But your point different than mine with Doctor. You were doing reviews. I was just in the comments saying, "Oh damn, I can't believe it."
You know what it really is? They've been fascinated. The reason why these people chose this type of untouchable shit, because they really nerds that trying to be street niggas. So they trying to attach themselves to like a gang in a way. So now that's why they prideful is. They prideful to be untouchable because they really feel like they're a gang member, right?
I don't think they're trying to be street niggas, because if they want to be talking about the police and all of that shit. I don't think so. Right. When I was over there, most niggas over there is not trying to be on no hood shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they technically is, because bro, when I was going back,
I disagree. I disagree.
They were trying trying their hardest. They were trying their hardest to do like street nigga shit. And you know, these is buffooneries. These is boofers. They nothing but bufers. Like 2 left foot anime playing ass niggas, SpongeBob cartoon jacket having ass niggas. And so they tried to attach themselves to some street shit. And they wanted everybody in the world to know they part of Untouchable. That's why they taking this serious, because they really ain't no street niggas. But Fatty, they started this Untouchable, which came from the 48 Laws of Power book. And they moving everything. If you read 48 Laws of Power, the Untouchables all up through there. Right? And then they try to emulate everything from that book. And so now everybody, all the nerds, these people's none like this in real life.
Oh, yeah. What I would say, bro, some people that's over there, I still rock with them. Some of them don't rock with me. That's why I wouldn't just diss the whole collective. You know what I'm saying?
They said JP called the police on his live. No, Fatty knew was threatening calling the police on me. So I said, because they always threaten to call the police on me. So I called the police and see what can happen if I did such thing and such thing. But the problem is, this is what they used to do. These niggas would do all this foul shit to me. Then if I do it one time to them, first off, I said, can't no square nerdy ass nigga come to me by no snitching, no street shit, no police shit, no criminal record shit. Bro, you is a square booty ass nigga. We look past you. And you know not to even talk around us. So why would I keep, bro, stop speaking on some stuff that you ain't living, that you ain't come from. How you's a plumb square ass dude to come in and talk about some street shit? You get fucking hit in your face with a hammer. Like, bro, you need to go back to them books. Go back to them books. Go be a nerd, because this street shit ain't for you. They doing this shit till shit get hot. When stuff start getting real on their ass and the people start dropping, then they gonna go back to being a bitch like they been.
Bro, right after this man did that shit about Illo, these niggas make a post tagging the police in it. And the thing about Diesel, right, you know what I'm saying? Like Diesel,
DJ, I was hoping to see one of them niggas dead, dog, playing them games.
No. We not about to do that. You know what I'm saying? And he means metaphorically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, metaphorically. I'm saying even in the audience, I wanted something seriously bad happen to one of them, because it needed to be a statement. Stuff like that need to have a statement, because the stuff they was doing, they taking pictures of kids, my kids, calling food stamps, calling CPS, making them live. Some of them people needed to end up seriously messed up or in the grave, so it can be a statement that this internet shit can get you murdered playing them games.
Look, and I understand how you would feel like that. I just don't personally. I don't wish nobody lose their channel.
I wish the stuff. See, you had to be on.
I don't wish nobody. I don't wish death on them.
I don't wish death on people neither, DJ. But at the same time, DJ, it's easy for you not to wish that when you wanted the person that it was doing it, or your kids wasn't the ones that's involved. So when
what I'm saying, I understand how you could feel that way. But I'm just saying personally, I don't wish that on them. But I'm not trying to minimize how you feel. You know what I'm saying? Because that you validate.
Can you imagine somebody coming at your kids, calling CPS, calling food stamps, and taking pictures of your babies and stuff like that, and plotting that shit around, paying Sharon to play the video, and he playing the video of your naked baby and shit? You ain't gonna want them, and then you can't touch them on the internet. That ain't gonna make you mad enough, dog. By the time you do, I swear to God, I don't want to see some of these people around here, because if I do, that stuff, I'm gonna remember that, and I don't know how I'm gonna react. So I'm ready for them to stay way over there. Stay over there. Don't get me put in prison.
Yeah, you don't want to lose. You don't want to jeopardize your freedom. You got kids, and everybody don't. Some people don't got nothing to lose. This internet is their whole life. This is Hamburger Helper after the thing. He said, he talked about my parents crying emoji after he did somebody deceased parent. You know what I'm saying? Both of them. And when they didn't talk about his parent at all, and also He talk about how Sim God talk about his parent, how Sim God talk about Ali parent. He decided to say he talk about my parent, and he got this emoji right here. When Anton talk about your parents and your kids, you ask him for an interview. So if Anton talk about his parents and his kids, that means you should do it too. So it's right because Anton did it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever Anton did, you do too, and it's right.
He's
you
trying
know?
to emulate Anton. He
Yeah,
trying
that's
to
really
make everything Anton do. Everything that other
a
people
nigga
do.
a nigga that profess that they raised by both of their parents and all of that, they don't need to be looking up to Anton as no parent figure, as no father figure to follow.
No, here's the thing, DJ. His dad really never respected him. He respected his
I want to
brother.
talk about his. I don't want to talk about his people.
No, but okay. Remember, I was with Flora, right? You do know both of them related.
Oh, I didn't know they related. I heard they family from the same place. They're not cousins.
Bro, Fatty Uncle is from Fatty Uncle. First off, they both born in Carvadian, Africa. Like Fatty from Carvadian and Flora from like that place, and it's close to him, right? Flora got a grandmama that stayed in Portugal, Lisbon, Portugal. That when she was with me, she was supposed to go fly down there, and we was talking about it, she ended up seeing Fatty, right? They got an uncle that stayed in. Fatty has an uncle that looked just like him that stayed in Rogue Island, and his last name is Silva. Flora's last name.
Wait, don't dox Flora. Don't dox Flora. Even though everybody already
doxing me.
Yeah, don't dox Flora. We ain't want nobody to be doxed, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, even though Flora been doxed a couple of times.
Man, that was a plot when Flora came down here, that was a plot.
I remember Flora done dox herself driving in the car and her phone shit showed her shit. It's like we ain't want to dox her more than she already been doxed already. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I didn't know they was family. That's crazy. That's a small world. I still gotta verify it. I know how true it is because you know Flora, you know.
Bro, I can show you a picture of Fatty's uncle.
Oh no. Not publicly. Don't show me it publicly.
Yeah.
If it end up in my inbox somehow, I'll take a look at it. You know what I'm saying? If it happen to end up there. This is the post he made. Legal advice for men that wasn't raised by their daddy. Saying that you go and just that alone could get somebody's job broken. You raised with your parents and you telling somebody else they ain't raised with their parents. A lot of people fuck you up for that shit. But anyway, saying that you are going to do something to someone on YouTube in 4K is not a good idea. What do you think, Chief of Police Diesel? So this man want to do shit to people, and when they respond, he want to tag the police.
And guess what? The stuff that Diesel been doing, he could get terminated because Diesel was doing some stuff as a cop, law enforcement. The type of shit that Diesel was doing, it would be unethical as a cop.
Bro, you know what? Not even only as a cop, bro. Diesel is a grown ass man, bro.
No.
Like Diesel is older than me. I look at him as an older person, like an older figure. But when I'm seeing this, I don't even see if he comment on it or not because I didn't check the comments or none of that shit. But it's like, come on, bro.
You notice Fatty always be the one to speak for them. They all feels the same way. They be in that back. They used to be WhatsApp. I don't know what they be on now. They all come up and they tell Fatty what to post and what to say. Fatty don't really. I can tell when Fatty when Americans been in Fatty's ear. Because it will come out in conversation. You like, where did Fatty come up with this? It'd be a lot of people in his background be telling him, say this. I bet he gonna forward this. Like they used to plot on people. Bro, they whole stream when Illo say all they did was plot and gossip about people. I've been telling people that. All they did was gossip out, and then they'll do favors for you, like off GP to buy your loyalty. You still there, DJ?
Oh yeah. I'm looking for some shit. I'm trying to find John Galt page. I'm trying to find what John Galt was talking about. Let me see. YouTube, John Galt. Damn, I need to get me something to freaking eat before.
I'm glad that all of the truth coming out now. And I've been that same nigga ever since day one. They ain't gonna talk about my channel drown after him, bro. My channel did not drown after you. My channel was still up 2 years after we even split up.
Yeah, your channel. I don't think your channel. I don't think it's because of.
Bro, we split up in March in 2023. My channel was doing good for a year at the Black House until YouTube started cracking down on the language and stuff.
Mm.
And I seen that's when Anton gave up Fight Club. I said, let me hop on board because Anton was trying to protect his channel. So I kind of did the same thing. And then eventually I started doing like in real life content. And then I took like a 6-month break.
Mm.
I took like a 6-month break. I was in and out the algorithm.
John Galt be putting his belt to ass. I don't know. I seen John Galt on his channel. He says, let me show y'all what he says. I don't know what he's talking about. It look like he's insinuating that the hamburger might be let me see. He says, where's that shit at?
Fantasy Island Girl is another one that's brand new that be coming up here talking about some shit that she don't know the fuck she talking about. Like that should be killing me. She don't know nothing. She just be forcing herself on people. You coming in, you don't know shit that you got, what's going on. You don't know nothing about nothing. And she come in, she got all these little punk shit to say, bro. At the end of the day, you's a black woman with a white man. You don't got shit to say over here.
Mm.
I'm not gonna accept you. You's a bedouin. To me, nothing you say is relevant or nor respected. Not around these ways. Nothing that woman can say to me gonna mean something. And she can be saying some stuff that agree with me.
Who's that?
Fantasy Island Girl. I don't fuck with her. She's a
you don't fuck with nobody. I fuck with Fantasy.
That's because you knew.
Okay.
That's because you really knew. You don't understand. Like Fantasy Island Girl came in the game talking on choosing sides, didn't know what she was talking about. She forced herself onto people. Everybody like, who's this bitch just giving up a lot of mouth and don't know shit and don't know nothing? We don't even know this bitch. She coming in hot about some stuff she don't know the fuck she talking about. And then she be doing like some little weird little shit. I didn't like the fact that you give your son a whole white stepdaddy.
Man.
She can say to me relevant.
Let's not talk about her family. Let's not talk about her family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. And she a flip floppy, bro. I don't trust her.
Why is this man
saying? She gonna say a lot about when Lucky told me that Lucky and her was fucking. Lucky told me this shit. That's like I had a relationship with Lucky in the back.
Wait a minute.
Wait, what?
Look, I never heard about this before. This is
This
is new development. I haven't verified none of this shit. I haven't verified.
Everybody tell me shut up, but when they be spilling my business, everybody say keep going. It's my business, they say keep going. But when they favorite content creator, they want me to stop. Yeah, Lucky told me they was fucking.
All right, let me find something else so we could move on. You know what I'm saying? This is getting a little bit too Okay, I got a video of 2K, right? 2K is going off on the YouTubers who's pressing him about Anton. Let's check this shit out.
2K going off on Anton?
No, on people who go off on Anton.
Oh, dude is a corny dude, dog. He a goof troop. I never really paid attention to him. We can't hear it, DJ.
Oh, my fault. Let me see. Let me put this on the full screen furthermore.
Coming up next on the DPO Mo Show,
I'm just letting nigga know, actually. Y'all, I ain't finna keep playing with you YouTube niggas, cause y'all think y'all can turn off your computer and this shit over. Nigga, nah, I sleep with you. I sleep with you. Nigga, you gonna have to think about me. As soon as you get up, damn, this ain't what you wanna do, cuz. And I'd already been doing my research, cuz.
He ain't lying.
That's what I'm telling you niggas for. I'm not saying this with nothing in mind. I'm saying this two moves already in my head. Who want it first? Free smoke. Who want it first? Pick the casket, nigga.
This is Steve Harvey, and you're now watching the Don't Piss Me Off morning show.
Somebody said 2K is better on his own. I mean, 2K is good on his own. Black is also good on his own, but I think they make a good team on this show. I actually fucks with it.
It seems like he tried too hard to be funny. It seems like, you know how people be trying to be funny. When you trying to be funny, you don't be funny. It seems like he be trying too hard. And by the way, shit, he don't know. He don't have no, like, that's weird to be butting into some shit that you don't know what's going on. You don't know why people going at Anton. You Johnny come fucking late.
But that's the thing. Anton is his man's. Like I known people before that me and them cool, and just based on how we cool, anybody I'm going at it with. I even got people like that right now. Anybody I'm going at it with, they're rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? They don't even gotta know what's going on.
But here's the thing: they don't know they working with the demon, the person, bro.
But that's the price. But that's the price.
You can't tell them people not to be cussing, talking shit about Anton fucking over a lot of people.
But that's the price you pay. Anytime I'm fucking with somebody and I take on their problems,
he gonna get his ass nailed just for no reason, just trying to fit in. Gonna get nailed to the cross.
That's how it be.
Bro, I hate, bro. That's how innocent people lose their lives. They be trying to get engaged into some shit they don't know what they got going on.
Like they say, if somebody rocking with me and they just automatically choose my side for people I don't fuck with, then now it's my responsibility to not have them fucked up. Like let's say you take my side and you don't know what's going on, I gotta make sure you're not fucked up. If I just see some people, I mean them got problems, and you riding with me, if something happened to you, your family got every right to be mad at me because you was taking on my beef and I didn't make sure that you were straight. I got you involved in some shit that got you fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
You can be cool with people, DJ, without getting into their shit. So if me and you become friends in the streets, right? And you into some shit, I'm friends on you on a different level. But when it comes to that shit, I appreciate you don't involve me in that shit. I'm not finna speak on it. I'm not gonna speak on it because you don't know everything what's going on. You don't know. I don't know that DJ might be the one that's starting shit like they did with Fatty.
Right.
Fatty was the one that was starting kicking up shit.
The fucked up shit, bro. I almost done got on up out of here because of shit like that before. And I came on the internet and done almost the same shit. Getting involved in shit that I know how serious the shit is. They almost ain't even had a DJ witch doctor, bro. Getting involved in shit, bro.
This is the reason why I'm kind of glad, like, I've been touching back into reality because this YouTube shit was kind of what would have got me fucked up in real life. As far as like you doing shit, you hopping on teams, woo out the bed. I know better. So I'm like, bro, this is not, bro. Innocent people die all the time because of this shit. They be trying to butt into people's business, what they got going on with this man. You don't know that the man that you fucking with is the ones that's really fucking over people, and they gonna nail you to the cross because you up there kicking them with them.
I mean, that's the price to pay. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. You know what I mean? Whatever you choose, you just take what come along with that shit. It's just like if you quit your job and you don't know what you're gotta do, you gotta take what come with that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just part of being a man. You just gotta take what come with it. But I do agree that like I
learned my business. Minding your own business is the best way you can always go. That's the more safest. That's the most realest thing you can do. Just mind your business. Don't
right now, bro. You know what? That's the reason why certain people that people don't want to come to my channel, like you, Sim God, even Ashton, certain people don't fuck with. I still let y'all know because This time around, I'm not taking on people beef.
But you know the people that come on your channel is really from Fatty. It was from my channel originally. Then it hopped to Fatty channel. Now they a little bit on come over here. No, so the ones that say don't mess with their people, they really done.
A lot of people that was coming to the channel, they stopped coming to the channel. If you look at the chat, bro, a lot of people you see here, they go to they're not affiliated with one thing. They just go to different people channel.
Is Fatty now?
Who? Like who?
Tony Golden, Big Giz.
No, wait a minute, but look at this. Big Giz is not part of with Fatty people.
Big Giz was part of Fatty people.
Okay, Big Giz was Big Giz was part of the. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a few of them. You got April Carter, that was Fatty people. Who else? Y'all can go down and chat. Fatty Solid Girl, she was flippy floppy. You got Truth and Purpose is Fatty people.
Wait a minute.
Studio Madison.
Wait, hold up. When you saying the hamburger people, I'm thinking you thinking people who's clicked up with them. These people that go anywhere they go, they not one person people. Because the thing about it, people try to control these people and claim them as their people. These people is anywhere they go. These people be at Hamp. It's people come to my channel from Auntie channel. I got a bunch of people from Auntie.
But when you engaging into stuff, it's one thing to be able to be free spirit and go everywhere you want. But when you engage into some fuck shit that they've been doing and you champion that, at that point, bro, it's like being in a gang, right? If you blood and I'm Crip and old boy come around here, he come around you and we at war, me and you at war. And he up there participating on the war from your side, bro, he with you. So he gonna catch them bullets right along with him. He ain't off the market. He getting seen, been around you a lot. He participating in the war. He putting his 2 cents in. What? How they not part of Fatty them? They was up there engaging and doing the same shit that was doing. So they right along with that nigga till they die.
Yeah, let's say some other name because somebody had point out that how that shit sound like you talking about a chick's.
Truth and Purpose right along with him. He trying to fit in. Mossy was doing the same shit. Like, well, what you mean that they ain't part of Fatty them? They was doing.
Wait a minute, but look at this. Wait a minute, bro. Saying there's people that was a part of Fight Club, that they become a part of the Black House, that become the Hamburger Helper channel, that become a part of Hamp. People just move around. I don't think we got the right to own these people. Because when I see in Hamp chat or some shit, they might go at somebody else. When I see somebody, they always going at people. That's just how people give it up. The people who actually claim they are part of some shit, that's who I could. If you not even a Crip or a Blood or you false claiming, you're not really a part of that shit. You know what I'm saying? If you
participating in some shit, even if you're not really that. If you participating in, the ops not gonna look at you like that. The ops not gonna look at you like you innocent. They going off how you giving it up. So you giving up like you one of those, and you hang around them, you doing everything they doing. You want to at that from the ops perspective, you them.
But look at this, right? People who you got personal stuff with who participate in shit against you, I could see how you're not gonna fuck with them, right?
Right.
But people who come to my channel after people telling it, people trying to get them to not come to it and they supported me, I fucks with them. I'll consider them my peoples now. You know what I'm saying? I think April is my people.
Until they fuck you over. You ain't off the chopping block, bro.
Wait. I'm not. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't think that I'm above it or exempt from this shit. I'm never gonna think that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But it's also like learning from your elders, right? Elders meaning like the people that been around the longest. The same bond. Don't you know, April? I got the voice message, April. I can play them right now. Oh, I love you, boo. Just keep your head up, boo. Bae and all this other type of stuff for years. So if she could do that to me, she could do that to Fatty. She could definitely do that to you.
Well, I don't foresee it's gonna happen to me in the same way it happened to y'all. You know,
it depends on who up next. Who did she? It depends who up next to shine, and if you get into that person, she gonna choose her side.
I just want to say this: I value the audience more than I value most content creators, because a lot of content creators, they put themselves in competition with each other, but the audience is not trying to be in competition with none of the content creators. So I do think we should, because I done seen people talk about you in your own chat, and then when you in a jam, they send you bread. So I try to not take shit too crazy, because people is just people. You know what I'm saying?
And sometimes they pay you to disrespect you.
Yeah, somebody just paid the disrespect right now when I was live. This nigga came in and was like, "Oh man, hate," or it could have been a support. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So to him. You know what I mean? Yeah. You see, I don't take these type of shit from these people personally, because if I see them in real life, nobody's not gonna give me no type of.
Here's the thing. One thing I had to talk to my people in real life, because like the stuff that they was talking, excusing, like pedo stuff, I had to communicate with people in real life. Like, bro, they was like, bro, what the fuck you got? What the fuck you got going on? What the fuck? What y'all really talking about?
And shows her the DJ Nap. He said, DJ Witch Doctor never made the chat feel.
I never made the chat feel like they had to choose sides.
Right?
But they chose them.
No, but I don't think he's talking about you. He said never made people choose sides the way other content creators do. We come here just for the content and conversation, even if we don't agree with the panel, etc. Is all mother.
That's bullshit.
Oh man, it's
Damn. The money counting team. Money counting team.
I don't think it's bullshit, bro. I think
that's absolutely bullshit. Content, DJ, when they talk about content and entertainment, 9 times out of 10 be the expense of your real family. Imagine when Illo come up here, it's entertainment and content for them to be disrespecting his mama, deceased mama, and let's say Illo start come up here getting emotional stuff. That is content for them. That is entertainment for them. But Illo, that's his real mama done passed. So right. Let's say Fatty continue to go after Illo's mama. That is content for them punks. They did it. They did that shit to me. That's how I know that shit is bullshit. All of that shit is bullshit to me. How's your pain or what you done went through? Imagine if I would have really got my kids took it. That would have been content for them.
Damn.
On some shit that they done did. At that point, though, I would have said, fuck lost. Motherfuckers would end up hurt real bad, fucking around. But all I'm saying is, dog, you got, even when you think about drill, you notice how people be making drill rappers like a video game. Them is real people done died. And you got all of them square bare ass nerds never done nothing, would study what's going on and put their 2 cents in and getting real
Let
niggas.
Let me ask you this. The stuff with you and Hamburger Helper, right? That's in the behind you. The people in the chat, all that shit is behind you.
Motherfuckers don't forget though. But I don't forget that shit when they was sitting up there, when old boy was coming after my kids, was going up to CPS, was going up to food stamps, was laughing about my mama, laughing about my daddy, and all this other shit, man. That shit ain't forgotten about. That shit ain't forgot about that. They want to talk about trying to play the victim innocent role. We just here for content. No, you gonna die on this content. Period.
Come on, JP.
I understand that we ain't. I know I ain't supposed to be woo out the Bama, but bro, the shit they have done causes real life pain. And I swear to God, when I get pain, I want something.
Wait a minute. What I would advise you, and you ain't got to take my advice, but what I would say, moving forward, you got to control what you put on the internet, because you can't expect everybody to react to it positively alone. It's just like when I'm reviewing your shit, if I'm reviewing you in a positive light, a lot of people be mad and saying that I condone you. But in reality, a lot of shit you do, I ain't agree with. But
Right.
the thing is, if I just review you in a negative light alone, that's some hating shit. That's being a hater. If every time I review a person is only in a negative light all the time, and I'm doing it all the time, that is hating. But I do think certain shit that you put out, I wouldn't personally put it out. You know what I'm saying? And I think when you come back to YouTube, you got too much other shit you could do. Look, you was on Pop the Balloon, bro. You got too much other shit. You don't gotta give
And
people.
when you said that people didn't care, the reason they don't care about me when I'm popping, when they see I'm popping, doing something positive. Been on. They trying to find out what I was saying on Pop the Balloon. Then steady actually saying JP is on Pop the Balloon. JP got brave heart to be able to go on Pop the Balloon. You know how many men bagged up? How many women bagged up when they got offered this? Everybody just didn't go on there. Everybody that was invited just didn't go because they was scared. They was afraid of a crowd, all of the attention on them, being in front of the audience, millions of people. And at the end of the day, I went up there and achieved the goal. I went viral. Is that 2 million?
And show so that
I don't say what I said or didn't. They couldn't say they couldn't point out some stuff that made me look bad, but they ain't point out them two. They ain't say he went viral though. They ain't talking about that shit. Jay Prince went viral for being him.
You
and
did
I had
go
to use
viral, right?
content.
Right. You did go viral. And show so the nap, right? He says, you're not wrong. He said JP is not wrong. He's just saying that that's not what we do over here. And he said, show so to the black hole. And that's the fact over here. That's why I even created channel rules just so we could wild out. We could do our thing. We could get a little bit ratchet, but we're gonna not no doxing, no dissing kids, no bullying, and no and we gotta respect the dead. That's why earlier when you was talking about Flora, I was like, let's not dox and shit. Cause certain shit happened in the past is too crazy. I almost was like, man, fuck all of this shit. This shit is too wild. You know what I'm saying? Because shit done got too far with too much people. But I think we could move forward and still be able to move how we move. We just gotta have certain rules that we not willing to cross. You know what I'm saying?
It's almost like you've been at war with somebody. They've been shooting your people. You've been shooting their people. And then a year or two down the line, this motherfucker going to church now.
Nah, but look at this. That's the reason why I'm saying that shit. Because there's look, what's that? Pop the balloon.
Is at 1.9 million.
The reason I'm saying that, bro, there's people that done shot at each other. As a matter of fact, I know people that done shot at each other, and now they in-laws. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now they in-laws.
Like that.
So I be saying this shit on here ain't get that far to where niggas can be like, man, fuck that goofy shit. Because in real life, niggas could run into each other randomly, and the summer is coming. Niggas be traveling, going out of town. Niggas could run into each other on the most random shit. You see that Las Vegas shit that happened, bro? That nigga random with that man and pop him and his old lady, bro. Send them up there.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think the reason why beef lasts longer on the internet, because on the streets we can fight, we can shoot it out, and we get over it.
What's up, Jay?
But on the internet, this shit you can't fight it out. You can't woo out the bam.
So you
wait a minute.
Some stuff ain't worth a fair one. Some stuff meant for
you make excuses.
Live or death type of situation though, for real.
You've been over here for years, you know what I'm saying, making excuses for yourself. And no one see no damn progression with yourself, bro. You got kids in the back. You got like shit going on.
She hate Pop the Balloon. That's
show to the Bridget.
No one can turn around and say, yo, I learned from the president. You know what I'm saying? No one. So what you got going on, bro?
Simon, let me ask you this here, right?
He don't have no coherent thought. He's drunk.
On a scale from 1 to 10, and you read my mind right there. On a scale from 1 to 10, how sober are you? 10 means you really sober.
I say
1
about
means
5.
you barely hold it.
About 5. I say about 5.
Yeah, there we go. At least he's honest. About 5. You sound like you sober. You sound like you sober about a 4. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a 2.
was close to a
But
4. I'll
I
say
want
about
to ask
5.
you this thing though. Yesterday we was watching a video on your page, right? As a matter of fact, let me pull it up.
Oh, here we go.
We was watching a video on your page, right? Let me see if I could find it. Simon Hector.
Jesus Christ.
And I was like, this ain't Simon Hectic, man. There's no way. There's no
Like,
way.
this all I'm saying is like, let me say this real quick, DJ.
Like, look, why can't you let
I think philosophical will understand where I'm coming from. Like, for example,
I understand where you're coming
when this shit went down with
Wait
me,
a minute. Let me try. Look, bro, I really don't want
I
to.
can't never forget.
God damn.
I will always believe April would continue to mess with a man that's. I believe.
Like that,
bro. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What are y'all really on, man? Oh, my shit is not even on. What are y'all really on, bro? Like, I'm not trying. Look, man, I just wanted to do this show to address the recent shit that happened. But y'all playing into this shit and y'all, come on, man. What are we doing, man?
Yo, I was just saying, like,
no, DJ, a lot of these fake motherfuckers need to be called the fuck out, though.
But bro, like these people, bro, listen to this. Wait a minute, no. Look, man, I'm gonna end up just dropping you on some dropping you shit, bro. These people in the chat, nobody's saying, yo, Simon, shut the fuck up, man. God.
No, they speaking heavy in the chat though, DJ.
What are they saying in the chat?
That pedo lover is speaking heavy in the chat, talking shit. She's a whole pedo lover.
All right, bro. You saying pedo and all of that. You're doing too much, bro. I'll catch you on the flip side. You know what I'm saying? So Simon,
yeah,
right? Why you deleted all the videos from your page? And my fault, April. My fault about that shit, April. Why you deleted all the? You say what?
That's just how I roll, bro. I
Yo, I could barely hear you. Let me do this. What'd you say?
That's just how I roll, bro. You know, I don't leave what shit out there.
So
like
you deleted. So when did you?
Yeah, I mean, you know, like I don't do that.
Let me ask you. I'm interviewing you right now until until we're gonna move on to play this video right after. But so when did you delete the videos from your page?
It's not deleted. It's in the back. I'll put
it up.
Yeah. It's just like
when did you private them?
I do that shit immediately. Like
when last night?
Yeah.
So let me ask you this then. You had a video of you dancing very flexibly. You was very flexible in your choreography. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I said. You had very flexible choreography.
I was waiting for you to bust that one. Go ahead.
I want to ask you this thing about the choreography. Where did you learn those moves? You know what I'm saying?
Ballet Rambert.
Oh, you did ballet.
Yeah,
you did ballet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how much years?
About 2.
2 years? Only 2 years of ballet, and you was moving that skillful. That's what's up. That's what's up. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah, facts. That's pure facts. I move around these. I move around these fools. You know what I'm saying? I ain't playing. Yep. I could do a turn and a twist in 2 seconds.
You could do a turn and a twist in 2 seconds. So why did you private the video? I would like to, because yesterday I wanted to watch the video, but we had a lot of commentary.
I can pull it back up if you want, but I'm just saying, like most of the time, I'm just like I go get on my business. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I don't really think people are like looking at me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't trying to get all of that sort of attention. I'm just like, yo, if you're looking, you're looking. But yeah, I'll pull it up. Well, you talked about yesterday?
Yeah, pull it up. Pull up the video.
Cyrax and all that. Yeah,
no, the video that you was dancing, you did was that you had pom poms. You was like cheerleader style.
No, anyone could Google that shit. That's just Google Simon Hetzit, like that, or Mr. Hetzit. In fact, You know?
Okay, Mr. Hectic.
Yeah, Google that shit. That's
Nigga
hit.
said,
Like,
Google me. Nigga said, Google my shit, man. You know
woo! It's Sunday night. Jesus
okay,
Christ.
I found it.
Exactly. Exactamundo.
So we gotta discuss this video, right? And we're gonna get back to the 2K video just now. I got y'all. We gotta check this out.
I'm just drinking some orange juice.
Orange juice. What alcohol you on? What you sipping on?
Nah, it's just orange juice.
What was you sipping on before?
Gin and juice. So I mix a bit of orange juice with it.
Yeah, nigga. Gin and juice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll be crazy.
Right. And some of y'all missed this last night. We're gonna play it for you. We're gonna play it for you, ladies and gentlemen.
You play my whole damn video? God damn. Oh.
How much what the likes at? Did we got enough likes?
I paid 19K for this video.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Shit. Let me ask you, could y'all hit the like button, please? The likes are for free. You know what I'm saying?
And the director was Barney Clay. Who
I got you. Could you hit the free like button? We only got 56 likes. Can we get some more likes before we get into this video? Do we got to play the Simp God video? Do we got to play the hero video? Let me pull the hero video up. Do we got to play the hero video, or are we going to get the likes up? I'm trying to figure out what we're trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
Get the likes up. Hit that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hit the likes, man. The likes are for free.
Yo, motherfuckers are sleeping. You know what I'm saying?
The likes are for free. Let me cam down too. I'm about to cam back up after we play the hero video and after the likes is up. You know. How we supposed to move forward if we ain't get the likes up? You know what I'm saying? How are we supposed to without the likes? You know what I'm saying?
Hit the like button, bro. What's wrong with you? You don't take a fingertip. Jesus.
Right. Right. Let me do this. Hero. You got to bring the hero track because y'all on that bullshit. And let's let Otis up. Don't cam up, Otis. We not camming up. You know what I'm saying? We need y'all to hit the like button. Y'all on that bullshit. Y'all don't fuck with
hit the like button. Hit the like button.
You know what I'm saying?
Over and over again. Yep. Like Luther Vandross, nigga. The fuck?
I think there's the right one. Is it? Yo, how we at with the likes? Where we at with the likes? Where we at with the likes, man? Y'all stingy with it. Like that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. You know what? Let me play this and see where we at with the likes.
He throwing up his gang sign. Whoa, whoa. Now they swerve. Whoa, whoa. Before you know it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Somebody got murdered. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Whoa, whoa. Now they swerve. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Whoa, whoa. Now they swerve. Somebody got murdered. Somebody got murdered. Somebody got murdered. Somebody got murdered. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Whoa, whoa. Now they swerve. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Whoa, whoa. Now they swerve. Somebody got murdered. Somebody got murdered. Somebody got murdered.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
All right, yeah. I think we had 80 likes. I think we had 80 by now. We had 80 likes, and we're gonna show this video. All right, we're gonna show y'all. This is the video that we here to watch. You know what I'm saying? And then we get back to the 2K video. Shouts out to the Don't Piss Me Off in the Morning show. Shouts out to Black TV, 2K, etc., right? You know what I'm saying? And let me play this Simon video. And let me let Jay Prince back in the building. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I purposely came up here to see this video. That's the only reason I'm up here.
I don't think you want to say that. This video is let me just play it.
No, I got it. Yeah.
The dark side, the far side, to move sides, move bikes. Blind mind, ties, I ride, number line, high to crime like a prime time, and still climbing fine time. To free every you can, while through you all dead. Cells are still stand, the couple won't click here, until you took from light years. Torn like a tear that's been dropped.
I was watching this rap video of Simon. This is Simon rapping. And all of a sudden, right, it comes to this part. This is Simon right here. This is actually Simon.
Oh my God. I knew it was going to be some bullshit. Wow.
This Simon dressing in a dress?
Yeah.
Man.
It is.
Okay. Are you cool?
Let me guess. He's going to say it's artistic.
Nah, no, wait a sec. You can't even say shit about autistic. At the end of the day,
bro, the man said artistic, not autistic, bro.
He's trying to say AI, like.
No. What I was trying to say was, I make it clear. I believe that you're trying to express yourself in a certain way, almost like a Uzi Vert type situation.
It's other ways to express.
Simon Ben came out on my platform. He was actually trying to talk to this dude that's a trans on my platform.
Well, classic question, if you don't mind.
You can't say shit when you went and like spent your whole damn money like going over and getting Flora to come in your bathroom and having an argument.
There's a woman. It's a woman, Simon.
Well, Simon, let me ask you a question, Simon. Could you explain that? Because I don't know if it's. I mean, I'm not trying to classify nothing. I want you to explain it out of your own words. What is that we just saw?
Face, nigga.
Wow. Damn. See, a person comes here to get clarity, and this is what you. Wow. I don't.
No. All right. So
So what you're saying is self-explanatory. You're doing the high kicks right now. You're doing what you're doing.
All right, nigga. All right.
Okay, I got you. So when I said the other day,
you got 9. You got your grandma, bitch.
So why?
Wait. Calm down, Simon. He trying to ask you, right? What was the reason? Why did you dress like that in the video? What was the reason? Did you come up with it? Did somebody tell you to do it? Like what was going on?
Right. So okay. I appreciate that, DJ. You know, because most of these motherfuckers are dumb. So it's just like, yo, it don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? My head was on that shit. I hired a kick leader, like, and she was the one that done that shit. I can't stretch my legs like that. You crazy? You know what I'm saying? I won't do no kickboxing, like none of that shit.
Wait. So wait a minute. You saying that the person that doing the dancing is not you?
Yeah, exactly.
So how did your head reach on top of that shit?
That's AI. Like what before people knew about AI. You know what I'm saying? But that in her dress, like she was doing all that shit. You know what I mean? I got pictures. Wait. Don't let me send you it. She pretty as hell.
Send me the picture of her. Yeah.
She's real cute. She's real cute.
Well, even if that's true, that's fine. I mean, great explanation. You still haven't explained what was the symbolism of doing that. Why was your head, a heterosexual man head, on top of a female's body? Explain that part. That's all.
No, because I didn't give a fuck about you niggas. You know, at the end of the day, I don't care about you. So like, I'll do what the fuck I want. I don't know what you want to talk about.
No, listen, stop being defensive. I'm honestly asking a question. I don't know.
I don't care about you. I answered your question. I don't care about you, bro. Like, seriously, you don't pay my bills, and your mother don't pay my bills. So
come on. Why you got it?
It should be some self accountability. You representing black men like this.
Oh no, you're a black man, nigga.
Very powerful.
I ain't representing you.
You have other people of other races or black young boys.
You can't even hold a hot dog. You can't hold a hot dog stool, nigga. Like, you trying to represent what? What are we trying to represent? What are we trying to represent, nigga?
You sending a wrong statement about black men. They already deemed us off. Then you gonna put on a dress? You gonna let them put you on a dress?
Yeah, I can, and I paid for it at the same time. What you did this?
Excuse me, Simon. Excuse me, Simon. I'm so serious. I have a red-nosed pit bull. He was on the couch next to me sleeping, and he just saw that. And you dramatized my dog, Dirty. For real, I'm not joking. He ran upstairs. I'm so serious. So I'm asking for clarity. Why did you put your heterosexual head on a female's body doing kicks that can touch your forehead? I'm just asking a question so I can go tend to my dog, Dirty.
Simon, I want to also know, right? So the lady was like a stunt double or something?
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. Did you and her had to wear the same costume so it looked real?
No, she's a cheerleader. I said this.
So she wore the cheerleader stuff, but you didn't wear the cheerleader stuff in no part of the video?
The same person that shot that video was the same person that done the dungeon video. Crazy. You hear that song? So I ain't gonna say his name, but he's really skilled, and that was the first time anyone saw any of that shit. So I appreciate it, but don't faint for 2 seconds. I was kicking my leg up in the air.
I mean, it's hard to look, man. It's hard to look. I got to see the evidence to know that shit. But
yeah. I mean, but mostly
you look very feminine. It don't look like a man.
I don't mind. I don't mind because I could do that in real life. Do you know what I'm saying? But
you can do what in real life?
I could kick my leg up in the air like that, you bitch.
But you just said you couldn't do that. You see how you just sent I'm so confused.
Stop the cap.
Right.
You just literally said in less than 30 seconds prior to you saying that you would do it. You literally said that you couldn't even do that. You just literally said that. My mind is blown. Are you sexually confused? Which is fine. It's cool.
It's not, Otis. You know what? This is what we've been describing this whole time. Black men would do anything, even this. Allow somebody to put them on a dress to get clout and money.
You are not in a position to turn around and talk to anybody about
this is what black men would do.
Seriously, come on.
From these chats to submitting to somebody overseas. To put on a
You ain't even been overseas. You don't have a passport. What are you talking about, bro? You're broke.
No, what I'm saying is y'all submitted to men overseas that y'all do not know.
What are you talking about? What was the last country you went to?
In money.
What was the last country you went to, bro? What was the last? Yo, Jay. What's the last country you went to?
The dog looking at you.
What's the last country you went to? Ain't complicated.
Oh, show so to the dog.
You ain't moved nowhere, bro.
You know what I'm saying? The dog look like he's recovering from the trauma. You know what I'm saying? Show so to him, right? I want to go ahead and play this video from the Don't Piss Me Off in the Morning podcast, right?
Hey, DJ, hold on real quick.
Who's that?
Nah.
Oh, what up, bro?
What's good, bro? Hey, my bad. What's up, panel? I ain't mean to just interrupt, but I ain't want you to skip past that part, bro. I think it's one of them things brothers will do anything for cat. You know what I'm saying? They still want to be like, okay, I'm rapping, I'm spitting, but I want to like appeal to like the softer feminine side of women. Like we talk about Uzi. What's the other nigga? The cowboy song. You know what I'm saying?
Nas X, Young Thug, Rock the Dress.
With the song talking about niggas be calling me queer, but I still be fucking these bitches or some shit like that. He had a line in his song where he said that shit. So I think that's what it is too. Like and hoes, they be fucking their gay best friends too. So I think that's the part of it. JP right, it's about money and all that, but they niggas be getting pussy off that shit. Like I'm this type of dude, but also I can go because women are naturally fluid, right? Men are not, real men are not fluid, bro. You a man, you a man. It ain't no playing with that. We don't wear purses and dresses and skirts and that shit. But a nigga that can pretend to be fluid, he's gonna have more access to them women that, because that's how they move. So I think it was some relatability in there. He's just not gonna admit that shit. But I digress.
Hey Simon, do they call that non-binary? Is that what you guys? I mean, I think that
it is.
Okay, I want to make sure it got you because I don't want to.
Yeah, white man don't got no problem with allowing a black man to put on a dress to feminize the image of a black man.
Shut up, JP. You talk too much, bro. Like, don't address me like that when you don't know what the fuck shit looks like. You know what I'm saying? Like you're broke.
You literally sitting on. You let them people got you looking feminine and all this other type of stuff just to get a check. He was a loser.
What this motherfucker turn around talk to me about getting a check, nigga? Like, when is the last time you got a check?
Talk to a trans on my channel. You literally trying to talk to a trans on my channel.
Hey, listen, you're very good at talking. You're very good at talking. I'll give you that.
Bro, you knew it was a trans.
Nah, you ain't doing shit, nigga.
Like, when this is what I'm saying. Like, they don't mind feminizing black
you've been on platforms. You want to run your damn mouth. You ain't done shit. Don't talk to me
about being feminized.
Oh, whatever. Okay, cool. Whatever.
If black men don't give a damn about us, our image been feminized. Who is? Who else gonna care about?
You don't even know what black men look like. Black men don't want to rock with you. Black men don't want to rock with you, bro. Because you're a fool. You know what I'm saying? Real black men don't want to rock with you, period.
Homosexual.
Hell, I ain't going to rock with you.
You're a homosexual. Keep that shit to yourself. Why you publicizing that stuff?
At the end of the day.
You don't represent us.
I wish you could. I wish you could. Tell me something that is actually significant. Tell me something.
And then ain't he African? Ain't you African?
What are you talking about? What?
Ain't you African?
Tell me something that's significant.
Ain't Simon African?
He's not African. He's in Africa. He's from the UK.
Listen, bro. I don't want to rinse this motherfucker.
He's from America, right?
Stay the fuck out my way.
Hey,
Stay on my way.
Also the next level in the board.
What's up, Witch Doctor? But JP, what you was saying happened on your channel?
He was up there. Remember, he was up there. I don't know. You was around. He was up there.
I was trying to, brief
trans man
about it the other day.
You say what?
I say I was talking the other day when they brought up the video on Witch Doctor panel. But
yeah, it was yesterday.
He actually was trying to fly the person out.
Yeah. I can't remember.
Wow.
Simon, you got it. Come on, Simon.
I mean, if that's how it go, that's how it go. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, we're not here to judge.
We ain't talking about white folks. We not trying to get no job. Let us. If
it's like, what the fuck? How dare you fucking turn around and see my fucking name, ho? Shut up, bitch.
Black men being gay.
I ain't got time for
Yes, it's a lot wrong. I'm the first one to say it. It's a lot wrong with black men being gay. Yes. If they can come out and say whatever they want to say, heterosexual should stand up for
this motherfucker over here, right? This motherfucker over here.
Yes, that's a major problem.
Now you got that shit. Now you need to live with it.
It's a major problem.
You need to live with it and deal with it. Like, bro, I ain't you, bro. Just because you got fucked up the fucking ass don't mean that made me.
Whoa.
Hey, Simon, did you find it difficult to?
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa, pause.
Come on, man. Let's move forward. How is he gonna put my channel in jeopardy?
I apologize, sir.
That clown DJ always saying some weird shit.
Keep opening his damn mouth. Like, you shut the fuck up.
I'm talking about that love dude in the chat.
Now you go around the fucking manosphere trying to run your fucking mouth like you're a big dog, nigga. You don't know shit. You don't know nothing, bro.
I'm not gonna try to prove myself to no punk.
Shut up.
Let's play the video. Let's move forward from Simon's antics. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, no, y'all, I ain't finna keep playing with you YouTube niggas, cause y'all think y'all can turn off your computer and this shit over. Nigga, nah, I sleep with you. Nigga. You gonna have to think about me as soon as you get up. Damn. This ain't what you wanna do, cuz. And I'd already been doing my research, cuz.
He ain't lying.
That's what I'm telling you, niggas. I'm not saying this with nothing in mind. I'm saying this two moves already in my head. Who want it first? Free smoke. Who want it first? Pick the casket, nigga.
This is Steve Harvey, and you're now watching the Don't Piss Me Off morning show.
You don't think that's kind of gay? Because he do not want to be on my mind when I first wake up, because whatever's on my mind,
He's freestyling. I think he thought it out.
Man, dude been pressing. It was like he been pressing.
He was going at Fatty. They had to be.
Come on.
Let me say this, because I've been seeing a lot of motherfuckers with a lot to say about me.
Oh shit.
And y'all niggas really just don't motherfucking know. All right. Listen, I come from the Facebook side of the game. Beef is not what you ever thought you wanted with me. Okay? You will get your mama being and put out there. Your grandma, your kids, they safe. All right.
Damn, this nigga treading into Doc's people. And by the way, people on Facebook, on that's on YouTube, y'all just be careful, because
I don't know why people be like, that's some deadly stuff to be playing with people's kids. They talk this tough shit until they hit their dough. Like, you playing with somebody's kids, but you people nip.
Yeah, I think we gotta be careful with that shit.
You think somebody gonna let you play with their kids like that? You think your scare antics gonna scare them from coming at you for playing with their kids? You think somebody gonna allow you to play with their kids like that? And you can be touched. You're not in no overseas. You can be got. You think somebody gonna they goddamn intimidated by you? They gonna come up there and they be thinking that people be so intimidated by them that they're gonna allow you to come over there and play with their kids like that.
The shit. What?
Let's move forward.
Really speak on that. Let me say this because I've been seeing a lot of motherfuckers with a lot to say about me.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And y'all niggas really just don't motherfucking know. All right. Listen, I come from the Facebook side of the game. Beef is not what you ever thought you wanted with me. Okay? You will get your mama being and put out there. Your grandma, your kids, they safe. All right? Your wife might be safe. Might be. But I promise y'all, if y'all lame ass niggas, House of Hypocrites, I ain't Supreme TV, whatever the fuck y'all niggas want to be, you keep fucking up, I swear to God, I'm going to show y'all what a super op is. Y'all niggas have no idea. You YouTube niggas.
Did you see like this motherfucker turn
mastered
around?
already. Now, I tell you like this. Play with your livelihood if you want to. You niggas got to get up and go to work. I do this. I do this. Nigga, you will find yourself at places you have never been before. So that's how I'm going to keep you. You.
Go ahead.
I'm not
You sound like you got something important to
DJ.
say.
Nah, I was just saying, like, yo, do you see this motherfucker turn around? Like, he's on this channel, right? It's like, yo, I get more bands than audio motherfuckers. Like, he pulled up and he was like, yo, I got 87 bands in this motherfucker. Like,
go ahead.
Do you see that shit?
What's the difference? He made 2K made a difference saying he's from Facebook. And it's talking about watch out, you YouTube folks. What does he mean by that?
Because when it comes to like Facebook and
that's why I'm starting to eat trolling.
See, I know of 2K from Clubhouse. See, you know, things tend to be a little different over in different different like social platforms other than YouTube. Like, you know, I guess that's what he was saying, because you know, they don't care about docs. They don't care about
on Facebook is
different. Going trying to find your people and out.
And the thing about Facebook, all your peoples is on Facebook. So that's what he probably saying too. Like on Facebook is more treacherous, so YouTube is easy. I think that's what
he is like, you know, I don't do YouTube anymore because YouTube played me. I'm gonna go over to this channel.
He's on.
That's what I'm making.
He said Anton brought him to YouTube. He's probably saying he was on Facebook before, but it sounds a little doxy. I hope he ain't trying to dox people. That shit is
2K Facebook chicks be like 58 bands. I don't think y'all want to play with that nigga.
What you gonna say, Texas? What's up with you?
I'm not from no fucking Texas.
Y'all can't find my.
Yeah.
Niggas got to get up and go to work. I do this. I do this, nigga. You will find yourself in places you have never been before. So that's how I'm gonna keep you. YouTube nigga keep thinking it's sweet because y'all can't find my profile. They deleted it. Okay, my profile deleted. I had YouTube for 1 year, 50,000 subscribers. That's way more than any nigga that's talking to me. But y'all will understand quickly how my following went from 0 to 50K real fast. If you want to be
okay, I think Beefin and shit probably got
video.
Wait a minute, Beefin and shit got his channel taken down.
Well,
that's what he's saying. Because when I look,
it was like the exposure. People was going to his channel to expose other people and a whole bunch of like.
I used to be on his show. Next level. That nigga.
That's
that shit.
So the thing about it, when I look for his channel, he got a new YouTube channel, so it looked like they took down his old channel.
Big facts.
It's right wavy. There. Yeah, shows out to his wavy. Remember, for 21 months, he said 2K Facebook beef was real with people in the city. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
When you say it was real, what you mean? Like people got shot? Like what you mean?
Yeah, because the thing is, like what he's saying,
motherfuckers would come on there and talk about this shit for real. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, next level.
No, but what I'm saying, he's saying taking it to the next level of doxing and bringing up your people. There's people that'll take it to the next level after that. Just saying.
Yeah, all that's just leading to destruction at that point. Yeah. And he bragging on that he can't get caught all up in that. See, one thing about people, they always talk about what they could do to somebody else. They never put in their mind what somebody gonna do to you if you tried them. Everybody ain't gonna play that with him.
I mean, look, whatever you, however bad you be, there's somebody that's better than you, right? Shows her to Bridget M. She says, member for 9 months. Show to Bridget. She says, I'm still a baby, laughing out loud. You still a midget, you know what I'm saying? But show so to you. Appreciate
Yo,
you.
I wanted to point out something. So a lot of cats talk about these numbers, right? Whether it's Facebook, YouTube, etc. Right? But I mean, I was on MySpace for a time. You know what I'm saying? Like some of us been around like that long. You had blogs even before like the social media. So niggas throw numbers out there, but like that doesn't have anything to do with engagement like that. Like it's we talked about that before. It's cats that got less followers than big followers, but then they have 100 people in they chats at any time. You know what I'm saying? You've seen it on TikTok. So it'd be like that shit sound good. You know what I mean? When cats be like, bro, I got 50,000 months. That's not like you got 50,000 soldiers that's willing to do some shit. I'm not saying you don't have no numbers, but don't nobody care if it's 50 people in there anytime you go live 100. Like I've been sitting back watching, so I see the cats that really do numbers. I be like, damn, he got 1,000 followers, but that nigga be having like 300-400 people in there every time he got down, hit that button. That's somebody with real motion, bro. So like, I just saying, don't get caught up in that. If you want to be in this social media thing, you know what I'm saying, like the organic followers, because niggas be paying. JP, what you talking about? That niggas be paying for like followers of bots. Somebody was talking about that.
Yeah, they be paying for bots and stuff.
Yeah, I heard somebody did say that shit. You know what I mean? That shit is crazy.
If you're promoting a product or something, I'm not against that, but I'm just saying, like, yo, to be out here like you command a certain type.
What up, Dwavy?
What it do, man?
That's all I'm saying, bro. My bad.
But yeah,
my bad. I just had somebody come up. I just had to throw the overlay up. But I get what you're saying, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I
That shit
wouldn't play like that. I wouldn't curse myself like that. The only thing that can do to you when you doing stuff like that, only thing you're gonna do is ask for some unnecessary drama that you don't want that smoke. It's one thing to picture this stuff in your mind, what you're gonna be able to do to everybody else while you're looking in that mirror. It's another thing when reality hit the motherfucker in your head,
man,
coming at your kids. Put it like I can't stand when people talking about bringing up people's kids because I got kids. Somebody trying to come.
You have kids. You need to pay attention to them. You want to shut the fuck up and pay attention to them, nigga.
And by the way, so to JM, he says 2K had niggas pulling up to his spot, watching him and his family. One
Real
nigga actually pulled up and they had a real fight. That's what's up.
It's really so sad to see this man over here talking about how you need
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's so exciting. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Appreciate y'all for the membership, loyalty. Appreciate it. Yeah, and anybody else before we play the video? Simon, I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, 2K ain't no nigga that's just talking, bro. He really about this shit. 2K done slapped the nigga in court over this internet shit. This man really about it. Good talk. Like I said, he started his Facebook shit.
But do you think everybody allow him to do that though? He found somebody else, right? He
slapped the nigga that tried to sue him over this internet shit.
I could bring a lot of people that have vouched that I got into a lot of physical fights. I guarantee you, I won't be the nigga that he slapped. That story will never end like that.
I guaranteed you he will. Let
me say this. Wait a minute. Let me say this. All right, look at this. Sure, there might be somebody out there that could get a better 2K. But what I would say, bro, anybody that is willing to pull up and willing to get physical about their shit, win or lose, I gotta put some side of respect.
That's respect to that, yeah. I don't know, man, because that's nowadays, man, that shit get too deadly. And then if you got stuff to lose, like I don't know if 2K got kids, and I really don't know much about them. But if you got kids and stuff, and I hate when people bring up what they're gonna do to people's kids. Like, bro, you gonna get yourself nailed playing with nigga kids. You gonna play with
Nah,
that wrong.
this the
You don't
thing, bro.
everybody gonna say he was about that. He got respect, but he eating dirt right now. He ain't coming back up.
This the thing, bro.
Playing with somebody's
2K
kids.
internet show on Facebook. He kind of like the Jerry Springer of our city. So if
y'all
you got
from?
some messy shit, we from Greenville, Mississippi.
Mm.
So if it's some messy shit, like you might be the hottest dope boy in the city. Let's say your baby mama mad at you fucking with another bitch. She called 2K up, hop on the show, expose all your dirt on his show. He in the middle of all kinds of drama and shit in the city. And this is like people, everybody know each other around here. This is like real beef type shit. He didn't put himself in plenty of dangerous situations. And he had his own business and shit exposed with his family, his kids. He married with kids. So he not a person that's shy to this beef and shit. So that's what he telling y'all internet people that y'all might be playing games on the internet, but he real life do this shit for real. And he willing to slap y'all niggas for real in court. He will do it. Y'all niggas playing games. He ain't.
Is he willing for somebody to play with his kids?
He, like I said, he do this shit every day and has been doing this shit in the city where everybody know everybody. We know where where everybody stay at, where your mama stay at. We went to school with each other, all this kind of shit. So doing this shit on the internet with people where he'll never meet and it's all money. Shit, this just a game in him.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I really don't be giving a damn about these tough guys, bro.
And that's not, he ain't no tough guy. He just a dude, just like he on some Jerry Springer shit.
But I can respect the fact though. He if he say he gonna do something, he'll do it. He pull up. I can respect that, but bro, he looked like he in his 40s. Is he in his 40s?
Nah, he like in his mid 30s.
I thought he was in his 40s.
Nah.
But moving like you don't got nothing to lose when you say he married with kids and he playing with other people's kids. That's really what triggered me.
You got to understand, but this is a clout game. Just think about he do Jerry Springer. He the next Jerry Springer. That's what he do. It's a money thing. He blew up off of our little small town drama. Now he working with bigger content creators like Anton Daniels and some other shit. He done had a couple quote unquote little small viral moments. You see, it's all a game, bro.
So this is like a show, like the Jerry Springer show from
that's what he was doing on Facebook. Now he didn't graduate to more shit now.
I got you, Dwavy. What I gather from what the man is saying, right? He was doing the shit that we doing online. He was doing the local drama in his area, and then he got big off doing it. But he's willing to actually deal with the drama in real life. And all I'm saying is, I gotta respect somebody who's willing to deal with the drama in real life. However, shit could happen to anybody, but I'm not gonna sit here because I know most of the people who talk this crazy shit online, they're not willing to have the same energy in real whole life. So I gotta put some respect on this shit. You know what I mean? Shout out to Juju. She said, Doctor, appreciate you for the $2 hollow. You know what I'm saying? Also,
but I'm finna drop and enjoy the show. I don't even do this shit. Y'all be easy.
I appreciate you, bro. And show to A-Dub, he said, continue to the show before it goes left. Keep the peace. I appreciate y'all for the motherfucking support. I appreciate it.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
One more, we got Juju. No message, just love. I appreciate you, Juju. Appreciate it.
Make us some money. Oh, I
money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Let me just play the 2K, the rest of that shit. So now I gotta rewind it a little bit. Now I'm hearing I gotta listen to it with a little bit different ears. Let me hear what he's saying.
You niggas got to get up and go to work. I do this. I do this. Nigga, you will find yourself in places you have never been before. So that's how I'm gonna keep you. YouTube nigga keep thinking it's sweet because y'all can't find my profile. They deleted it, okay? My profile deleted. I had YouTube for 1 year, 50,000 subscribers. That's way more than any nigga that's talking to me. But y'all will understand quickly how my following went from 0 to 50K real fast. If you want to be the motherfucking example, I promise you that. Keep in mind, I'm from the Facebook side of the game. This shit new, y'all. This level 1. I'm gonna take it on another level, and that's a fucking promise. That's a fucking promise. You ain't never seen yourself like like you gonna see yourself when you fuck with me. Super off. And I just got
super off. God damn it. Hey, Kyle, since we waiting on Fatty, what you thought on everything I said in 2K? What he said?
No, you know what? Y'all know I ride with y'all regardless of what the shit is. I'm riding, but I think more so of this whole thing is just like it's tired, right? For me, from my point of view, it's tired. It's like it's been going on for too long. Like let's address it and let's dead it here. Like.
Yeah, this is it.
This
is it right here.
Like I don't feel like anyone should be downplaying anybody. I didn't really care for Fetty how he just came out and tried to do you with your studio, but it's here or there. But yeah, let's just dead it. Like it's over with. Leave it alone.
Hold on, Courtney. I'm not ready for it. I was born for it. Listen, cause you understand, nigga. This is the shit that y'all doing right now on Facebook. These little back and forth niggas, y'all sparring over here. Y'all don't understand where I came from and how they do beef. Y'all really don't. I'm telling you, this ain't what y'all want to do. This shit ain't sweet. Niggas, niggas only know you because of Anton. Nigga, that's a lie. That's cap. I ain't been on Anton show in a minute. That's my dog. When I get over there, I'm over there rocking with my dog. I'm not no understudy, no Anton. Anton won't even tell you no bullshit like that. Anton don't pay me. Anton has never paid me for being on his show. Now he asked came and donated on my page, and I did appreciate it. But I'm not no understand. I got my own motherfucking money. If any one of these niggas, House of Hypocrites, nigga, we can line it up. We can see who do the most motherfucking numbers because y'all don't know where I'm at. I don't show numbers. House of Hypocrites. Nigga been on YouTube since 2017, 1 million some views. Well, get the fuck off the internet. Nigga, commit to your day job, nigga. Commit to your motherfucking day job, nigga. Commit to it. Supreme King, you little ass nigga. I seen your little dwarf looking ass. I promise you, bro, this ain't what the fuck you niggas want to do. I'm gonna take it there. You niggas gotta go to work tomorrow. I'm gonna be right here playing in your end.
And shout out to the 9-to-5 niggas. 2K say what he's saying to those niggas. Don't take offense to what 2K is saying, because baby, I love my 9-to-5, honey.
Now, they know who they is. They know who they is.
Yeah, show to the hard working 9-to-5ers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love my 9-to-5. But
so
yeah,
this is the smoke show. It's like, set aside the Fetty shit. I don't know what he doing, but set aside the Fetty shit. Like on 2K for 2K. Like, look, it's like 2K is not Anton. He has a POV of Anton. Y'all gotta respect what he says about Anton. That's just like me. I didn't like how Anton did about the whole Corey shit, but I don't have no problem with him. He let me on his show a few times. Shout out to Anton. But most of y'all niggas on here, the reason y'all talking about Anton is for clout, views. It's what it is. Stand on your own merit, make your own content, and then let's see how it turned out. Then Anton flexed on y'all because he got 300,000 off of y'all talking about him. So who's really winning?
Yeah. I'm just letting niggas know, hey, cause y'all ain't finna keep playing with you YouTube niggas, cause y'all think y'all turn off your computer and this shit over. Nigga, nah, I sleep with you. Nigga, you gonna have to think about me. As soon as you get up. This ain't what you wanna do, cuz. And I already been doing my research, cuz. That's what I'm telling you niggas. I'm not saying this with nothing in mind. I'm saying this two moves already in my head. Who want it first? Free smoke. Who want it first? Pick the casket, nigga. And I'm not bluffing.
And I think I was like,
and show to the hard workers. I don't think he's shitting on hard workers. I think he's saying niggas who want to beef with him, they gotta go to work and do all that shit. But he's not going. He's up all day on this YouTube shit. He don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? He's basically saying he got time for this shit. You know what I mean?
I was telling Black pre-production, with success comes haters. So y'all already know. Y'all ain't into this, y'all true to this. So that's what's coming with it.
Nah,
so shout out to the haters.
It's a group of niggas that don't. They know me only from Anton. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And show to George G.A. boy. He says, these niggas get the little VA disability checks and want to talk about 9-to-5 niggas. Shaking my head. Man, 2K gets a crazy check from the government every month.
Oh my God!
Hey man, run it up, show to the check. But I don't think he's shitting on 9-to-5ers. I think he's saying he got time for this shit, while somebody who work a 9-to-5 don't got the time for this shit.
God, what's so crazy when he mentioned Mississippi? My family, because my uncle just died, my other uncle, which is his brother, both of them just died. We got a large family coming from Mississippi within a week. That's crazy that his homeboy came over here to say Mississippi.
Yeah,
and
Vic
I got
from
a whole
Mississippi
large family
too.
coming up here from Mississippi.
And they don't know. They don't know that this ain't my lane. I only do this for niggas like y'all, Anton Help. I don't do this. I don't like do all this talking shit like this. So they think you're sweet, but I swear you would die from diabetes fucking with me. Go ahead, my brother.
2K funny.
Why they always saying people jealous?
They said what, JP?
Why they always saying JP is jealous? What does jealousy stuff come from? I can't even comment on nothing on being on opposing end without being jealous.
The thing about it, bro.
Can I comment on some stuff without being jealous?
The thing about it, bro, a lot of the people in the chat that is a faceless thing that you never seen before is obviously somebody trying to antagonize you. You know what I'm saying? Like this person, I never seen them before. I appreciate you for subscribing. I think I got it on subscriber mode to where you got to subscribe.
Yes, JM, I got a lot of people all across a lot of these states. I do. I got people in Mississippi. That's where my mom and them from. My daddy and them from St. Louis, Arkansas.
Whoa. You got people in the SCL, Dirty?
You say St. Louis, SCL? Yes.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I went up there and visited my granddaddy, and he made me some banana pudding stuff. We got a large family up in St. Louis. Then you know my dad's side of the family is Gullah Geechee, so I got a lot of people in South Carolina, a little bit in Georgia. My uncles in Georgia. A lot of my uncles and aunties up and cousins is up in Georgia, New Orleans. We used to go to New Orleans every year for a family reunion. So I do got a lot of people everywhere. I'm not gonna lie about that. I do.
That's what's up.
I'm hollering at me, man, in St. Louis, bro.
Are you in St. Louis?
Yeah, all day long. West Side, all day long. Born and raised. Still here.
I remember I went up there one time to go visit my granddaddy.
Yeah.
That's the only him and my my granddaddy on my mama's side. But them the only grandparents I done really seen.
Wow. Small world. That's crazy.
Hey, DJ.
Yo.
So this is where I get off the bus usually, man. And I ain't trying to be controversial, but maybe I've been here too long. Maybe niggas just getting old. But I be looking at shit like that. And I be like, so is there no way to transition from niggas beefing, talking shit, to doing something else from YouTube? Because that's how I always looked at it. It should be used as a platform that you can turn into something else. You know what I'm saying? Like if your goal or your job is, I'm just going to be up here and argue with random ass niggas that don't matter in the first place, and I'm going to get a check from that, and you don't have any other like plans or goals or whatever, like, JP, I don't be understanding, like you said, you done went viral more times than niggas I know. You know what I'm saying? But like, and you got a personality. We talked about that shit before on T Channel and all types of shit. Like, you should be doing Tubi movies or something, nigga. Like, you arguing.
That's why we telling them to stay away from talking about certain people and certain shit, bro. Because look at this, bro. A lot of shit, bro, is going backwards, and it's like, bro, you got other shit that you could literally do and win, bro,
and win easy. You know what I'm saying? Without trying. Like, this shit crazy.
Yeah, and you're right. I had somebody flew out to me. They did an interview with me. They didn't too much like Milwaukee, but they interviewed with me, and they want me because the dude that flew to me connected with somebody that's real big that everybody want to go on, the show that everybody want to end up on. And they said, man, after he interviewed me, he was like, man, I didn't know why we was flying down here to interview this homeboy right here. Now I see why after the interview was over. Now I see why. He said, I could hook you up. Matter of fact, we're going to hook you up with such. We're going to get you the interview. Only thing is they just waiting for me to fly down there.
So this be the other part you got to realize too, right? Because it's niggas that could be looking at you and see you and be like, that's nigga's time. He's funny, right? And then you do some fuck shit. Engage.
Oh, let's turn over this fan. I can't hear you.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Can y'all hear me all right? Is it just him?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
All right, what's up, DL? But So all I was saying was you can have niggas that's watching you, they've been watching you and be like, damn, this nigga's funny. You know what I'm saying? They could want to fuck with you. Then they see you engaging in some fuck shit. Now you done lost somebody that's willing to invest in you. Cause they like, I don't know if I want to get behind them. You know what I'm saying? And that shit be funny. It's entertaining for YouTube. But we didn't already, all of us, we didn't been doing that shit for too long. So I'm just at a point, I'm thinking like, okay, at what point is niggas gonna start to move forward, bro? You know what I'm saying? What
you right on that. And I'm gonna stop engaging in that.
And do something else with it. This is just my thoughts. I be watching, I try to support niggas when I can. I'm just observing though. You know what I'm saying? I used to do podcasts.
To be honest with you, bro, I think like when JP engage in certain shit, it's like, let's say you's a basketballer and I play football. If I get you to play football, I'm gonna always win you. You gotta go and play basketball.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because that is your game. I'm getting you to play my game. Of course, I'm gonna beat you at my game. You gotta play your game that I can't play.
Yeah, because I really don't be getting off into the drama stuff. That really ain't me for real.
You don't gain from it. Other people gain from it. I probably gain more from your drama than you. Everybody that review you. But when you do the other shit, you cover some ground. You get more recognition. New people know you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you right on that. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep my thoughts to myself on this and tell homeboy I don't want no smoke. Homeboy 2K, I don't want no smoke. You got it. That ain't my style. Fatty them, I don't want no smoke. Fatty them, I don't want no smoke. Who else I was dissing? Simon, I definitely don't want none of your smoke. That smoke is purple, green, yellow, orange, pink.
And I think that I see what you're saying. That love 2 person, they really hate him, bro. They really going out of their way, man. That shit is crazy. But let's play this video. There's a video from House of Hypocrites, right? Somebody sent me this shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not talking about that funky bitch ass either. She ain't nobody. I'm not talking about her, bro. Tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit, because I know.
He says he knows what I do for a living, and he knows the names of my relatives. So basically, he's sending a message that he can get to me and my family at any given time.
You better off dead, and I'm going to say that with my chest.
Say whatever you want to. Close my mouth. And all this extra shit you talking about, don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
We don't need you on this earth. You need to die, nigga. How about that?
Kill me then, nigga.
You need to be dead.
Man,
you ain't gonna do it.
We didn't do it. You ain't gonna do it. Y'all, that's what you need to do. Catch a flight, bro. We were doing exactly what we claimed. Catch a flight, nigga. I just want to say you ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it though. You gonna use your money, ain't you? You gonna use your money, ain't you?
Anton Daniels finally responded to Jazz Noel and No Captivity with Freezy. And he crashing out. He crashing out to a point he had to delete this segment.
I was about to say something so mean, bro. Fuck. Man. I'm trying to control myself so much, bro.
You gotta be a top Christian, bro. You the only Christian I believe in, Anton.
Say it.
If you go down, I'm gonna start with the church.
Don't say it. Don't say it. No.
Say it.
No.
Well, you can whisper it to me. I'll say it.
Don't do it.
Y'all gotta protect me from myself. Don't listen. Don't share certain things with me no more, please. Because I'm trying not to go dark, and I'm trying to. I'll be out of myself. So just keep me out of the loop. Just keep me 100% out of the loop, because
man. Come with the territory, big dog.
Just keep me out of the loop.
Somebody did something. What happened?
Because I be knowing where people live in real life, bro, and that's why I just be trying.
Anton, next to
Like, seriously, bro. You know what the most aggravating thing is when you actually know people in real life, like, because I know what they like really like. I know the niggas that fucked you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm trying to keep it G, bro. I really do be trying to keep it G, man. Like,
let's go to the dark side, bro. That's my.
Anton said he'd be trying to keep it G. What does the G stand for?
Anything happened to a lot of them people, he really done cooked himself because he got the means, he got the money, he got who out the bail, and he cooking himself. But what did he mean when he say he know the men? Do he mean that he know the people the men that fucked him, meaning like fucked him over, or physically fucked him?
No, it sounds like he's talking about a woman. No, this one he's talking about Mika. No.
I think he said it.
Come with the territory, big dog.
Just keep me out of the loop.
Somebody did something. What happened?
Because I be knowing where people live in real life, bro, and that's why I just be trying.
Anton, next super chat.
Like, seriously, bro. You know what the most aggravating thing is when you actually know people in real life, like, because I know what they like really like. I know the niggas that fucked you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm trying to keep it G, bro. I really do be trying to keep it G, man. Like, let's go to the dark side, bro. That's my lane. No, I can't, man. I'm honest, bro. I'm focused on trying to get this bag, man. We gotta get this bag. Fuck what they talking about, dog. Yeah, definitely. No, I'm not talking about that funky bitch Jazz either. She ain't nobody. I'm not talking about her, bro.
Not talking about that.
Celebrity.
I wonder why he mad at Jazz Noel telling people this right here.
I'll keep it a buck. You know what? I'll keep it a buck with y'all. Anton definitely asked me to come to Detroit before.
Do you want to come and visit the city?
Absolutely not. What is in Detroit?
Now, if she said that and you felt like you was only contacting her for just business, why don't you get on this particular show at this particular moment and say, man, you know what? Jazz, she read it wrong. I wasn't trying to shoot my shot. I was trying to legitimately offer her a business offer that I would not tell her about until she flew out and seen me in Detroit. That's what he got on this bitch and said. But now he wanted to disrespect her. But I guess it's fair. She said something about him, which wasn't derogatory, but he said something about her, and he in his feelings about it for some apparent reason. But let's continue.
What he just did was a lie. Anton been calling her a dumb bitch and talking about her vagina on camera while they were still working together. So it's speculatory to say that he's only doing it now after she said the clip that he said. Who here wants to debate me on that? Or can we all concede?
I don't know about this story. I'm just trying to listen to it. I have no clue what's going on.
The video.
And the irony of that statement, that was crazy.
I'm not talking like, you know. Oh, okay. That bitch gonna be 50 still singing in nightclubs.
So he said that some woman will be 50 and still singing outside the nightclub. This is why everybody's thinking he's talking about Miko.
That's Mika, ain't it?
But this can that can be applied to Jazz too, because when I met Jazz, I met her at the basement in Chicago where she performs. She is also
Anton just said he's not talking about Jazz unless he's lying.
Do anybody here think Anton tell the truth all the time?
Of course not. Of course not.
I can see my time then.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mika. I am the first lady of the Experience Band, and I'm a singer and a rapper.
We're not talking about her.
No, don't say that, Anton. She got 10 years about you.
I'm not thinking about her, bro. Like, her nigga wear a white beater in the background, going to the refrigerator in the apartment. I'm not thinking about that shit. That's not what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about her.
Anton, we want demon time or what, bro? They say a word.
Oh, bro, I had to jump back in after editing this. And but it might be taking shots at Mika, but he flowing in between Jazz Noel and Mika, talking about she'll be singing at bars until she 50. 2K said she got 10 years left. Jazz Noel ain't 40.
Give me a shot.
I'm serious, bro. I'm not. We going on demon time or what, bro? We can get off. Get off, because before I take this shit, let me know where we going, bro.
No demon time. Thank you. Somebody say something logical.
No.
Y'all can walk off if y'all don't want to take part in demon time.
No.
We're not fumbling the bag over it.
No, Anton.
So I'll tell y'all what she really wanted to do to me.
Slim is doing the right thing, but you ain't focused.
No, I'm not. I wasn't even talking about. I wasn't even referring to it. But we can focused. We go.
So if you wasn't referring to Jazz, who the fuck was you referring to? Mika? What Six got it? What else women in recent times came out and said something about Anton Daniels? That's what I don't get. Who you talking about, big dog? And this is why I say the nigga 2K is not Anton Daniels' real friend. If you already know his feet is getting held against the fire, why you try to encourage him to crash out? You feel me? Why you trying to encourage your partner to crash out when he already dealing with a lot of shit?
No.
I had a little bit to drink, so I'm chilling.
Come on, let's do a toast.
Nah, I'm good. I'm slow motion. Y'all favorite content creators is Bustos, nigga. I'll just say that, nigga. All of these funky bitches that y'all pedestalize and that y'all think that y'all support, and the niggas that pedestalize them, they fucking train wrecks, nigga. They dope head train wrecks, bust up bitches. That's it, nigga. Stop pedestalizing and stop thinking that it's cool. All right, I'm gonna just leave it at that, and I'm gonna keep it moving.
If y'all don't act right, I'm gonna release it. Straighten up, hoes.
Niggas pedestalizing.
The hoes of Detroit.
I'm gonna say we got better things to.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We gotta rewind that. Who's this talking about? Wait a minute, man.
Thank you, Candy Cane.
They fucking train wrecks, nigga. They dope head train wrecks, bust up bitches. That's it, nigga. Stop pedestalizing and stop thinking that it's cool. All right, I'm gonna just leave it at that, and I'm gonna keep it moving.
If y'all don't act right, I'm gonna release it. Straighten up, hoes.
Niggas pedestalizing.
The hoes of Detroit.
I'm gonna say we got better.
No, you know what? When it's allegations like that, you got to know on both ends. You can't just take one nigga word for it, especially like when they just doing it out of response of being, in some beef. Because we have known Anton made up some stuff. Anton lied. He lied and said he paid for my kids' Christmas. He paid for my therapy. JB actually did that. And he had never paid for my kids' Christmas. So we can't say, okay, Anton got a big platform. Now everything he say, because he got money in the big platform, everything he say is 100% facts.
Okay,
no,
that's fair.
He want to keep it going. His name been buzzing because Anton been throwing shit out there to keep the name buzzing. He good with the content shit. So now that's gonna make people think like what they doing now. Who he talking about? Who he talking about?
Argument against you, Jay Prince.
And everybody gonna believe this shit. No, we got.
Do you think he's talking about you, SimGod? Because you from Detroit. Because it sounds like he's talking about several people, unless he's talking about a chick from Detroit. It sounds like he's not talking about
a chick from Detroit.
Hey, Anton will never talk about me. Anton know better than that. But to Jay Prince, to your point, I'm not saying that you're completely wrong, right? But can we say that Anton has more access to women on YouTube, whether it's Six, the one chick, Jazz, all of them? He has more access to them than you do. Yes or no? Before I keep going.
Yes.
Would you say because of that access that you don't have, that he may have a scope into their lives that you may not have a perspective about? Yes or no?
No, I would say one, it's not the fact that I don't have assets, it's the fact that he met him first. That's one. Secondly, it's more like, okay, he been there, right? But it's almost like when old girl came in my life, she had assets in my life, and what she did went back and told a bunch of lies. So Anton could have done the same stuff, especially if they talking against him. Who gonna talk nice about people that's talking against them? He ain't gonna come up and say, man, them people is actually doing this. They doing real good for themselves. They really good people. He was saying that these people was good when he kept on messing with them. So if they was really all this fucked up, why he kept fucking with them? I thought Anton don't hang around messed up people.
Okay, I'll even concede to that argument, right? Now, when that woman got access to your life, she lied on you. Did you lie on her after you got access to her life? Or did you tell the truth?
I have never lied on that woman about nothing.
Great, Jay Prince. So is it within the realm of possibility that Anton could have access to these women and be telling the truth about them as you did? Yes or no?
That could be true, but that's why I said that we need to hear. No, I said that we need to hear both sides because Anton is coming. It's the angle he coming from. At first when it was all good, they super duper dope, right? But now every time he get into it with them, now he want to make it seem like it's some more than what it is. Like people would do little corny shit like that. Then we just got to take his word for it because he was around them. No, at that point he was still claiming them. He was taking them.
Take your word for being around.
Sound like he was talking about Mika, but yeah, you taking her to basketball games. You trying to take her to Corey Holcomb show. So if she was doing all this, why is you trying to live for crackhead, a dope fiend? According to him, why is you taking dope fiends to the front on the stage floor basketball game? Is you cool? I want
if we can believe your story,
when
then
you try to uplift a crackhead, when you take a crackhead to a all-star game, you have to have them meet people.
All I'm saying is, if we can believe your story about Flora, we can believe him about them other bitches. Just that simple.
I understand it. So let's just say,
wouldn't you say that him and Flora had way more intimacy than?
No, I wouldn't, because they was only married, from Jay Prince, correct me, 4 months. Some of these women Anton have known for years. Jazz has been around Anton for at least 3 years that I know for a fact.
I don't think he met her in person, right?
Last year.
What I'm saying, they got to meet in person for that to be valid.
And a lot of these people have met Anton in person. A lot of
Jazz met Anton in person.
Has
a lot of
Jazz
people
met
on
him
Patreon in his apartment.
Have Jazz met Anton in person?
Right.
She met me in person. What difference?
No, Anton. Have she met Anton in person?
But what difference would it make to establish that connection? Because I met her in person. It doesn't mean
because you saying that.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. It doesn't mean that me and Jazz established a physical connection because we met. That's not what that means.
But from your perspective,
you got a you knew Flora for about 4 months. He had a relationship with these women for 4 or 5 times of that amount.
Right, but what I'm saying is, there.
But the nature of the relationship,
woman's life, he never even met this woman in her real time. Mika,
right.
Yeah, Mika,
right.
Yeah, but not Flora. Jazz. He met. I don't know if he met her or not.
I will give you that one, but it doesn't take away from the argument against the rest of the women. You can have the Jazz argument.
And show to Kimberly, she says, "Why is Daryl taking up for Anton?" I don't know.
I think logic is logic, right, Kim? So if someone has access to someone like Jay Prince said with Flora, and he told the complete truth without any of us being able to actually verify it, then all I'm saying is, hold on, Jay Prince, hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. I know you interrupt. You got it after this. What I'm saying is, it has to be within the realm of possibility that because Anton had access to these women 3 or 4, 10 times as longer than he had access to his wife, that it has to be within the realm of possibility that he knows them intimately.
But there's digital documentation of what JP is talking about. And the nature of JP's relationship with that woman is a different nature of Anton's relationship with
Correct
these
me
women.
if I'm wrong. Jazz said this word. Y'all said digital documentation. Jazz said Anton sent me a DM on Instagram trying to fly me out. Is that not digital documentation, fellas?
But that's digital. Wait a minute. That's digital documentation of an attempt to meet, but it's not digital documentation of an actual meeting. So
I'm not talking about a meeting. Y'all talking about a meeting. Why would she
talk about the attempt to meet if they did meet? She might as well say they met.
I don't know why y'all talking about the meeting. I never mentioned the meeting for a reason. I'm not singling out Jazz for a reason. He says some, which means it's more than one. He says some of your favorite female content creators are bust downs. And all I'm saying, I'm almost done. All I'm saying is, if we are to believe what Jay Prince said based on his access to Flora, then I can believe, or I should be able to take that same logic and say, well, damn, right? And let's clear this up too. Well, Jay Prince and Flora was married. They had a different intimate relationship. You know how many men get intimate relationships with women that they're not married to? Let's go ahead and stop that right now. Otis is old enough. I'm pretty sure he can give us some examples of that. You don't have to be married to a woman to be intimate with her.
At this. But I'm just trying to not cast a broad blanket over all of these women, because the nature of his relationship with all of these women is not the same. Some women he closer with, some women he farther from. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
How can we? Hold on, doctor. How would you know that? How would you
Well,
know which women he's
It's obvious. The woman Carrie, she's a married woman. She and him never met up. She just came off the panel because there was some women they just now on that shit. So we gotta know the specific woman that you talking about.
Unless you saying there, unless you saying he talking about Island Girl Q because he was real close to Island Girl Q.
So to
She's
Island
also
Girl Q.
female content creator. Is he talking about Island Girl?
Like
They took a couple vacations.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I'm not like y'all want to single on Jazz to make y'all point, which is cool. But if you use other women, those points are non and void because Anton has been extremely close with them.
Well, other women, I don't personally know other women that he referring to outside of Island Girl Q.
This conversation got sidetracked. I don't even know what was the purpose.
I appreciate you because look at these. Look, people got different history and look, man. Sim God is embedding what he got going on into the situation.
What's up, everybody?
Can I ask you a question? Unbe Streaming. If you have known some bitches for 4 or 5 years and say they hoes, and I don't know these bitches at all, who you think would be a better person to listen to about these bitches' character? The person who have access to them and know them, or the people who watch them on fucking YouTube? Come on, let's think logically as men.
The person that know them, of course.
I concede my time.
But look at this. If you know them online, the hoes gotta be the ones that you met in the physical to at least see some whole shit. Unless you could tell from what they talk about.
Unless they told you a bunch of hotels.
Right. There you go. Unless they
naked pictures are all around the internet.
Telling you they whole adventures, then that can kind of count too, because hoes get comfortable. You get to drinking and get comfortable.
Well, let me ask Daryl this. Let me ask Daryl this.
Hold on, JP, before you go into that, I want to ask you a real question. I know you're going to answer yes to this, JP. Brownie said, never listen to a bitter man. JP, do women listen to bitter women? Yes or no?
All the time.
I can see my time. Now,
y'all don't answer Sim God question.
I just want to say before you have the conversation with Daryl, you got to start the question off with this. Daryl, is any of the women that Anton insinuated or even speaking about, do you have some type of ill malice towards those women?
Actually, in this situation, no.
But I know Daryl for 5 years.
In this particular situation, I'll bring her up, but no, I think he's talking about Mika. I think he's talking about Six the Goddess. I think he's talking about Jazz. If you want to be specific. No, because I don't think that he really wanted to fly Jazz out because me and her, I'm like, yo, I had access to her since last fucking August. I've talked to her about that conversation multiple times. I don't think that, and I told her this, I don't think that nigga really wanted you. I don't.
This nigga winning, man.
Hey, I just want to say real quick,
this dude
Anton acting like that nigga acting heartbroken. That nigga like a drunk ass, heartbroken ass bitch. How you got a whole wife and you done got drunk and in the blues about another woman? That shit weird as fuck.
Come on, exactly.
This nigga drunk and in his full fucking middle school fucking girl's feelings and pouting, nigga, about a whole nother nigga wife.
Well, that's what men do, though. At the end of the day, he ain't wrong for having his bitches on the side.
Yes, he is, because he got a wife, been married 20 years.
That's what niggas do.
You don't fall in love with another bitch and pout publicly? That nigga pout so bad, he turned his hat backwards. How many times y'all seen Anton wear his hat backwards?
JP, I hear what you're saying. Wait a minute, JP. You're gonna be so fucked up of a side bitch that you online in front of the world
crying and crying.
Hey, bro, sometimes
so your wife and your daughter could see that shit. That shit is not no player shit, bro.
Sometimes your side bitches make you love them good, especially when they come over here and talk shit.
But then you're not a player. Your side bitch is the player.
The only thing that's messing Anton up, had he would have never been on the Jesus stuff and been using his marriage as the foresight, because most people start trusting him and letting their guards down, and a lot of men let their wives around him because he bragged about being Jesus, and then he bragged so much about his wife. So they say married people hang around married people. So when Mika part told her husband, "Oh, this Anton, he always talk about his wife. He really cared about his wife. Love." So that kind of probably like eased the blow a little bit compared to a nigga that's single. So I think that's what's messing Anton up because
you keep that shit to yourself. You drink your Hennessy and sit in the house and think about Mika booty that you done lost, but you don't get online and do this shit.
Yeah, that's some kid.
It's whack. It's weak.
He got control over his situation. He can do that. He got control over his wife. I know a lot of men that control their wife like that, where their wife knows they messed up.
I ain't crying online over no bitch. You nigga cry online over a bitch is weird, and to be married and do it is extra weird.
So
your woman never asked you. You never got mad because you brought another. They never. Your woman never brought another bitch to your relationship. Like y'all having threesomes with.
Had a threesome before?
Yeah, with your wife, with your woman. Your woman never did that for your birthday?
I had a threesome before, yeah. I think if a woman don't have a threesome with you, she don't love you.
Right, so I think that they don't probably have threesome so many times.
Wife,
So
that ain't the same situation, though. This nigga mad about a chick that left him.
Wow.
She was never yours, nigga. She was that man. That's her husband.
I think it's best for us to get back to the video, you know what I'm saying? Because I know how y'all do. We ain't even halfway.
Things to focus on, and they don't matter.
We trying to chop down the biggest bag ever. The biggest bag ever. We don't have time to be focused on these small little niggas.
When he say we, he can't be talking about anybody on the goddamn panel. Because who really getting the bag? That's going to be the biggest bag coming from Anton Daniels on these shows.
Probably Quentin.
He using them to get to a bag. A lot of these people on this panel don't get paid. And some of them said, "Oh, I don't take no money from Anton Daniels. It is what it is." So when he talking about we trying to get to a bigger bag, who is he speaking of? Because I know they wasn't making what Mika made. Mika said she made.
Sure. So how much does he pay? We were just talking about that range. Unless you want to specifically say how much.
I'm not gonna give a specific
because that's the NDA characteristic.
No, that's my
Or
that's
you want
my
to protect
business.
him?
That's
So
my
then how
business.
much?
That's my business mind sense because there are other people on that show. I do not know how much.
So then let's give a range. Because the range doesn't pinpoint the range.
That's why I said I can do the range.
Yeah, sure.
You asked me to pinpoint.
Sure. What's the range?
So I can do a range of anywhere between 2 to maybe 35.
To what? I don't know. You said $2,
to 35.
2,000
to 35
to 3,500 a month.
Correct.
Okay.
Dumb. He walked in. He walked in gracefully to telling us how much you get paid, and we know it ain't $2,000. No, who else making this? And that was only for 2 days. I guess maybe it's
blow me up right quick, Witch Doctor.
Boy.
And I'm just make sure this was my woman. Blow me up, DJ Witch Doctor.
Pause.
That's me and 2 chicks. That's my chick right there. That was the other one. Who didn't do that? And after so long, we did that a lot.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Bro, that's what you do when you got something that women desire. Your woman is okay with it. Yes, he able to talk about this stuff. The reason why he's not worried because his woman is straight. He got it all under control, so you can't really hate the player.
We ain't talking about his woman being okay with it. As men, what he doing just is lame and weak. He's pouting over some pussy that was never his in the first place.
JP, wait a minute. Don't show no explicit shit. And I had several.
It's not explicit. I made sure it's not explicit.
Threesomes is not. Most of us, bro, don't try to have a threesome before we in our 30s. That's everybody in their 20s was fiending to have a threesome. As a matter of fact,
that's at least one time.
Yeah, I'm not just trying to hang out with before it came down here. I had messed with like 6 of them. With the chick, while we was on the hot dog cart, the chick waited till Florida and went inside to go get some ice from the bar, and they all came. JP done fucked all us, and when you look around, it was 6 of them. These two of them right here. I kept trying to beg Florida not to be their friend. Yeah, I deserve them, class, because most niggas ain't getting that.
These are the type of conversations one should have when they're by themselves, talking to themselves on the couch, rocking the chair in their 70s. Like they had.
And let's play some more of the video. Let's play some more.
I think y'all should stop hating on Anton.
Maybe she getting a little bit beneficiado out of that. You feel me? I don't know.
Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know. Tell me.
No.
You want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living?
No.
You want me to tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit? Because I know. Hey, hand me the list.
Cut the string.
Hand me the list. Honest to God, do you want me to tell you for real?
Yes, I know.
Slimmy.
Everybody is encouraged.
The same thing with Tawana. I don't know if y'all was around when Tawana was on Lil Peep. And he was a scene where Tawana were trying to get him some.
We've seen it. We reviewed it like 2 weeks ago with the whole.
He did the same stuff. So you can't just trust what he say.
Man.
But bag, maybe she getting a little bit beneficiado out of that. You feel me? I don't know.
Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know. Tell me.
No.
You want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living?
No.
You want me to tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit? Because I know. Hey, hand me the list.
Cut the string.
Hand me the list. Honest to God, do you want me to tell you for real?
Yes, I know.
Everybody is encouraging Anton Daniels not to go down this specific road that could be doxing. And you got 2K Daniels talking about hand me the list. Hand me the list.
I think Ashon should
My
do
boy,
it too.
you dealing with too much right now. You might need to wait until after May before you try to go, you know what I'm saying, go crazy on somebody. You may need to wait after May. Motherfuckers be having all type of shit going on in their personal life. Then you want to seem like you want to take part of doxing or putting their family out there because that's your lane. That's a lane I'm familiar with. And I go as far as hitting everybody up on this panel just because one nigga made a mistake and tried to come after me. And we want to play dirty games, we can play dirty games. I already got files on everybody. But I said that's not appropriate. That's not my lane unless one of you niggas step out of lane and step out of line. Bro, that's why I don't beef with people on the internet. That's why I do not beef with people on the internet. Let's beef in person. And this goes for anybody, right? Because the links, I'll take it to a point where I don't have a YouTube and I just go work my normal job. So if we're gonna keep it content, let's literally keep it content. Let's not try to dox people, put people families out, put people open or unopened cases out, put people who got problems with CPS. Let's not put people gay rumors out. Let's not put people who may be on a panel sleeping with a married man. We don't need to go that far. I play with public information. If it's already on the internet, I just connect the dots. I'm not about to go play with Anton Daniels' private life, or 2K's private life, or Q's private life, or Molly's private life first. Now, if any one of them come out and try to do that to me, then it's fair game. But I'm gonna take that bitch to hell, and the devil gonna be telling me, House of Hypocrites, you tripping. So let's keep it all content, bro, and encourage your man.
That's some weak shit.
To do what's best within his interest, so he can get to the bigger bag.
That's some super weak shit.
What House is doing is weak shit?
Yeah,
I didn't say that, but to me it is. I didn't say that, but to me it is. Every YouTube creator says that. All this shit is so hypocrisy. This is hypocrisy at its best, and it's working.
You already know I was going with it, Otis. Thank you, OG.
What did he say at hypocrisy though? He said he'll talk about the stuff they put out on YouTube, but he won't dig and find new stuff through investigative reason.
What is he doing right now? He's talking about it.
About stuff that's put out on YouTube. He said he's not going to investigate and dig and find new shit on his own. He only going to use your own words.
But that's my point, though, right?
Not turn into Inspector Gadget and go on your Facebook and find shit, and then call your friends, and then all that investigative shit. Two different things. Two different things to using your video that you put out and turning into goddamn Nancy Drew. That's two different things. If you don't know who Nancy Drew is, she's a female detective.
A, once you start war, you don't determine how another nigga respond. B, if you about the doxing life or whatever grimy fucking way you gotta win your war, it shouldn't be. I'm gonna do it after you do it. That's what that's not what a leader does. A leader going. You think when Trump went and picked up that nigga Maduro and his wife that he said we gotta wait till they do it first?
Well, some people have rules of engagement.
Example in this bitch.
Some people have rules of engagement, and we know you don't. You don't have no rules of engagement.
Y'all don't have no rules of engagement.
Well, some people do.
Hold on. No. Because you my dog, and I respect the army, but didn't y'all bomb Nagasaki and Hiroshima? Innocent fucking
that was
children?
after they bombed Pearl Harbor.
So again, Otis, doesn't that mean they're on the same moral level?
This space, hear me out. This space has no rules of engagement to speak to what Unc just said. I was in the army. I know all about rules of engagement. I read the book, The Art of War. I understand all that. We all know in this space, there are no rules of engagement.
Well, actually, some people have limits to stuff that they won't do, believe it or not. There are people that have limits to where they won't go.
Wait a minute. What I would say, what I would say, there's not universal or common rules of engagement.
But
it's
individuals,
not stated, right? Every individual's got their own lines that they wouldn't cross.
Yeah, and that's all he's saying. He's saying that he'll talk about what you put out, review what you put out, but he's not gonna turn into Inspector Gadget on you because he probably got a real life, and I'm not finna fucking dig into the files of your life and shit to out some shit. I'm only gonna talk about what you put out. Anton put this out, so it's free game. But he said he ain't gonna dig into what Anton doing on the weekend. He ain't gonna hire no PI to follow Anton around or no shit like that.
Not about Anton at all. My statement is specifically about my brother, my brother House of Hypocrites. I'm not the type of nigga that's gonna say I'm only gonna do it just because of a nigga. Nah, nigga. If I'm coming at you, I'm coming at you. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying, oh yeah, I'm gonna pop that nigga in the knee after he popped me first. No, because if we at war, I'm gonna pop you and your mama too.
Yeah, I get it.
Hold on.
I get it. We understand that. Daryl Long wanted to catch that once he get crossed, it's fucking up. It ain't no limits.
Daryl Long, almost every nigga in Detroit, almost most of these niggas in Compton, y'all act like y'all hear these stories and see the news and act like it's only me that has no boundaries. That's
no plenty of niggas with no boundaries. You right.
This is America, my nigga. Correct me if I'm wrong, Otis. Was this country not built on blood?
Yes, it most definitely was.
It was. It wasn't built on rainbows and tissues and peace talk.
So why do people come up here and complain? Because I'm not taking nobody's side. All this is unfortunate to me.
Wait a minute. When people come up here, they talk about their personal boundaries, but it's not no universe. Yeah. Nobody. YouTube got their rules, and they'll take your channel if you go past their rules. Different people channel got their own personal rules. You know what I'm saying? But there's not no rules in the space where people is like, all right, we're not gonna do this, we're not gonna do that and shit. You know what I mean? I thought no flagging was a rule, but there's people that's actually flagging people channels and shit.
Like DJ don't let us talk about kids over here, but some channels don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So it's like rules of engagement. You set your own individual ones, and that's all House of Hypocrites was saying. Like he's like, I don't go that deep until you go that deep. Pause. And that's reasonable, I think. You know,
but House don't got no rules though. He don't got no rules.
Only thing I really disagree with that is trying to expose the women. Let's just say the women was showing Anton. You gotta keep in mind, women do shit for like clout or money. That women typically be groupies for fame, right? So just because they do that with you, that don't mean they're gonna do that with everybody. So exposing, like trying to make them feel bad about it, woo out the band, like that's corny shit. Like that's why women don't be want to come out the cause of being hoes, because they know eventually niggas gonna
judge them.
Right, that was my main point. All I came here and said, this nigga crying. He dancing in the rain, singing Usher, Let It Burn. You know what I'm saying? This nigga feelings is hella hurt. He drunk, his feelings hurt, his hat done spin around on 180.
Oh,
this nigga dancing in the
of
rain
what,
like Tom off Boondocks. Let it burn, Sarah.
Because of what though? Like, because he's talking about that he gonna expose motherfuckers who talking about him, who doing the toxic thing too.
He's talking about Anton. He's talking about Anton being pressed.
Oh, yo, how Anton talking about like how he got a black book or some shit.
No, how he heard about women.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
That's him. Y'all called him. How many of y'all already called him a simp? Y'all called him a simp already? Fuck it.
Anton been doing this stuff way before he met Mika, Jazz, all of them, and everybody on that platform. Anton started off by doing this with Tawana on La Peeve. And he was the K. So he always had
your co-host too. Just to make that
I don't know what's going on. Everybody
the entire
talking.
time he was lame. I'll give example, Jay Prince. The shit he did when he let Charleston come up and he muted your mic and all that shit, that was lame shit.
Right. So this is why, and since we know that, how he's discredible. That takes away from his credibility.
That's because he mute your
mic.
mic.
More the video. We gotta get through this video.
Unless I want to take that shit to hell. Get private life first. Now, if any one of them come out and try to do that to me, then it's fair game. But I'm gonna take that bitch to hell, and the devil gonna be telling me, House of Hypocrites, you tripping. So let's keep it all content, bro, and encourage your mans to do what's best within his interest, so he can get to the bigger bag. Unless y'all want to take that shit to hell.
Let it loose. Let that shit fly. No, let that shit fly. Stop. No, for real. Y'all chill.
Now, no captivity with Freezy got a hold of this video. And shout out to, let me see buddy name. Shout out to Taylor Made 1 of 1. Because I just reviewed that from his channel. But no captivity with Freezy got a hold of this. And he feel a type of way. And this is what he said.
He says he knows what I do for a living, and he knows the names of my relatives. So basically, he's sending a message that he can get to me and my family at any given time. But we know Anton Daniels is not a stranger to sending out these type of threats.
Probably not, because you ain't from the streets, right?
You better off dead, nigga. And I'ma say that with my chest.
Say whatever you want to. Close my mouth, nigga. Ain't all this extra shit you talking about. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Dead, nigga. We don't need you on this earth. You need to die, nigga.
Nigga. Kill me then, nigga.
You need to be dead,
man.
You ain't gonna do
That's
it.
what we did too. It's no man. Y'all
Nigga, if I wanted you gone,
that's what you need to do. Catch a flight, bro. You're doing exactly what you gone. Catch a flight, nigga. I just want to say you ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it though. You gonna use your money, ain't you? You gonna use your money, ain't you?
Right there, we hear Anton saying, if I wanted you gone, you'd be gone. So we know Anton is not a stranger to sending out those type of threats. Stop to give my commentary, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play it from when he started talking about me to where it pretty much ended.
Freezy been riding since I was on the Peeve. I'm being honest with you. I'm being so honest. These niggas been trying to get on for the.
Wait, is that Quentin?
Hey, that's a fact.
Go ahead, man.
No, I ain't got shit to say. That's a fact.
Okay.
Wanted you gone, you'd be gone. So we know Anton is not a stranger to sending out those type of threats. Stop to give my commentary, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play it from when he started talking about me to where it pretty much ended.
Freezy been riding since I was on the Peeve. I'm being honest with you. I'm being so honest. These niggas been trying to get on for the last 5-6 years. Me to tell you what they do for a living in real life, because I know. Tell me.
No.
You want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living?
No.
You want me to tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit? Because I know. Hey, hand me the list.
That's a screen.
Hand me the list. Honest to God, do you want me to tell you for real?
Oh, yes, I know. AD, let it loose.
Pause right quick, DJ. I just want to say this. The people that's kind of like riding with him, Slimmy and stuff, saying no, you got to keep him. What they don't realize, he was close to Freezy. He was close to JR. He was close to me. He was close to Island Q. He was close to K. I'm not K's. He was close to a lot of other people. If he able to do that to them, and Slimmy them is Johnny Come Late. He would do the same shit to them.
So let me ask y'all this, right? Y'all think Freezy is justified in doing all them Anton videos, or y'all think this is what he was? You think he was doing the Anton videos because of his gripe with Anton that he got, or y'all think Anton mentioning him right now is why he was doing the videos because he wanted him?
I think if Freezy and Anton still would have been boys, he would never been. He would have been on a defense line for Anton.
I agree with Jay Prince.
But let me ask y'all this: since they fell out, right? Do you think he's justified? Do you think he got a reason to come at him? The way he's coming at him, or you think he's doing too much?
I think it's the wrong timing. Come at him because it's what you want to come at him, and not wait till he go viral to benefit from it. Then that's what'll make it look fake.
So Jay Prince, I'm gonna ask you some real shit, and I want you to get money. Jay Prince, I'm gonna ask you this. I want you to answer on some real shit, right? I'm not gonna, because me and you was never co-hosts, so I'm gonna use you and Diva, right? I don't want to use the other guy because of everybody here on the panel. So let's say if when you was co-hosting with Diva, Diva gets sick, she texts you, you don't text her back. Is that enough to cause beef to where she started making videos about you and dragging your name and shit?
Actually, man, something like that happened with me and Diva, and we didn't go that far.
Exactly, right? So and that's a woman. So my whole thing from the beginning is, why would a man who's married to a woman be sick, text another nigga in Detroit, you all the way in Florida, he can't bring you no Theraflu, he can't do shit for you, right? So what importance would it be for him to text you back if I got the flu? He not healing me from the iPhone, right, JP? So why are you mad that he never texts me back, dog? Niggas should have called that out from day one and said, hey, bro, Unc be streaming, he make logic points. Hey, Anton, he against black culture, he a whole ass nigga. But we're not about to go against a nigga because he didn't text you back, bro. We're not about to do that.
The reason why I believe Freezy on that, because that's how he did me. Because we used to always call each other. Then he came up with an excuse on why, he came up with a sick excuse because he was supposed to pay me. I didn't know nothing about you two. I didn't know that you get paid.
Because, JP, I was there. Did you
let him go without shaping it for him? Go ahead.
So I didn't know we got paid on the 21st. So he ended up paying me back on the 28th. And after I told him that I wasn't gonna not stop working with the fat man, he kind of like ghosted me in a way. I was like, damn, what's wrong with old boy? So that part I believe Freezy on, but me, I don't be giving no damn. I don't give no fuck. I don't care if this man not calling me. I'm not, bro. I don't care if a man not calling me, right? I don't barely do that with my woman, right? So at that part, I can understand. I don't understand why Freezy got real affected by it, but some niggas just get affected by different shit. Me, I won't never get affected by no man just not calling me. That's how Anton did me. I didn't really care too much though.
But we keep bringing up that part, but Freezy had been stopped making videos by Anton. Yeah, when they had their first falling out, they had their little beef. He left that alone for months and months and months and months. And then this new stuff happened, and Freezy just did what content creators doing all over YouTube. Why wouldn't he do it about a nigga that already talk shit about him when people that don't even know him, like Lakeisha Keisha and dozens of other content creators making the videos? It's what the people want. It's basically supply and demand. If niggas weren't watching that shit every night, Freezy would stop doing it. But why would he stop doing it when he getting bread?
And you know what, Unc? Look at this, right? What if after he seen this shit with him and Corey, it triggered him? It reignited how he felt about Anton before, and he started back doing videos. He could have just got mad when he seen that shit and be like, yeah, this nigga, man, fuck this nigga. And he started back doing shit.
Well, that's something that I be experiencing. Like, I haven't talked about the fat man until somebody bring him up or he mentions something that...
Yeah, it'll make you remember. Right.
It automatically...
Like PTSD. Niggas had an episode.
Panic attack.
Stop. No, for real. Y'all chill. Stop. Listen, man, these niggas been lame since lame has been lame, bro. I'm just keeping it 100, bro. Yep.
This live stream was only a couple of days ago, March 5th, 2026 to be exact. Anton pretty much let it all out. He had a breakdown moment, he lost control of his emotions, and he exposed some things he probably wasn't intending to tell his audience when he started the show. But like his wife said, he has different personalities and he's very emotional.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton's very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person when he's angry.
Now here's the thing. I've never made remarks towards Anton that would even resemble this. He didn't even have this much energy when Corey Holcomb plastered his daughter all over the internet while mocking her appearance at the same time, which goes to show he doesn't care about his daughter more than he cares about his own image on social media. Now, some people are going to say, Freezy's lying. Freezy's lying.
You got people in your chat talking about JP lying. He would bring that up, trying to get attention, bro. I have never been talking about. I just want to make this clear for the newcomers. Clearly,
yo, y'all give me a minute. Y'all don't say nothing crazy. Give me a minute. I gotta handle some shit.
All right, I ain't gonna say nothing crazy.
Yeah, drop him if they say
never, even though this man
can y'all hear me?
$1,000. Hold on, let me say this right quick. Even though Fatty made $200,000 of mentioning me for 2 years straight. Every time I try to do 1-2 reviews, I never benefit from mentioning Fatty's name. In fact, since I've been working with Fatty, I have never really benefited as far as like clout, attention, or none of that. Now, he did thumbnails and Chaz right there, he did the intros. But as far as like me getting out off Fatty's name, no, I was already the clout. So when these people, you need to talk what you know. And that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of times they talk from a perspective of trying to come at JP and try to make it seem like I'm jealous or Fatty put me on. Fatty did not put me on, and mention him actually watered me down. Every time I mentioned him, it took people away. I didn't benefit from mentioning that nigga's name at all. Period.
JP, when I ask you a question, like,
when new people come up here and try to figure out who dick they gonna suck, make sure you know the facts and the backstory correctly before you start sucking niggas dick.
Chill, yo. Duct just left, yo. He said that crazy, yo. Danny just said that crazy. He said he had to leave real quick, bro. But JP, yo, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Yo, do we bring like anxiety to you, yo, when people be mentioning the hamburger dude though?
No, what I'm saying is when he was saying that when somebody brought up a point where Freeze could have got reignited with some stuff, I said certain stuff it could get reignited when some stuff get brought up. It was a certain type of topic. Like if I bring up if a topic like pedo or PDF file come up, first instinct gonna be with the fat man, right? Quickly. Or if you bring up something with somebody, they trying to force you to suck their meat because they got clout. Anti name gonna pop up because I have this real life experience with it. I mean not real life because we're on the internet, but I had a real experience with this. So although I probably didn't talk about it for 3 years, but if you bring up a scenario like that, it's gonna automatically bring me right to that point. It's almost like being traumatized.
Oh shit.
Because it's something outside of the norm that you experience. So I think that a lot of these new people, they need to just mind their business and stop gossiping because you're looking foolish. Like especially when you do. My ops would tell you if they're gonna be 100% honest, they're gonna tell you different. Like you don't know the fuck you talking about. You should stay in your place because you don't know. Yeah, you come in, you could choose sides, but don't get started dibbing and talking about who lying and who out the band because you ask these motherfuckers how you know. They don't know nothing, but they coming in, they running their mouth like, bro, stay in your place. Stay in your innocent place. I don't know you. The fat man probably don't know you. But you coming in, you putting even if you was in agreement with me, you don't know me. You don't know what that situation was. Stop putting your nose in business that you don't got no business putting your nose in. They said people seem jealous of Freezy quick climb to 20K. I don't know. Shout out to Freezy. I don't know who jealous of Freezy. I don't know. Shout out to Freezy though. I goes over there. I fuck with Freezy.
You know, Jay Prince, I was gonna stay on mute, but the one thing that's crazy about all of this, I saw somebody say, well, Freezy just doing I told y'all so. You know the funny thing about that? This clip that he's using an Anton wife, me and Mike TV, aka Mr. Real Estate, put out this fucking video back in 2021. You remember that, right, Jay Prince?
Yeah.
You remember they took my TV channel for it and he had to go to court to get it back. Y'all think that y'all doing, again, y'all not doing shit that I didn't do years ago. Years ago. This is like this literal video me and motherfucking Mike TV made. It's funny seeing niggas use what I made and say, I'm teaching that nigga Daryl something. You know what's funny? Do y'all have the original video? I know you don't have it, Freezy, because that time took that video down years ago. But I have it. Because I was downloading niggas' videos back then. Before you niggas like Freezy even had a fucking channel. Then you go on Mr. Real Estate TV after he fucking come back and get his channel. And then you take it and say, look, y'all. Look what I'm showing y'all something for the first time, dog.
And now they say, who cares when you put their back against the wall? They obviously care
don't
because
care about their opinion, Jay Prince. The lion doesn't concern himself with the opinion.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta.
The lion doesn't concern himself with the opinion of sheep. I'm just letting the facts be known that when y'all look at my content, you still submitting to the king, no matter what. That's just what it is.
You want to take credit. So Daryl, you want to take credit for your.
It's not that I want to take credit. It is what it is. Do Ryan Coogler got to take credit for making the Black Panther? No, he don't. It is he made the Black Panther. My whole point is this: for anybody that would come to Daryl Long, you can go to Jay Prince for that shit. But for anyone to come to me and say, I'm Freezy showing us stuff we never seen before, I mean, you wasn't paying attention before.
Yeah.
Again, Freezy, I triple dog dared you to find this whole interview. This interview is 33 minutes and 46 seconds long. I triple dog dare you to do a reaction to it. I could set up a fucking live stream right now and do a reaction to it. But you don't have that content because you was on Anton's dick then, as Anton said, hopping on the panels. What's up, Lapeef dog? Tawana dog? Anton dog?
Yeah,
you wasn't going against niggas then. He talking about Hebrew Israelites. Anton been talking about Umar Johnson and how Umar Johnson was taking money from the black community. And he was pro-black, but he was failing the black man by not building a school. He been painting that narrative about Umar Johnson. That's the Hebrew Israelite nigga that he was talking about. Then he was talking about you, Freezy, and you know this. Jay Prince, is your family not Gullah Geechee?
They pretty much is. They definitely is.
Did you not try to have a conversation about, Did you not try to have a conversation about black culture and how the Gullah Geechee culture has preserved their culture for generations with Anton? Yes or no?
They had their well reserved their culture for Anton.
No. Let me slow down for you, Jay Prince. Did you have a conversation with Anton about the Gullah Geechee and those black people and how they sustain their like how the Gullah Geechee move? They don't move like regular black people. They have a culture. Right. Did you talk to Anton about that? Yes or no?
I think I can remember a conversation like that. I remember telling him that's how everybody know about it because of me having a conversation with him.
My point exactly. And if you were clear, you don't remember the conversation, but he didn't give a fuck because he don't give a fuck about black culture. I remember that. I actually remember it turned into a conversation where he asked you if you would call the police if you saw Anton being shot, and what did you say?
No.
Exactly. You said you wouldn't call the police, and he turned that into a narrative about how black men will let other black men die instead of helping them. Am I lying?
No, you ain't. Yeah, that was. It actually went viral. It had almost 1 million views. That clip.
It did go viral. I'm just saying, dog. If y'all want to keep, I mean, I guess y'all hate Anton so much, y'all rewatch the same shit. But don't come to me and tell me that you're doing something I didn't do 1,000 years ago, my nigga. You was a dick rider then, now you against the nigga like a hoe. That's what hoes do.
They say they try to make it seem like we I don't know. They try to make
the lion doesn't concern himself with the opinion of
I
sheep.
love it. I wish you was here to defend yourself.
I said, you can address them hoes.
I ain't coming at Freezy, at all. But the comments can brew up something. Like we will have conversations like this, real conversations with.
Hey, and DJ, Prince, let me say this. Cause I see Philosophical want to talk to me now, but when I want to talk to him earlier, he didn't want to. So I'm gonna leave so we can have a conversation with me and him specifically. We're gonna compromise which Dr. channel. Philosophical, holla at me. I said what I said about your people, and I meant what I said, nigga. I'm out of here.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Yo, I tell y'all what, man.
Doc still here though?
Shout out to all the YouTube people out here, man. Why so serious? Why so intense? We got enough hardships in life. You know what I'm saying? We fight against the world. We fight against society. We fighting, and sometimes in the house. I don't wish that on nobody. We ain't got none of that over here. But why we gotta come fight on YouTube too? This should be a place of joy and sharing and bonding and expression.
I think that it need to be a fight to happen. I think that a lot of these people, because they want to talk a lot of shit, even including the people in the chat. I think that people should get into it. And that's only how they're gonna develop sort of.
My bad, y'all. I had to run on.
Yeah, yo, I was acting for you, dog. Like, yeah, man, I'm glad you came back at the right time, bro.
I had to take care of some shit.
Yeah, no doubt.
Ain't nothing crazy happen, right? We ain't gotta edit the stream. We good?
Nah, a little bit, but not too crazy though. Not too crazy because Unc was talking about peace, love, and harmony, and then you know how JP he was talking about shit need to happen. Shit need to go down. You know what I'm saying? Like the yin and the yang shit. Like, what the hell? What the hell?
I personally believe if you walk around.
Why they say that Sim God? What Sim God did? I know Sim God do something.
Nah, Sim God was talking about. Hold on, real quick. Sim God was talking about something about Illo, like him and Illo need to have a one-on-one conversation. I just woke up, so I don't know what he said about Illo.
He said he wasn't gonna do it on your channel. Him and Illo need to talk one-on-one offline.
First of all.
Left.
So shows her the Illo in the building. What up, Ill?
I don't know what he talking about. I wasn't coming to talk to him. I've been in class and I'm cooking right now. So whatever he said, I don't know what he said.
That's what's up.
He was all in his head with that. So he just did a lot for nothing. I ain't come up here for that. I came up here because I seen somebody up here who had a lot to say about me. I never seen him in my life, never met him in my life. But I think it was a month or so ago, he left a lot of crazy ass comments on my channel. And like I agree with what's his name? It should be chill. It shouldn't be all this stuff. The problem is people, based on how they feel about other content creators, they take on their narratives about people and they start talking about them people when they never had a conversation with that person. They never had anything with them, but they see who they like and they see that person don't like them, so they're like, oh, I don't even like him either. So yeah, what's the dude name in the middle with the glasses? Yeah, he had a lot to say. You had a lot to say on my channel a couple months ago, brother, and I never spoke to you a day in my life. So I want to know what's your issue.
Peace to you. For the record, my name is Otis Who.
I bet.
With that being said, I'm a 55-year-old troll. Like to just
damn, what the hell? What the hell?
Whoa. I'm keeping it real. Whoa, you put me on the big screen and all that because listen. I don't know what I said a month ago. Like you honestly said. I never saw you. Yeah, I don't know who you are. I just like
you definitely know who I am because no, because we're gonna be grown men. That's what I'm saying. This space, I didn't know this was like this. I didn't know it was that. I didn't know trolling was a thing. I'm too old to be a troll, and you're too old to be a troll. So I'm not gonna stay up here that long because I just want to check your temperature.
I be having fun. My point is I be having fun.
That's cool. That's cool, bro. There's nothing wrong with having fun. I like to have fun too. But when you talk about people in a slick way, that ain't fun to me. But I'm realizing in this world, people they do bitch ass nigga shit that they wouldn't do in real life on the internet and call it fun. Me going on people's pages and saying fucked up shit about them, I don't think that's fun. I don't think that's funny. But obviously you do. But that's cool. It's cool. Obviously you
got you triggered.
Bro. I just want to check your temperature. I checked it. You're fake. I don't have to go into no conversation with you. Just let it be known you're a 55-year-old troll. You don't even know what you be saying. You just go on people's pages and say mad fucked up ass shit. So now that I know what type of person you are, it don't even matter what you got to say. Now I know you're just a clown, goofy ass nigga that just say shit online. Shout out to you, Witch Doctor. I just want to check a nigga temperature. He's fake like the rest of these niggas. I thought he was going to stand on what he had to say. He don't. He's fake.
Got you.
He's an online tough guy. Like I thought.
Fuck out of here. This is YouTube. On YouTube, I mean, I say something. You know, I will.
Otis, yo. To be fair,
wait, Kills. Something was just said about the man. Yo, what are you doing? What the fuck is that?
I do that on YouTube, but I wouldn't do that in real life because in real life I wouldn't even be doing this. But on YouTube, I would do stuff like that.
Come on, man.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
Man, how you gonna just be a fan of the men and try to moon niggas, bro? Come on, man.
What the fuck?
I ain't hear what you said. What?
What I miss?
Oh, I'm glad y'all didn't see it. It's all good. Never mind. Moving on.
Yeah. Moving along. Hey, yo, Otis, man. Come on, bro.
Wait a minute.
Like, I heard you on.
Heels, wait a minute. What I was saying is like, give him a chance to say what he gotta say. You know what I mean? To explain himself.
Oh, yes, sir.
I think YouTube represent of who the base character of you are in real life.
I think so too.
Because when you come on YouTube, you give them your real thoughts, your real opinion, your real vibe. And the petty stuff you do on YouTube, that's really who you are. Mm-hmm. It's just that, you know, you will have severe consequences or people look at you strange in real life. A lot of stuff that people say and do on the internet, it would come off weird as hell and come out wow. Like ain't nobody finna joke about sleeping on a 12-year-old in real life. Or even play like it would joke. Or
I agree with you, JP, but that shit within them, it don't come from nowhere. That shit's already there.
Why it's okay to be with a little 12-year-old girl, or even outside of that, or doing a lot of stuff. That's the core you. That's who you really are. Whatever I'm saying, like people can't separate YouTube in real life. You know,
they want to throw it off as trolling, but it doesn't come from nowhere. It doesn't just pop up. Right, that ugliness you do in the chat, that ugliness you do on the panel, it's within you. It come from you. So how is not within you? It ain't just magically appear. You didn't do a Harry Potter fucking spell. Assholus cadabras. No, that shit is within you. It's just that you can't get away with it. But you probably do the same kind of shit talking behind people back in real life. Right. I never believe in trolling. When I say some shit, best believe I mean that shit and mean what I say, because I always been to say what I mean what I say, nigga. I always thought saying stuff to get people angry or upset on purpose, just for shits and giggles and laughs, it always been corny to me. If I'm gonna say something to get you mad, it's because I want to get you mad. But nothing about getting someone mad ever made me happy. You got to be a sad, miserable little person, in my opinion, to get joy out of upsetting someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, what joy do you get? Like, think about how bad do your life got to be?
Wait a minute. Y'all never grew up with friends teasing people and be like, "Ah, you mad?" and laughing and shit like that.
I never liked that shit. I never liked that shit. Nigga play too much. He got to fight. I ain't never liked them playing as niggas, DJ. Especially in front of the hoes.
Oh, cool.
I'm just saying it's not nothing new.
That's why I like
No, it ain't nothing new. But then also when you were kids, it's different. Niggas, we know what I'm saying. You see, I got grays all in my beard. So
no, that part I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. So well, it's some kind of quote, or maybe it's in the Bible where when I was a child, I did things this day, but now I'm a man. I do this as a man. Pretty much when I was a child, I was on some bullshit, but now that I'm grown, I move as a man. And that's just the reality of life. It's a lot of shit I did when I was young that I look like a total fucking goofball doing now.
Yeah. There's a lot of. I agree with that point. There's a lot of stuff I used to do back in the day. I won't never do today.
Y'all do know that, right? From the outside looking in, y'all sound hypocritical as fuck.
What do you mean?
How?
Hell no.
Everything I say, I be mean.
Crazy. This is crazy.
No, it's not.
You up here, you talk crazy.
And I mean every last bit of it. That's what I'm saying. It's not trolling. I mean it.
So one could take and say that if you say that in real life to somebody's face, one will hit you in your face.
Yes, they would, but I'm okay with that because I've been punched in the mouth before. See, I could tell niggas that never been punched in the mouth, but I've been punched in the mouth.
You said all that to say what? You said all that to say what? Your whole diatribe, that whole dialogue, you said all that to say what? Because that trolling for fun is goofy. I say all that to say trolling for fun is goofy. If you really mean the shit, cool. But just saying mean shit for fun is goofy to me. That's all I'm saying. Teachers on.
So wait a minute. I don't
Teachers on.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Otis.
I'm listening.
I don't agree with that shit because sometimes let's say some of your friends teasing you and they be like, "Oh, you scared. They probably really mean that you scared."
DJ, key ingredients, friends. See, trolls don't troll friends.
Or I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Friends.
And how can you get peer pressure at 40 years old?
Bro, I see niggas try to I see old niggas be kicking it, doing shit like that and joking and shit. I don't knock it, but I get what you're saying. They know each other.
But like it's not going to the deep part in like tarnishing people's name. Like a lot of stuff these people be doing, like damn well they not gonna do that in real time. Like, bro, I think that people should act as the morals and principles that you have that you've been brought up on. I think that you can still bring those same principles online. Like, okay, you don't like to talk about people's wives, you don't like to talk about people's kids. There's a lot of other stuff. You talking about people back or being two-faced. You smiling this. You know how many people that we met in real life that was two-faced and nobody fucks with them. Nobody trusts them. And a lot of times they will get shot because you can't trust them. They gonna come and smile in your face, go behind your back and talk bad about you with the ops. And they go back and forth. They playing two sides.
And there's people, bro, this family man, none of that shit y'all talking about is so bad. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit. There's two-faced people online. There's two-faced people offline. You know what I'm saying?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That's a whole fact.
You just gotta know. You just gotta feel out who you're dealing with. Sometimes you might get it wrong. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, as men, we gotta be able to move forward or overcome anything that we going through. You know what I'm saying?
They do stuff without boundaries, though, DJ. A lot of stuff these people be doing, they call it trolling and stuff. They do stuff. You gotta realize,
though, online got less. Look at this, though, JP. Online got less boundaries than offline. That's why people is comfortable saying and doing shit online.
And like that's why I say it's kind of lame. Because
anything that I'm telling any nigga online or any threat that you know what I'm saying, like I really mean that shit, and I'll give it up just like the offline. But I'm not online trying to portray myself as some super thug. Like I don't even do none of that shit. I'm a chill nigga now, and I probably less friendly and less approachable offline because like if I don't know you, I'm not about to just have a whole conversation with you.
The algorithm say the hardest ninjas in the world not from the projects be on YouTube. That's a lie. Majority of the drill rappers King Von, them all them niggas on YouTube. What the fuck? They from old block. And all
No, the man is being sarcastic, bro.
They was on MySpace. They was on MySpace.
Wait a minute. Let me show to the bread. Let me show to the money. Let me show to the illogical. He said, I'm the same offline and online. Only a fake nigga reinvents themselves and do things online they wouldn't offline. Niggas is hoes and wouldn't play with me in real life. Appreciate you for the $10 hop.
The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting.
And I just want to say, Otis, I ain't got no problem with you. I'm actually cool with you. My whole thing is that I just got a personal problem with playing. So you never even played with me like that. So I know I ain't got no problem with it. I don't like sarcasm. And cause sarcasm is slick shit. Like you really gotta say something, just say it. Don't be like, hey, that nigga with the old man hats. Nigga say, you know my name, just say it. Or you know how people try to talk about you when I don't like passive aggressiveness. I'm very overt, I'm directly aggressive. I ain't passive aggressive. I'm too directly aggressive sometimes, and it has caused me problems in life. But I'm okay with that because I can live with it. But I don't like passive aggressiveness. I don't like slick talk. And I don't like trolling because that all falls in the same realm to me. So I got a pet peeve about trolling, and that's why I go off about it like that. Because every time I talk shit, I swear to God, the people know who I'm talking shit about.
Well, for the record, of course, I don't have a problem with you. We good always. I don't have a problem with nobody on this panel. Me and JP can go back and forth all we want. He can say the most heinous.
Look at this.
I don't.
But look at this, because I hear several people also say they're aggressive, right? A lot of people is aggressive because they online, bro.
Yeah.
Like just like how I don't even gotta get turned up to do anything that I gotta do, and I don't buy into a lot of these niggas who's aggressive online. I gotta at least see or hear something that you did offline before I even believe that, and still I gotta taste my own blood before I even think about anything, because I'm one of them person, bro. You gotta hurt me, bro.
JP,
and I ain't vulnerable like a lot of niggas online. I'm not as vulnerable as y'all.
I'm glad you
really not, bro. And my family is really like that, for real.
Thank you.
Yo.
Can I say this real quick, for real? A slight soapbox, and I promise won't be long. To people who do, especially people who do content, this is for everybody. I don't understand why you don't understand the rules. When you do content and you leave your comment button open and for people to leave comments, why do you get upset when you get a negative comment? I don't understand that. I'm so serious about this. This is crazy to me.
That's true too.
Comments.
That is true. But look at this. That is true, right? The same thing I said to JP. If you wait a minute. If you put out content, you're not gonna always get positive feedback. You're gonna get negative feedback. However, if I get a positive feedback, I could go and tell that person, yo, I appreciate you giving me that positive feedback. If I got a negative feedback, I could press the person and be like, what was that you was talking about? Like, I think that's justified. If somebody says something positive about JP, he could say, yo, appreciate it. If they say something negative, he could test their temperature. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Otis, I don't think the problem is that you made. I don't think the problem is that you made a negative comment. It's just that he asked you about it. Like, cause I go on people YouTube page and I might talk some shit if I disagree, but I mean it. So if they ask me why I said that, I would tell them because I thought blah, 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 blah. I was standing on it. But I won't be like on trolling. Like if I go on Anton shit and I'd be like, you a goofy ass lame. If you were to ask me why you call me a goofy ass lame, I'd be like, because I think you're a goofy ass lame. Then I list out all the reasons why. Because I wouldn't be trolling. I really mean that shit.
But I answered the question. I don't even remember what I said. And I meant that.
And I remember you said that. That's the truth. He would have to ask you specifics.
And I don't know what I said because it was something. It was in the heat of the moment. I do that.
Bro, y'all acting like this is some foreign shit. Yeah, bro, this is not no foreign shit, and I'm the foreign.
I think the negative comments is not really bad.
Bro. How much
I
time?
think the negative comments is not really bad. I think that
Wait a minute.
That they know they won't say to me because they not dead.
I gotta meet you. And somebody washing dishes. Goddamn, Keels. Goddamn, bro. I want to say this, bro. You acting like if you never ask somebody about something you heard they say when you wasn't there. People do that shit all the time. It's on you and how you want to deal with that shit. It was either an issue or it wasn't that serious, and from then you move on, you move forward or you move backward. Shit.
Yeah, and I miss that. I mean, the
thing is, it don't get that real deep. I'm in real life, DJ. It's like it's one thing to critique somebody, but a lot of these stuff that they know the lines they be crossing. And what I'm saying is, you know damn well they have not done that. But one, they don't got no criminal record. A lot of these people that be talking, these people that is in your chat right now, they talking all slimy. If they was talking this type of stuff, somebody would have punched them in their mouth a long time ago. Or they not dead yet. Bro, you can't talk this type of stuff in people's real face and think you not finna get severe consequences. So you know for a fact that you don't do this shit. You know you don't do this, so don't come online and you know you won't raise or even move like that in real time. So don't come online faking and pretending.
Yeah, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to respond to the statement I heard Otis make, and this is to the people, because at the end of the day, I realize that people use the internet and they make rules that they don't follow in real life. We men. I'm not looking for a sub place or subculture where I can be a whole ass nigga. And you shouldn't even look for nothing like that. And it's weird that this internet is a place that galvanizes men to find places where they can do things they would never do around other men. That's weird. That's not masculine. It's not even black. That's not something we do. We don't look for places to be fake and then try to justify it. Just because someone has a comment section open doesn't mean they're inviting people, especially if you have your face online, because it's the 2026. Niggas can find you. It ain't hard to find a nigga. So just because you're online, that doesn't mean you're safe. It's just a matter of what you're saying. Is it going to trigger someone enough to come find you or not? Some people will see what you say and be like, man, I ain't give a fuck. Some people gonna be like, you know what? Where you from? Where you at? And they find where you at, and then they see you face to face. You ain't gonna be able to tell them, oh nah, man, I was just trolling. Nah, nigga, shut the fuck. Come here. And we need to move like men. If you're on the internet to troll people, you don't even need to be on the internet. I thought that we come and we on the internet to have there's nothing wrong with a little entertainment. But for the most part, I feel like people trying to have conversations to make you think, make you look at things from a different level. I thought we was using this as an extension of solution. Not saying we got all the answers, but at least try to come to some middle ground and understanding. So to hear grown men over 50 use this with their face showing, with their name used to say whatever the fuck they want to say to the point they don't remember, that's a dangerous game you be playing.
What did I say?
And they remember talked about
it. Don't even matter. It don't matter. The fact it don't matter.
It don't matter. Excuse me, JP. It matters because I honestly don't remember what I said. But that's
the sad part. That's the brother.
You can't tell me what the hell I said.
That's the sad bro. Fuck what you said, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
What I said,
nigga. Listen.
Why are you so triggered, motherfucker?
Listen. Fuck what you said. It ain't even a point. The point is, don't get tough now. Don't get tough now. Don't get tough now. Don't get tough now.
I'm not getting tough. This is me.
So relax. So lower your voice, because you ain't had no energy.
Fuck you,
my nigga. Like I said, the fact. This
is me being YouTube.
All right. Exactly. I don't do YouTube. You're right. You're making my point.
Oh yeah, let
niggas
my point.
All right, I ain't making your point. I ain't making your point because I'm not triggered. I'm not yelling. You yelling. So you triggered.
This is YouTube.
We got it, bro. This is reality.
Oh,
this ain't YouTube. We're in reality. We're real people. You're not an AI creature. You're talking to a person. You're not talking to a robot. Act like a man, bro.
You real people, and you triggered because you can't even tell me what the fuck I said.
Because you over talking me. So when you shut the fuck up, I'll talk. Could you finish? All right, like I was saying. The fact that you're randomly going around talking to people and you don't even know what you're saying, that says a lot about you. It don't say nothing about me. I don't listen, brother. Listen, brother. Because if I was triggered, I wouldn't be over talking. The person that's over talking is the triggered person. So, like I was saying, what you said don't even matter because I deleted it because you're irrelevant. But I remember your face because I remember faces. I remember faces. But and you went back. You was going back and forth over a post. I think I was talking to your man John. I think it was your man John. What's that cigarette smoking, weed smoking nigga that be talking about black
John
people?
John
Yeah, I know you do. So like,
okay.
Okay, I'm not finished talking.
I remember now.
I'm not finished
now.
But the point is, the point is, can I finish?
Wait. I gotta go.
Relax, bro.
In the chat.
The point is, when I came to you, you don't know me. You've never had a conversation with me, and you were saying some real fucked up shit, real slick ass shit on a panel, but you wouldn't hit the link and say it to my face. Or like, I just feel like it's nothing wrong with disagreeing with somebody. If somebody say, yo, Illo, when you took that angle, bro, I didn't agree with that angle. I think you could have. I have no problem with push. See, people, this is the problem with this space. They don't know the difference between pushback and insults.
Yo,
You can push back on somebody without disrespecting them. You can push back and challenge their logic without insulting them.
We going grown men on the internet.
Wait.
Y'all don't know how to just disagree with somebody. Y'all don't know how to just disagree with somebody without saying something crazy. Because some people don't play that shit. Anything I don't say offline, I'm not gonna say online. It's just not smart to do that.
I think the problem is, Illo, this internet put us in a space where most of these nerds we won't even talk to.
Absolutely.
So a lot of times they don't go off the same street moral code like us street niggas do. And so they feel like they went through their whole life they was too afraid to be in the streets. So now they feel safe on the internet, and we can combine with street niggas and nerds. And a lot of times these nerds never really went through nothing. They never, and then they not used to being held accountable or tasting their blood or getting shot for the shit that comes
talking about,
bro?
Bro?
And even JP, not just that, but even beyond just street shit, I just think real men don't look for places and opportunities to be a bitch.
That would
I don't think real men do that.
Shit. Yeah,
I don't think real men do that. Like to come online and say shit you would never say to a man's face, to me is equivalent of catching a nigga who doing drag when nobody looking. You're looking for a place to be a bitch where nobody can hold you accountable for being it. Just be a man all the time.
Yo, JP, like, bro, you can't say shit about nothing, bro. Like, goddamn, you're the lost of the worst. You know what I'm saying? It's
like I was waiting till my
it's a cheerleader up here.
They say that if you don't have nobody vouch for you, I got a couple of homeboys that seen me, and actually I got a couple of homegirls that was a witness that when I was getting jumped, I kicked the fight off. When I knew I was gonna have to fight all of these Chicago cats, I kicked this shit off. I threw the first couple of blows and kicked this shit off.
You see how this motherfucker make a bad man look good? You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is, it's a lot of stuff that okay, the stuff that people be saying on here is like, you won't be talking about that man Illo Mama and he deceased in his face. You think first off, everybody around you gonna be at your head because they're gonna be like, that's some foul shit you saying.
Absolutely. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you can't critique me. I'm not saying you can't challenge me on nothing I said. That's what the comment section is for, is to critique respectfully. And when I just think that I don't have a page that say wild shit about people, so I don't think I should invite wild comments. Like if I got a page where I'm doing TMZ and I'm talking about stupid shit, then I should expect comments that's ratchet and stupid. But if I'm having respectable conversation, I'm not letting people get cursed out on my channel. Why the fuck would you come to my channel and say something slick to me? Especially
you so
if you wouldn't,
emotional, bro.
especially if you wouldn't say it in my face. That's
You're
all.
emotional.
I mean, bro, what you're doing
I
is
want to ask you a
emotional.
question.
What you're doing is emotional, man. You're hiding behind the camera. Nobody can see your face. You're just saying wild shit. Speaking from the heart is not emotion. I'm not screaming. I'm not crying. I'm just talking. I'm just speaking objectively, and that's the problem. A lot of these men. I don't mean to. I'm about to drop because I just wanted to say that I ain't trying to. But what I would say, I'm just say this though. A lot of men. Like I said, clown shit. A lot of men on here that the same thing they accuse these women of doing, as far as like, say if you like the tone policing and shit like that, these niggas do the same thing. I'm not acting emotional. I'm not acting emotional.
Yeah, that ain't nobody nothing, bro. Like at the end of the day, you're emotional as hell.
Let me ask Illo a question before you go.
That nigga drunk or something, right?
Illo.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever known people do some real street shit? Have they ever got caught for every real street shit they have done?
Most of the time, some people get lucky, but for the most part, I ain't seen nobody play in the street and really make it out who was really playing dirt. They all dead in jail.
Well, like, cause I know people like they got some M's on their belt, but they ain't never went to prison for no M's. I know some people that's been in the streets never had a criminal record. And some people, it depends on a person.
I mean, I don't have no criminal record because I know how to move, but it ain't about being a criminal. It's just about, but listen, it's not even about being a criminal or a tough guy. That's what I'm saying. We gotta, could that nigga shut the fuck up and let somebody talk?
You shut up, bitch.
God damn, bro. Let niggas talk. So like I was saying, it's not about, we gotta stop making it seem like it's just gangsters and nerds. Like, it's nerds that got gangster tendencies. It's gangsters that got nerds. Fuck the terminology. Let's stick to manhood.
I know some
be
nerds
a
that
man.
ass.
You don't have to be no gangster, and you don't have to be no nerd. We all got different interests that depending on what somebody think, they could call it nerdy, they could call it gangster, whatever. It's niggas that paint and do ballet that can kill you with their bare hands. So it ain't about looking tough or sounding tough. It's about being a fucking man, bro. Just be a man.
They was talking about my misdemeanors and stuff, right? I got a lot of misdemeanors that are just arrested. What they don't know is when it come down to doing some real shit, everybody don't get popped off doing some real shit. And I never come up here to try to discuss it and try to prove myself right into the joint to prove to some off-brand lame ass punks. Right? And a lot of times they never had their freedom taken away from them. So they don't really know nothing about nothing, right? And so that's why they talk the way they talk, because they don't know how easy it is their freedom can get snatched. And then they be saying some little shit and they ain't never really have nobody breathing on them. Just because they say they done or they apologize, they never had a situation after you apologize, but that dude is still on you. They still breathing on you. They never watched their life flash before their eyes when somebody shooting at them. They don't know they're gonna freeze and run.
Some niggas don't even, and some people on these shows don't even own firearms, never shot one, never been robbed. Like, I've been jumped before, I've been robbed before. Like, I've went through real shit, and it ain't because I provoked anybody. It was just wrong place at the wrong time. But it's like, it's not even about, people got to understand, everybody that, you talk to somebody, somebody might talk to a JP or talk to a witch doctor, look to him and think, oh, I'm just going to talk shit to you because that's all you know. You don't know who I know. You don't know who else you're offending when you talk crazy to somebody. And like I said, if you have an internet, if you have a website, a fucking email, you can be found quicker than you would ever realize. And I think if a lot of people felt like a person they talk to could be in their vicinity, they just wouldn't talk the same. And that's all I'm saying. If you wouldn't say something crazy to me in my face, well, I say it online. Because if you do say something online crazy that you wouldn't say in my face, you're not a man. You're just not a man. You might be a great troll, but you're not a man. Men don't do that.
Ella, Max, I ain't saying nothing, right? And I'm seeing it from the point of view like Ella, Doc, y'all provide a service, right? For people to hit y'all platforms to talk about whatever. You know what I'm saying? Dialogue, great conversations, anything of that nature. And it's crazy to me how y'all provide a service, be chilling in your own world, and then dudes come to your platforms, want to kick it, kiki, ha ha, all of this, you the man, yo, Illo, your talking points, it's the wavy, Doc, I love your talking points. And then these dudes come right back in your faces, be like, yo, fam, I'm a troll. Like, that's crazy to me, yo. That's crazy.
Because it is crazy to me because, like, this internet and this space is showing you, even though a lot of men came to this space to speak on behalf of men, to speak on behalf of men's issues with women, with white America, with all that, these niggas is turning into straight bitches. They want to click up like y'all see what happened with me and the dumb fuckables. I used to defend Ali to death. And I would argue with that nigga on the phone every other day. But I would defend him because I thought he had a good heart. My mother would talk to this man on the phone when his mother was dying. My mother used to, because my mother beat cancer twice. So she used to like come up with like herbal concoctions and she would like we were trying to ship it to his house. I got pictures of this nigga's kids, man. And for him to tell my personal business about my mother and father to this foreign nigga to talk about my parents, I never thought I would hear him say, I never thought that would happen in a million years. I've never talked about nobody's parents. What I would do, only thing I do is critique people's public comments because it's public. So it's not like I'm making it up and I can prove it. So I respond to you publicly by what you said publicly. So I'm learning the hard way. Like this space is full of a lot of effeminate men. So it's like I see why the bitches don't like them, or the women don't like them, because I'm seeing their female behavior online. They overtalk you, they get emotional, they fucking bring up personal conversations, and that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. It's like this space is just a place that give a lot of grown ass men a place to just pick on the niggas that used to pick on them, straight like that.
Yo, hey, Illo, check this out. So I jumped up because I wanted to focus on what you said about men being men, right? Because you 100%.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and troll, man. I'm about to finish cooking, and y'all have a blessed night.
Y'all finna
get troll shit.
All right, Jay.
All right, DJ.
All right, bro. All right, who is that? Go ahead, Nap. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying, it ain't even on no troll shit. But like, niggas be taking shots back and forth, right? You know what I'm saying? I look at it like it's a choice to engage in that type of behavior. I get it. You know what I'm saying? If that's not the content that you produce, that's not the conversations that you want to have and engage in. If you engage in them, then you engage in them. And then that's what it is. You could choose to ignore that shit. I'm not saying it's right, wrong, or indifferent. The same way niggas be coming over here trying to get on you for letting niggas on panels or not standing up for this person. It's the same shit to me because I'm a spectator. So I'm just calling that shit like, bro, you can't engage in that shit. And then that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to focus on the man shit because I agree 100%. But y'all done seen me a couple of times. I be ready to punch a nigga in the mouth too, bro. And he right.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hold you, bro. I be mad sometimes, especially when I first come to this space. I used to be big mad about certain shit, but I had to learn that it's nothing that I could do in this point in time because this person is in a whole nother state, in a whole nother. I don't even know where they at.
It ain't even that. It's not even worth it, bro.
All I could do is get mad while they is chilling and laughing at me, and I'm like, man, shit. I had my share of that shit too, bro. Shit.
Right. So I just was pointing that
out.
Hold on.
But hold on though,
bro, like you.
Hey yo, fam, I don't even know you, my nigga. I don't even know you. I'm just trying to talk like everybody else, brother. I don't even know this nigga, and I'm not even about to get mad.
That's DJ Nap. That's the homie too. Come on.
I don't know that nigga. I don't know him.
He's saying it like he's somebody, bro. You gotta relax.
I'm not nobody, bro. I don't even hit panels like that. I don't even hit panels no more like that, brother. I'm just trying to put my input in like everybody else, my nigga. But you telling me to chill on a panel that you don't even run.
Because I was talking, but you got it.
My nigga, you was done.
All right, wait. Just let's talk about what you about to talk about instead of talking about the interruption. Let's just move forward, man. God damn.
Now, all I was saying was I appreciated what he was saying about men talking like men. Because I agree that, if you're not going to say something in that man's face, you shouldn't say that shit online. And it do be a lot of that going on. The only other point I was making was if you recognize that, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to be big enough to be like, oh, this is a bitch ass nigga. I ain't even going to entertain you. And you keep the conversation moving. Y'all be feeding into that shit when you engage these niggas. if they in the chat and they talking shit, or if they get on the panel, they say some crazy shit. You be like, oh word, oh this nigga talking crazy. I'm not even gonna talk to him. You know, you keep talking about the topic, but then you got cats that want to engage in that because they want the entertainment, right? They go, oh, this shit gonna make it spicy. That's when this shit starts to creep over to getting into some gossip, feminine type shit. So Illo was right 100%. That's all I was trying to say. I wasn't trying to troll him or nothing, but he's complicit too, is what I'm saying. From some of the things I've seen. That's it. That's it.
Anybody else? You say he's look, this is what I would say, right? I can't stop nobody on here from trolling, right? I can't stop y'all from trolling. Everybody pay the internet. However, sure, you could say anything you want to anybody in the chat. Sugar Bum be trolling the shit out of me. However, there's some people that they're not like me. They don't got a tolerance for trolls. Sometimes I think this shit is funny, the shit people saying, because I know a lot of times when people trolling, I know for a fact they're not saying that shit to people in real life. So it cracked me up that they is behind the thing, thinking they getting off. It's funny. Like the shit that people say when they trolling a lot of time is funny. I find it funny a lot of times. But the thing is, I'm not going to sit here and say they never troll me with stuff that rubbed me the wrong way and shit. I remember one time, they was calling me DJ Nurse, you know what I'm saying? I remember niggas was saying that DJ sell drugs. Like, bro, I'm a law-abiding bandit, bro. How you going to try to, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes people take shit a little too far and it might rub you the wrong way. But what I would say, if somebody... DJ. Wait, I ain't finished.
Come on, man. You got to bring that nigga up.
Nah, he got it after you. You got it and then he got it. But look,
I ain't.
But if you trolling somebody and they press you, they got the right to press you too. Because you said some shit about them. So they got the right to press you. As a matter of fact, if you troll somebody and then they run down on you in the streets, they got a right to do that shit. So troll at your own risk. That's what I would say. If you trolling, I can't stop you. But just be willing to face whatever comes with that shit. You know what I mean?
And I don't think the people that don't like trolling, don't like that shit, they not sensitive. We all like Illo was saying that.
Why every time I say something, I get dropped down, bro? Like ain't significant in his face.
You got it after you got it after
bitch ass nigga, bro. He's shaking his ass all around y'all content, just like as well as some of these people that been popping up on my YouTube. Look, they even pop up in Facebook. I know. Look, DJ Wish.
How you gonna interrupt?
Real stalkers pop up
position in mid sentence.
Look, Kills. James Kills. Shut up, Goofy. Bro, you one of them niggas.
Hey, yo, my nigga, now you want to. Wow, that's crazy.
Man, shut the fuck up, bro. You's a bitch ass nigga.
Say my name, say my name, around YouTube, say my name.
Look, every time you know everything about Lapeef, you know everything. I say your name,
no, I don't.
And every time you come around,
I don't be in this mess.
Brain, nigga. Say your name. Say your name.
My nigga, you want to give niggas many hours. How many hours?
Weak ass hating ass nigga. You know what you do? You incorporate hoes that come and destroy these folks' channel.
Why this shit don't work on your mic, bro? Fuck, bro, that shit don't work.
Why we got this panel prostitute up here, man? This nigga's a panel prostitute. Why we got this nigga up here, bro? I don't get this nigga. This nigga's a mini owls, steady licking the floor, my nigga. Owl 1, owl 2, owl 3. Nigga, you an owl nigga. Mop this nigga. Mop this nigga with his tongue.
My business to get your
this nigga tongue big. Everybody assholes in these spaces. This nigga always talking about putting his tongue in everybody assholes on these panels in these spaces.
Deported. Well, that's my business to get your stupid ass deported, nigga. You ragged ass nigga.
Simon
you ain't doing shit.
What did y'all say to make Simon Cam up?
Bitch ass nigga, bro. You's a bitch ass nigga. And
Simon heard about ass licking and Cam right up.
Why did this nigga roll his R's? This nigga rolled his R's, yo, when his mic got muted or glitching or whatever. Nigga, you sound like a Puerto Rican. You sound like a Puerto Rican rolling your R's.
This the same nigga that be in fatty chat, bro. He been fatty chat. He been J. Every time spicy shit pop up, this Wizard of Oz ass nigga pop up, bro. This weird, but look, no, bro. Okay,
I'm not in nobody's plantation.
Get this nigga paid, bro. But yeah, use a weak ass
Okay,
bitch.
go ahead.
Use a weak
Go
ass
ahead, bro. You got it. Okay, go
frying
ahead,
ass
bro.
James
You got it, bro.
Hills, nigga.
Wait a minute.
Look,
bro.
get what? Hey, look.
Wait a minute.
You probably the reason why some of them folks dying in your
You
situation.
got
bro.
it. He's not
Your
tripping.
old
He
ass
you
still
got it.
living, but you still hanging around wearing Jordans and shit.
Okay, cool.
Man, fuck that old weak ass nigga Kills, bro. He's a bitch ass nigga.
You smoke
He
crack,
pop
don't
up
you?
Like a hoe.
You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money counting team. Money to money.
I need more money.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
So the nap, he dropped Keels and Rooster for 20 apiece. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be back here at 11:20 if we still up here. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Let me play some more of this video. We ain't even got to even finish the video. God damn.
A lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a...
You know, we've been on this video so long. I want to move forward. I just want to play this video from Freezy, right? No captivity, right? Freezy, no cap Freezy. You know what I'm saying? He's saying that Anton... Look, man, let me show y'all the post as a matter of fact. It seems like Freezy is in fear of his life, bro. Or not in fear, at least concerned for his life, his safety, his well-being. This is what the gentleman had to say, man. He said, Anton Daniels has threatened my family. And I. If you consider yourself part of the No Cap crew, share this video, family. You know what I'm saying? We go to pull the video up, you know what I'm saying? I show so to no captivity, you know what I'm saying? So to it, right? Let me pull up the video. Pull up the video. Let's see what's going on. See what all this fuss is about. Simon. Wait a minute, Simon. I got you. Wait a minute.
Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know.
Tell me.
No.
You want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living?
Hey, hand me the list.
Cut the string.
Yeah.
No captivity.
Freezy. Freezy should do a diss song.
Anton Daniels has not only gone at Corey Holcomb, O'Shea Du Jackson, and Kwame Brown, but he's also gone after me. Damn. And this time in the worst way. This whole thing is starting to get crazy. He went after Corey Holcomb for about a week after he appeared on the 5150 show, calling Corey Holcomb the GAY word, going after the whole West Coast, going after Corey Holcomb's co-hosts, and all the above. Then he started making it seem like he didn't care. He didn't care who was criticizing him. And that he didn't give a F-U-C-K what nobody was saying. Yes, he did.
Listen, bro. Listen. I'm going to be very, very clear. Fuck all these niggas. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. All of them. Every last one of them. Bro, I don't give a fuck about none of these dudes, man. None of these dudes. And this is my game now. This is my game that they playing. If we was on the basketball court, cool, you win. But this is my arena now. This is my league.
But lately it seems like Anton Daniels has been crashing out. And I mean in the worst way. Turns out Anton has doxed me and my family. He says he knows what I do for a living and he knows the names of my relatives. So basically he's sending a message that he can get to me and my family at any given time.
Wait a minute. Was that did he dox him?
I don't know, but it sounds like Freezy need a hero. Sound like he need a knight, somebody to save him. That's what I hear.
What do y'all think? Because I know that I could guess that. I would have guessed that that's what Sim got taught. You know what I'm saying? What do you, who anybody else share anything different? You know what I mean?
You said what, DJ?
I was wondering if him saying that he knows people's live, if that is doxing.
No, that's not doxing.
No, it's not doxing.
Not the definition of doxing. It's not. It could be considered a indirect threat.
Right.
Yeah, it sounds like an indirect threat.
Right. But not doxing.
Okay.
But lately it seems like Anton Daniels has been crashing out. And I mean in the worst way. Turns out Anton has doxed me and my family. He says he knows what I do for a living and he knows the names of my relatives. So basically he's sending a message that he can get to me and my family at any given time. But we know Anton Daniels is not a stranger to sending out these type of threats.
Probably not, because you ain't from the streets, right?
You better off dead, nigga. And I'm going to say that with my chest.
Say whatever you want to. Close my mouth, nigga. Ain't all this extra shit you talking about. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Dead, nigga. We don't need you on this earth. You need to die, nigga.
Nigga. Kill me then, nigga.
You need to be dead.
Man, you ain't gonna do it. That's the
we didn't do this.
You ain't gonna do it.
Y'all
Nigga, if I wanted you gone, that's what you need to do. Catch a flight.
Bro, we were doing exactly
what we planned.
Catch a flight, nigga.
I just want to say
you ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it though. You gonna use your money, ain't you? You gonna use your money, ain't you?
Right there, we hear Anton saying, if I wanted you gone, you'd be gone. So we know Anton is not a stranger to sending out those type of threats, right? Is he really serious? Who knows? Seems like he's going through a lot of emotional changes, especially since the breakup between him and Mika, his daughter being plastered all over the internet by Corey Holcomb, zillions of content creators covering this debacle, including myself, and several of his panelists leaving his show for reasons unbeknownst to us. But I want y'all to brace yourself as y'all listen to this next clip from his Room 9 panel show, where he reached a breaking point, bringing me up in the conversation and going on to say that he knows what I do for a living and he has the names of my relatives, which was kind of disturbing.
Freezy been dick riding since I was on the Peef. I'm being honest with you. I'm being so honest. These niggas been trying to get on for the last 5-6 years. Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know.
Yeah.
Tell me.
No.
You want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living?
No.
You want me to tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit? Because I know.
Hey, hand me the list.
Cut the string.
Hand me the list.
So as y'all can see, he's insinuating that he's gathered information about myself and my family, that he knows what I do for a living. He knows the names of my relatives. That means he has addresses and personal information. And not only that, some of his panelists like 2K, Quentin are amping him up, even though he's making threats towards me and my family. But you know, in their eyes, Anton Daniels can't do any wrong. And they're going to back him in whatever he does, even if it's threatening and gathering information about someone's family.
Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know.
Tell me.
No.
You want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living?
No.
You want me to tell you the names?
Obviously, the guy up top, Slimmy, had a little sense by telling Anton, no, you're making a big mistake. You don't threaten someone's family and disclose.
And he did say Freezy name earlier. You know what I'm saying? We seen a different clip about it. He did talk about Freezy.
That you've gathered information about them in a threatening way. No, Anton. I don't know if Anton was under the influence, if he was on some type of narcotics, or he was just drunk out of his mind. But he didn't give a damn. Everything he's been doing behind closed doors, he revealed it all right here in this moment.
Names of all of their relatives and shit, because I know.
Hey, hand me the list.
Cut the string.
Hand me the list.
And what does that mean, hand me the list? The guy on the bottom, 2K in the middle. What does that mean, hand me the list? So at this point, he's taking part in the threat too. It's very sad and disappointing.
Hey, hand me the list.
Cut the string.
Hand me the list.
Honest to God, do you want me to tell you for real?
No.
No.
AD.
Let it loose. Let that shit fly.
Let that shit fly, nigga.
Stop. No, for real. Y'all chill. Stop.
Listen, man, these niggas been lame since lame has been lame, bro. I'm just keeping it 100,
bro.
So I kind of stopped to give my commentary, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play it from when he started talking about me to where it pretty much ended.
Freezy been dick riding since I was on the Peef. I'm being honest with you. I'm being so honest. These niggas been trying to get on for the last 5-6 years. Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know.
Tell me. No.
You want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living?
No.
You want me to tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit? Because I know.
Hey, hand me the list.
Cut the string.
Hand me the list.
Honest to God, do you want me to tell you for real?
No. AD.
Let it loose. Let that shit fly. Let that shit fly, nigga.
Stop. No, for real. Y'all chill. Stop.
Listen, man, these niggas been lame since lame has been lame, bro. I'm just keeping it 100,
bro. Yep.
This live stream was only a couple of days ago, March 5th, 2026 to be exact. Anton pretty much let it all out. He had a breakdown moment, he lost control of his emotions, and he exposed some things he probably wasn't intending to tell his audience when he started the show. But like his wife said, he has different personalities and he's very emotional.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities. And so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person when he's angry.
Now here's the thing.
Let me ask y'all this. When that video was being recorded, who recorded that video for Anton's wife? Was Anton recording the video? Who recorded Rita and put it out there? Does anybody know?
Which video?
The video when she said he might be bipolar. He might be this one right here. Who recorded this?
Anton.
So he recorded her saying this about himself?
I never saw the full video?
No, I never seen it.
The full video was an interview that Anton was doing with Rita, similar to the one that she did on Six to Goddess show. And then he deleted the video afterwards when he got the negative backlash that he got.
Killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person when he's angry.
Now here's the thing. I've never made remarks towards Anton that would even resemble this. He didn't even have this much energy when Corey Holcomb plastered his daughter all over the internet while mocking her appearance at the same time, which goes to show he doesn't care about his daughter more than he cares about his own image on social media. Now, some people are going to say Freezy's lying. Freezy's lying. He could have been talking about anybody named Freezy. That's a nickname. But I want y'all to pay attention to one small detail. He said Freezy been D-riding since he was on the Peef. And we all know I was on the Peef network.
JR, 2 hours, 25 minutes, 20 seconds. Remember that, JR.
Freezy, go back and watch it. Go back and watch it. Inbox me and tell me where I said anything about we should do this or that. Freezy, inbox me.
Keep me on, JR. Keep me on. I'm gonna be quiet.
Freezy, I will cash app you $50 if you can find me a place where I said that we should be canceling people. Find me that. Inbox it to me, Freezy. I got you $50.
As y'all can see, my name tag is down there. It says Freezy. So make no mistake about it. Anton Daniels was talking about me, Freezy. No captivity with Freezy.
No captivity.
And this is the Lapeef Network Let's Talk show that you're seeing me on right now. Anton has become very unhinged and he's talking very reckless, which is obviously an indication that he's losing his grip. Something might be going on.
It could be momentarily. Anton said earlier that Freezy used to always come up looking dusty as hell. One of the first few niggas. Freezy all but just proved it to us. Before he had a channel, before he invested into himself, the nigga was hopping up. I can't wait to get on the panel next, dog. Is it my turn, dog? But now you want to act like you don't know what this nigga about. This been the same nigga since day one, cuz. Now you want to act like now he a hoe ass nigga. But right, when you was doing Otis, he could have been watching any show. He could have been watching shows about Hebrew Israelites over there with fucking Q Butter. But no, he was at the Lapeef show where they shit on black women and waiting to join the link at every opportunity. But now, Anton a hoe ass nigga. Got it. We gotta do better.
In the background, he's obviously losing panel members and cast members. I thought it was all content creation. I thought that he understood that. That's what he told Tasha K.
So if we can create content together, or if we can go get some money together, then cool. Then you can be in my sphere. And I'm gonna play it up.
But a lot.
No. I'm gonna play it up. I'm gonna sell it for the cameras and all of that. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Prior to me realizing that you actually had a husband here, I was thinking to myself, I might have to flirt with Tasha a little bit.
That would happen though. I'm not that type of person you can flirt with.
Well, I didn't know that, but we was gonna figure that out.
Even if I wasn't with my husband,
But
I'm not the type of person you can flirt with.
I have to respect the boundaries that you create because this is your platform. This is a space that you live in. But I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it 1,000 times out of 1,000 times.
Even his wife feels the same way. It's just content.
Does he need to do that to create content? Don't you feel like he's talented enough to leave the perceptions of content trolling alone?
But look where it got him. We're here with you because of it.
True. True. Because I wouldn't have called you unless it was, you know.
So why would we stop?
So why would we stop? Those were the words of Anton Daniels' wife. Why would we stop? So why would Anton Daniels get so upset to the point it would make him seek out information on me about what I do for a living and all the names of my relatives and family and say this in a threatening way? Do I think he really has that personal information of me and my family? Man. Well, that's what he said. Do I think he knows what I actually do for a living? Well, that's what he said. Do I think he has all the names of my relatives? Well, that's what he said. And I think the wise thing to do is believe him. So with that being said, my family and I are on high alert and we don't take any threats lightly at all. Obviously, he knew these threats were not only against YouTube.
Damn, Freezy and his family is on high alert, bro.
Man, my family and I are.
Bro, he just said it. Wait, let me play that shit.
Thing to do is believe him. So with that being said, my family and I are on high alert and we don't take any threats lightly at all.
What do y'all think about that?
This shit fake and it's beautiful. We talking about it. This is beautiful. And Rita just told you what's going on. Why would we stop? That's what she said. Did you hear what she said?
Let me ask y'all that. Let me ask you, which part is fake? Is the Anton shit that he's saying fake, or is the feeling that Freezy has about it fake?
All that is fake. They all playing into it. They all playing into it. We all know damn well. By him even saying that crazy stuff, by him, meaning Anton, saying all that crazy, allegedly threatening things, which it is on the borderline threatening. Actually, ain't no borderline to it. It is threatening.
It's on high alert.
He's not going to do that. He has no intention of going to find him and all. Man, stop it.
Why y'all taking this high up, bro? This man ain't said low alert. He said medium alert. This man said high alert.
Yeah,
y'all not taking this shit serious. I look, man. I
Break
don't know.
the content.
Go ahead, Chaz. Go ahead, Chaz. What do you think about this man being on high alert, bro?
What do I think?
Yeah, man.
I think Florida is a stand your grounds law state, so that's what I think.
Okay. Anybody else? What do y'all think about him being on high alert?
I think that nigga acting like a hoe right now, bro. Because for one, he basically just said that he gonna sue Anton. But when Anton didn't fight Corey, he says because Anton gonna sue Corey. Come on, bro. You gotta just stand on principle, cuz you're acting like a hoe. The other day you was in the chat.
You minimizing this man's feeling. You minimizing this man's feeling and his alertness.
I'm absolutely minimizing this nigga feeling. You a grown man. Handle your business. You feel me? Stop asking us to get busy. Call the police. Make a police report. And act like the hoe that you are, bro. You feel me? Let other men protect you. Like a good old Hebrew Israelite nigga in Florida, bro. That's my
now,
thoughts.
I will say that part. If he honestly did feel threatened, if he really did, I'm not joking about that. There are proper steps you're supposed to take.
Okay.
And one of them is not coming on YouTube and making a YouTube video about it. We all know what the proper steps about it would be.
And shout out to Romello. He seems to not be taking this lightly. He says first Anton was worried about his family, and now Freezy. I can't believe the internet anymore. I can't believe this shit here.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
Let's welcome Rooster and Keels to the stage, and let's play some more of this video. Let's play some more of this shit.
Obviously, he knew these threats were not only against YouTube guidelines, but is also illegal according to law. So he made sure he edited this section of the original video out. This is the name of the original video. Magic City, Stephon Diggs released Atlanta Hawks Push Stripper Culture, The Breakfast Club, Season 3, Episode 28. So what's my personal thoughts about it? I think he said all of those things to intimidate me to stop making content about him. You know that ain't gonna work. And just to see a couple of his panelists encouraging him to say the list of the names of my relatives.
Wait a minute, Freezy. So Freezy is on high alert. I don't know if he's on high alert no more. I don't know if I believe that. He might be still on high alert. He might still be.
Atlanta Hawks Push Stripper Culture, The Breakfast Club, Season 3, Episode 28. So what's my personal thoughts about it? I think he said all of those things to intimidate me to stop making content about him. But we know that ain't gonna work. And just to see a couple of his panelists encouraging him to say the list of the names of my relatives was even more disturbing. This is Anton Daniels. This is his followers. And this is how far they're willing to go. Am I scared? Yeah. I'm scared for my life. And I'm asking anyone that made it to this point of the video to share.
Maybe he's scared. You know what? Maybe he's scared. Maybe he's scared, but he don't know how to express his fears.
Yeah,
You know what?
That's
That's
why
smart,
y'all
dog.
not believe. That's why y'all not believing it, because y'all look, man.
You know what? That's smart.
Smart.
Even more
Just in case,
disturbing.
this smart.
This is Anton Daniels. This is his followers. And this is how far they're willing to go. Am I scared? Yeah. I'm scared for my life. And I'm asking anyone that made it to this point of the video to share this video to anyone you know as much as you can, because we got to show Anton Daniels this is not your world and you can't have everything your way. Who knows? Next it might be O'Shea Duke Jackson, Kwame Brown, Chloe Holcomb, Lakeisha Keisha, Mike Drop BBQ.
Damn, y'all think Anton got a whole hit list? God damn. Go ahead.
Hey, Doc, you know why that's smart?
Yeah, just in case you light him up.
This is here.
Right.
You know what I'm
This is
saying? It's
stuff, yeah.
dated. It's time stamped. It's here.
Right. And if you got proof that somebody was actively being a threat to you, you know what I'm saying? It's easier to prove self-defense. You know what I mean?
So laugh all you want to. This is actually really smart to do.
Hold on, Chad, may I ask you a question, brother, and Doc and everybody on the panel, right? This real quick though, right? If you scared for your life, right? Being who you are, right? Go to the comment section still. It's in the comments. One dude was like, you could do this, you could do that. Will you be like, please share the live, please share, like somebody in the comment section broke everything down that Freezy could do or whatever, right? And then underneath the comment section, he like share the content.
Kills. You know what
What
it's
if you
called?
want to? What if you
what
want to
this
get
is
his
called?
story out to the world? You know what I'm saying?
This is building a case.
YouTube is the world. YouTube is the world, right?
Right. Like
This is called building a case, Kills. Like you live up north, right? So y'all don't, you know what I'm saying? It's different for y'all up here. We move different down.
Come on.
That's how you build a case.
All I know is that
Man,
them
this shit is
people on
all.
Anton panel, they not his real friends because he was drunk and definitely in his feels, and they was fucking hyping him and pushing him to do some shit that was very irresponsible. And they was especially like, just say it, whisper in my ear and I'll for you. Say this, say that, tell this person, drop this, all that, just trying to get this nigga sued. Like, only person was fucking being real was Slimmy, telling him like chill out, say the fuck up, don't say nothing.
Right.
That's why he had to delete the video because the shit was ignorant. And it's been a lot of that lately, which lets you know how much ignorant shit he doing and how he trying to clean it up. And it's not just for content like everybody want to claim, because if it was, why would you delete it, nigga? If it ain't real and it's just for content, why are you deleting everything? That nigga been on a deleting fucking spree, editing fucking spree.
You know, a lot of people. Go ahead, Doc. Go ahead.
It shows to the Mr. DJ Music. He says to both of them, what's more important, content or family? Freezer no better than Anton. I'm just saying.
Hey, the smart thing to do, the smart, like a lot of people are hip to the game now. So what a lot of people do is just record the live, just record the lives. So even if you delete it, still people still got it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And he's so dumb he ain't caught on to that yet. He think deleting gonna fucking say something. Nigga, people recording your ass because they know you bound to say anything at any given time. So you just gotta watch your mouth, have some self-control, nigga. Don't say nothing that you don't want to stand on because your shit is getting recorded. And he so fucking arrogant, he ain't grasped that shit yet. And stupid too.
But hold on.
And I appreciate you, Mr. DJ Music. I appreciate you, Mr. DJ Music. He said, oh yeah, we already read it. I appreciate you, appreciate it. And I actually think, I think right now content is more important to them whilst they're on YouTube. Maybe when they offline, their family is more important. But I think a lot of times when people on YouTube, they're in the zone, people watching and shit, I don't think family is in the front of their brain. So a lot of times they might move a certain way that they might got to recant it. But I appreciate you for the support. Appreciate it.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money.
I think money and content more important to Anton than family, especially money and clout. Money, clout, and content more important to Anton than family, in my opinion. This is I think.
But how many times Anton say I'll meet you in the city? You know what I'm saying? He did that to what's the dude name? He did that to I don't want to say names though, but it is what it is. How many times he say, yo, meet me outside, you know what I'm saying? He told a lot of individuals to meet them outside or whatever. And he never came outside on that type of time, you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to that black book, no, I mean, these internet, you got a lot of street dudes on here, like DJ Academic broke it down. It's the difference between the internet nigga and the nigga who just happened to be on the internet. And DJ, y'all need to go watch that DJ Academics segment when he broke all of this shit down, you know what I'm saying? It's a different ball game. These dudes save documents. A lot of people be in these back chats. They be recording your phone calls, building documentations. I was just on NT platform. He broke it all the way down. The NT is a finance type of dude. Shouts out to him. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference from a person who always been on the internet from a dude who always been outside. You know what I'm saying?
The honest truth, most people not about that life kills because they'll be dead or in jail. Now we'll defend ourselves because we ain't no punks, and we ain't gonna let nobody just stick their hands in our pocket. But most people ain't the buzz head killer, blah 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 shit. Because if they were, they'd be dead or in jail. Most people just
Okay, I
normal,
agree
regular
with you.
dudes that will defend
I agree.
themselves and ain't gonna let nobody take their lunch money. You know what I'm saying? That's the vast majority of people.
But DJ Academics been threatened a lot of times on the internet or whatever the case may be, right? And he lasts the test of times, so-called all his allegations, whatever, right? And he's still here because he got a following. So I'm just saying, you got some people on the internet that is going to write their so-called dingy got out. It is what it is. Like right now, Anton can't do no wrong. Right now, Freezy can't do no wrong because you know the best saying that Cooter, that's out the Cooter, yo. That's my dog, right? And he made this saying. He say, know what I'm saying? And what he said, something about loyalty come to the next person go live, yo. Whatever the content, you know what I mean? Freaking creator go live after DJ, you know, hit the off button or whatever. People gonna gravitate to the next content creator, man. They gonna cheer for him. Then when he go off, then they gonna chill for that content creator. They loyal to the next person who go live, bro. It's all entertainment. Nobody ain't gonna go outside. Nobody ain't gonna push a button. Come on, man.
But to that point, Kills, are people like subscribers? Are they supposed to be loyal? Like if I fuck with Ice Cube, I can't go get a Snoop Dogg album. That's what I'm saying. Because I mean, I want to say this because Witch Doctor, y'all was touching on this earlier. You know, when you and like JP and Illo was talking. You know, like. Some people do have the mindset for as content creators, like, you know, like, why you over there? What you doing messing with them people? Or, you know, stuff like that. Like, I was just trying to figure, like, why is that?
I think a lot of people feel entitled to accolades, entitled to
the support.
To the support. They look at the support as they heard of people. Don't get me wrong. Some people I see in the chat, I do consider them my people. But if I see them in another chat, I don't look at it as they cheated on me because I know that they genuinely support me. It's just that they support other people too. So I don't look at it like as a slight to me. It's just I got Netflix and Amazon Prime. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
You know what make this space a whole lot better? And watch I get some pushback, but I guarantee you it'll work, but it's not going to ever happen. This whole space will be better if there will be no chat at all. If you were not able to see the chat to respond, the chat won't be able to respond. Nothing.
But the problem is, Otis, when it comes to live streaming,
that's already happened.
That is a major part of live streaming.
Exactly. The major part of this shit is that people. Wait a minute, Otis. I'm about to let you cook. Right? But the main reason a lot of people choose to watch this shit other than TV is because they could interact with us live. It's like you going to a comedy show or wherever you go and there's somebody on the stage, but they could interact with the people from the comfort of their own home. You move that shit is just TV. After a while, TV get boring if you can't interact with them niggas up there. I'm not about to watch 6 hours of look. I can't watch 6 hours of replay after this show finished. I'm not about to watch this whole shit, bro. But I could catch the live because I could interact with it. But I'm not about to watch a 6 hour shit that I can't interact with, and that's how people give it up in the chat.
Right, and that's my point. You're really proving my point. What you don't really understand, because now that you have a chat, if it's your platform, wherever you're leaning, that's your echo chamber. The majority of the people in your chat is going to follow you. Whatever the majority of the number is going to be majority. They're always on your side.
Wait a minute, but following you don't mean they always agree with you. A lot of times people in the chat don't agree.
Echo chamber.
But then it's not an echo chamber. You got to no echo chamber. Wait a minute. Echo chamber means you agreeing.
Echo chamber don't mean majority of the time. Majority of the time.
Nah, echo chamber is not majority. Echo chamber, unless you mean like 90%.
Can we be practical? Can we be practical? We know the whole chat is not going to agree with you 100% of the time. We know that. But a high majority of your conversation, that chat is riding with you. But people in that chat right now is riding with DJ who? I mean, DJ which, Doctor? You. They riding with you.
Well, look at this. Even though people write in with me, they don't always agree with me, and it's not an echo chamber over here. A lot of times people in the chat be disagreeing with what I'm talking about.
Hey, Otis, people tend to stick around when you have like-minded like ideology and stuff like that too. If they don't like the content, they're not going to be in the chat rocking with you. So I get what you're saying, but I mean, there are people that just go off the cuff in the chat. You know what I mean? There are people that just kind of just, you know.
Yeah, choose because y'all saying the same thing I'm saying, because you're saying if they have the same ideology, that's the echo chamber. Again, I'm a conservative. That don't mean I like and rock everything that Donald Trump is saying. Of course not. He's a fucking asshole morally.
So what is my ideology over here that the majority of the chat rock with?
You said what? I didn't hear you.
What is my ideology?
I don't know. He said it. I'm just going off the word he said.
No.
I'm going off the word he said. The gentleman before me said that.
But Otis, everybody that go to the like Wendy Williams show, not in agreement with Wendy Williams. Some people just want to be at the show. Some people just my dog over there. Some people just there.
Right,
you know.
It's
just on. You know.
That word some. You're right, some. But what's the majority? The majority who's in the audience, or who's our fan base? The majority who's going to rock with her.
That's kind of the gist of it, though, Otis. Like if people don't fuck with you, they're not gonna watch.
Sometimes I spend a whole 30 minutes debating or arguing with people that's in the chat before the link even dropped.
Right. I don't see 90% of anybody's chat of people that don't fuck with them. I mean, it is what it is.
But that don't mean it's an echo chamber. To me, an echo chamber means they echoing your ideology, they echoing your sentiment.
And watch this. It's a lot of people that want echo chambers, like and stuff like that, telling people where to go, where they can go, who they can go, what channel they can go to, and things like that. But people ain't having it. Some are, but majority I don't think are.
You can't turn around and say you're a conservative and say you got the best interest of anybody on the damn panel, bro. Like you got your own fucking interests, like from the time you stated that. You know,
So
you can't turn around and act
think
like
about
that.
just far as just pre-records instead of like live streaming with no chat.
You said what?
I say you wouldn't think about just like pre-records instead of live streaming with no chat.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I think that shit would kill the shit, bro. Because look at this too. What devices you think the majority people consume the content from this space on? What devices you think
everyone has Blackberries.
Phones. Even though Simon is intoxicated, you know what I'm saying? He's right. And not with BlackBerry specifically, but the majority of the people watch this shit off their phones. And I'm talking about not even the vertical shit. The majority of people watch the horizontal shit with their phone. Not even the vertical, bro. So you think people gonna watch that shit on their phone live if they can't interact with that shit, bro? Come on, man. It's gonna be a different type of show. And plus the thing about the chat.
And all types.
I got you, Simon. And the thing is, bro, the chat, you read in the chat sometimes could make your show better because you testing the temperature of what the audience like. Now you just gonna do this shit and you don't even know which direction to improve in, whether to go left or to go right. So sometimes it's good. I think overindulging and overwatching the chat could fuck you up because people could come and troll you. But I think the chat is important. I would still fuck with the chat. I won't want to do it like that without the chat, bro. It'll probably be different.
I agree.
I think it'll be less fun without the chat.
Hey, yo, Doc, have you ever seen the live stream? Fellas, have you ever, seen the live stream when people had cut off the chat, have put it on members only, join membership, you know what I'm saying? Because they seen how trolls come in a chat and then they bring another conversation to a new conversation, bro. So people had peep game and know how to pivot and put it on members only right in the chat. I done seen that. So Otis, you know what I'm saying? There's ways around that. I done seen people cut the whole chat off and be like, yo, if y'all don't get the likes up, I'm gonna cut the whole chat off. Get the likes up to 200.
But see,
you know what I'm saying?
Like
all of that, bro.
Right. They already had a chat.
Like that.
Right. They was already doing the chat thing and then they turn it off, bro. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
It's a little different.
The chat be having its own show sometimes to where it's like sometimes the chat might just make the shit lit. I look in the chat sometimes, they dragging somebody in there. We might drop the link and let them come up. You know what I'm saying? I think it's fun, bro, because not everybody bold enough to hit the panel, but they still got something to say. They still want to give the input. A lot of times we might highlight somebody, say some shit to add to the conversation.
Yeah, what's cool is that there's some people I think what's cool is that there's some people that never come up and then they just got their own shit going on in the chat. You always see them in the chat interacting, making the shit move. You know what I'm saying? I think that's cool, in my opinion.
A lot, yeah. The chat is useful, but a lot of them also losers and don't add to the conversation. But we ain't talking about those. A lot, some of them are cool and like he said, DJ said, you could pull up their comments and add to the conversation. Their input is valid, and it might even expand the conversation. But then you got the ones who
that'll distract your ass if you
just talking shit for ain't even like Travel One. Travel One is useless in the chat. Sometimes don't even be talking about the conversation. Just having like chat Tourette's where they just throwing out shit that's just on their mind and just weird, you know. Or the ones that just make up shit, that'll just say shit that's just fundamentally not true.
You know, people have their own, like they come and just kind of trauma dump. You know that you're gonna have that people that just swing the conversation a completely different way, just trying to get shit out of their head. You know what I'm saying? Trauma dump. So you know you're gonna have that.
But fellas,
you know what I would say, bro? This is what I would say, bro. Pre-recordings, sure, fuck the comments. Why would you need the comments? Because you already got your agenda already planned. But if you're going live, bro, like think about it. If you're in the studio recording your song, you don't need a bunch of people. But you're gonna go on a stage live in front of nobody.
Yeah.
What are we doing now? That's why we live for the live experience.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say to Otis. You might as well just keep dropping pre-records if that's the case. If you don't really you want to get your message out without being distracted or interrupted. You might as well.
Also, a lot of the people cowards. They got a lot to say, but never come up. They get offered to come up. You had so much to say with your fingers. You don't even have to come up. Come say it. Come fucking say it.
That's their lane, though. They staying in their lane.
But speaking of
that, they're hiding.
Look at this. Even talking about the going live versus doing uploads, pre-recordings, right? That shit is way more polished, and you could put your foot in your production. Just like an artist, their songs in the studio and their videos is way more polished than when they live. The live is just for the experience. You see Kanye West got a string on his body when he's hanging from the sky. But in the music video, he could really be flying. So you see he's a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But you accept it because you're just there for the live experience. So our lives might be
that's crazy, bro.
You know what I'm saying? We might have like a Simon up here fucking shit up, you know what I'm saying? But people just say it's the live experience. But if we had a pre-recording, we couldn't have Simon.
Chop him out of there.
Yeah, we would have had to edit him out this shit.
But listen, the chat is useful. The chat is cool. The chat can be funny. The chat can be entertaining. But if you talk too much shit, it's only so much respect on behalf of somebody that can't come up and say it. That's all I'm saying. Like a lot of the chat that go too hard, I got zero respect for them. They like garbage people, trash people, fucking losers and morons and pieces of shit. Because again, mean what you say. Like, I understand. I ain't saying come up every time you got to gripe, but day after day after day after day of shit talking to various people and all these opinions, then just get up and tell a motherfucker how you really feel.
Okay,
but and that's how you know they losers in real life and inadequate ass people. Cause it's like, just come say the shit, but they such cowards. They don't want to be not even in real life confronted. They scared to even be confronted over a goddamn camera. I can't do nothing to you. Bring your goofy ass up here, but you probably sound like one of the clumps when you talk, so you don't want to come up here, and you sure not gonna fucking cam up. But that's so. But yeah, the chat is dope. Otis, I hate to say it, but I don't agree with the chat. Be dope. The chat be funny. The chat add to the conversation. The chat give you ideas to make other content and turn the conversation in some way. But in every situation, you do got weirdos and losers, just like in anything. And some of y'all motherfucking chat people are pathetic, miserable little fucking people that need to get some pussy or some dick, whatever you into sometimes in your fucking life. Also get some fucking hobbies, go to the gym, and diversify your fucking portfolio. Goddamn.
Okay, for the record, real quick. Hold on. Let me say this real quick for the record, because there's been a little bit of misunderstanding. I get it. It happens. It gets lost in translation. I personally don't have a problem with the chat. I love it. I like this shit. I personally don't. But you clearly heard on the panel today, well, neither of them up here right now, but it's clearly that some people pay too much attention to the chat or comments, and they let that affects them. Period. It's obvious. It's already been proven. So I said maybe perhaps the chat shouldn't even be there at all, and just have the super chats available and read the comments that somebody actually paid for a super chat and don't even have the chat active. I'm just throwing stuff out there, but me personally, I don't care. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, you can do that if you're on stage. You can turn the comments off and just go to like the private.
But not even that, bro. You could literally go in StreamYard and hit the record button and don't go live. No live, no chat.
That don't sound like Kumo D.
Watch this.
Sound like Kumo D.
Like, why would you go live? Why would you go live without knowing who's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's a live audience. Live, when you live, what does that mean? That means is in front of a live audience. So you want to see with how the people interacting, because it's live.
Right, but you're not allowing them to leave a comment though. They're not allowed, they seeing you live, they see you perform, the clapping is live, their emotion is live, but they're not allowed to leave a comment. They can't say, hey man, you read that line wrong, you ain't shit. Hey man, why you cuss out?
No, but you know what they could do? But you know what they could do? But look at this. They could boo you. They could boo you. They ain't gotta make a comment. They could start booing or throwing bottles. That's the same equivalence, bro, of somebody leaving a bad comment.
Turn the comments off, they can't.
And they can heckle.
And that's why you think there would be views for a live stream with no chat?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yes, it would be. And especially if you just leave the super chats open, of course.
Okay. Is that for all type of content, or mostly for people like with messages and things like that?
I'm just throwing it out there. It's just for messy stuff, for stuff that you feel that could possibly go off the rails. We just going off the cuff here. We just having a conversation.
Okay.
Otis, you know what's crazy? I've even seen.
I don't care. I like the chat, but I'm talking.
Otis, I've even seen people comment.
People that was up here who tend to have a problem with the chat because they read it so much. That's all I'm saying. I could care less.
Otis, I've even seen people comment on live rain channels, bro. Like the rain, just the rain channels or the thunder channels. I even see people commenting when those shits are live.
Right. It's because the thing about it, a huge part of YouTube Live is the live audience. People be commenting on Lo-Fi Girl. You know that famous Lo-Fi Girl. People be in the comment section the whole day in that shit.
That's a fact.
They're studying and all of that shit. You know what I mean?
Night.
But look at this, bro. If you do pre-recordings, right? If you do pre-recordings, you there by yourself. There's nobody to comment, and then you could upload it and turn the comments off, and then you wouldn't need to know what people think about your content.
But Otis brought up the chat. What about the link? What about the link? Have dropping the link really like took away from almost really having like real like structured shows? Because you know it was a
I'll
point
say
of time,
yes to a certain degree. Yes,
it was a point of time where it wasn't no links being dropped and anybody and everybody can just hit the link, hit the link, hit the panel,
Here comes
whatever
the
they want to say.
historian. What?
You know what I would say to that? Go ahead, Otis.
I'm gonna tell you what happened with. I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with dropping the link. The drop, and I include myself in this. Just because DJ drops the link on the topic and everybody hits it, that doesn't mean they're qualified to hit the link. To me, only qualified people should hit the link. If somebody drops the link,
And that's where I disagree. That's where I disagree.
I'm not going to hit the link because I don't know that much about politics.
That's where I disagree.
Sound intelligent. It's just going to be a shit show. People trying to fake the conversation, and it's not going to move along. It's not going to flow. To me, there's a lot of that. There's a lot
look at this. Look at this. That's where. Give me a minute. That's where I disagree. Right.
Really
I personally like. I personally like the shows. Simon, come on, don't talk when I'm talking.
Hold on, Simon.
Like personally, bro, I like the shows when I could hear what a common person think, because I look at it as kin to if I'm going outside with a microphone talking to different people. I don't want to talk to a bunch of the same people. I want to hear what different people think, and all of it is opinionated. That is why when we talking about specialized topic like finance, politics, and certain shit where people got to know what they're talking about, I try to keep it on the surface level and move on, because a lot of people, even yesterday on the show, a lot of people be super opinionated, but they ain't necessarily got political qualifications. And now it's not even a conversation where everybody could contribute. So I don't like that shit. I like having conversations where the majority of people that hit the panel will be able to contribute some sort of opinion, because we all voicing our opinions. None of us don't got the credentials to talk about a lot of the shit we talk about. You're
basically saying the same thing I just said. I'm not. It's like, for example, this panel here. This is a common man, in my opinion. No disrespect to nobody. This is a common man's panel. Anybody can come up here. We have a conversation. But say, for example, real deal, we were having a specific conversation about the war going on right now. I'm being honest with you. I'm not that diverse in that area right now. I'm not. So I will be a fool to sit up here and click that link and come up here and sit on this panel. And there is a lot of that. Not saying you do it. No, I'm not talking about this.
And I get what you're saying. If I was
that is happening. That's what I'm saying.
And I get what you're saying. That's why I don't do them type of topics. Like, because for example, let's say I'm talking about like
religion,
how people think or some shit, like psychology or some shit. I could get what's her name? Nick, that be in the chat. She's a psychologist, you know what I'm saying? And I would have it be more like a closed panel than to let everybody up. And plus the show wouldn't go for 6 hours, because we're not about to talk 6 hours up on that type of shit, because that's like everybody in the chat, that's not what they're into, you know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, that would even be better to do as a pre-recording than to do it live, unless people in the chat got questions on what they're talking about. To me, the more common the conversation, the more better it's suitable to be live, and the more specialized the conversation is, the more suitable it is to be pre-recorded. And specialized shit, you want to be short so you could get to the point, get to the information. But entertainment, you could be long, because it don't matter if you forgot some shit. You just did the experience, the entertainment. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just get tired of Twitter fingers.
My bad. Go ahead.
I get tired of Twitter fingers. Like, I'd be like, pull up, bitch. Pull up. Pull up, Twitter fingers.
Yo, DJ, I got a next level of respect for you, bro. That's the most.
No, but what I was talking about,
that's the most cleverest shit I've ever heard.
I was talking about far as like dropping the link. Sometimes it can take away far as the exclusiveness of the show. Right. See, sometimes like, okay, let's go with Lapeef, because y'all were just reviewing the Lapeef footage thing. Like, a lot of people looked at, not saying myself, I'm speaking at people just based off how people didn't address these people. Some people even looked at those people like some sort of like big celebrity or big influencer, because the exclusiveness of the show, meaning everybody can't come up here. Like, and then these people are only here on this show. They not on this show, that show. It's almost like a show, you know, like a showcast. It's not like it's not like
I give you,
you know.
It was a show.
I give you a little pushback on that.
It's more like exclusive when people is got like an exclusive party or exclusive anything, you just look at them rare because it's like it's not for the common person, you know what I mean? But I kind of like the common shit because sometimes the exclusive shit don't always be the best shit. It just be exclusive, but after you watch it enough, you get kind of tired of it, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, might give y'all a bit of pushback on that, to the panel, to the chat, to the playback and everything like that, right? We did have in this space. I don't know if you fellas and ladies and gents can hear me or whatever the case may be, right? But I look at certain shows as like Lil Peep, no diss to them, you know what I mean? But I've been here for a minute and I look at it like, yo, everybody was, yo, man, Pookie and Ray Ray is the problem. Now you seeing the middle class people, the echelons, whatever y'all think, the exclusive people, whatever y'all call them, however y'all phrase it, going through their little splats and everything. And I'm looking at them like, yo, y'all talk all of this shit about Pookie and Ray Ray, but y'all be going through the same thing. Being ratchet.
How we get to this, man? Like,
no, I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it official. I'm just keeping it official. Because they blame Pookie and Ray Ray. They blame Pookie and Ray Ray for everything in this space.
What I would say about dropping the link, bro, a lot of times it be performative because a lot of people don't come up to necessarily add to the show.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people come up to, some people be wanting to get their shit off.
Yeah, they had their own agendas.
Right. Some people like, damn, this is
I feel like I'm trying to get my shit off.
Right. Some people be like, man, this is like, we got a couple of people watching. Let me go up there and do some wild shit so I could make a memorable moment. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I could take it back to my channel, or maybe I don't got a channel. It's just do some epic shit. You know what I'm saying? I seen it on panels. I seen people come up mad drunk, or you know what I'm saying, Cash Kid and Sharon was doing push-ups. I've seen mad crazy shit on the panel, but a lot of times when people hit the link is not to add to the show or the conversation. Some people don't even know what you're talking about. But the thing is, I don't knock them. I still want them to come up and hear what their opinions at. Because sometimes the most randomest shit happen and it be the most fun part of the show, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Salute to God, DJ. Salute to God, nigga. God damn.
What's your thoughts on like structured panels?
I fucks with the structured panels. I think a mixture of structured panels and non-structured panels I like. I fucks with the structured panels, but sometimes we not gonna be on the same topic for like mad long and shit. You know what I'm saying? This is why Lil Peep is not like for 6 hours and shit. After a while, we gotta open the floodgates to let some hooligans in so they could say what they was trying to say. Yo, come on, that was sung right, bro. Come on, man.
Yo.
But yeah, I like the structured panel because we stay on topic more and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes I just like hearing what a random person think. Maybe they just got into it at the gas station and they want to come and tell us about the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just fun. I just like that shit. That shit make me want to chill longer on the panel. Like right now, we just talking about shit. It's a non-structured, organic conversation. It make me just chop it up longer. But whereas if we had a structured conversation, I know I want to talk about A, B, C, D, and then we up out of here.
Whoa. Who else do you know that speaks like this? Yo, DJ's the god, nigga. God damn. I'm like, yo, I can't.
Simon, you still got that cheerleader uniform?
Listen, I ain't gonna disrespect. Look, DJ's the god, nigga.
Why you had that shit, man? Why you even own that shit?
I ain't speech about nothing.
No, nigga, why you own that shit?
Own what?
That cheerleader uniform.
You're looking like you're trying to be French, nigga. Don't even talk to me.
Oh my, no, you know what? You're right. I'm not talking to you. You're right. I'm sorry for even speaking to you. You
Yeah,
gay as
no,
fuck.
let's move
Yeah.
past so we don't stay on it too long and make it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't ask this nigga a question with him getting homoerotic. Jesus Christ.
I know you're crying to your mama when you're 6 years old.
I'm pretty sure your daddy was crying when he saw that music video.
Oh shit.
He's like, I had a son. I thought I can't believe it's my baby boy kicking his legs like that.
Yeah, your mother didn't feed you vegetables since you were until you were 2 years old, bro. I could see it in your face.
I can't believe my only son putting his ankles behind his neck. That's what your daddy said when he saw your video.
Shit. Oh shit.
This nigga want to play around, nigga. Go get your high heels, nigga. I know you got that shit in the back.
Where your pom-poms at, son?
Yo, Rooster, your camera is on. I don't know. Let me drop you down until you get it together. I don't want you to. I don't know what you better do, bro.
This nigga got a feisty mustache like he ain't been to the barbers in 2 years, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
You see, he noticed.
You want to talk about
dropped me down.
buddy? Talk about
Bro, you had your camera. Come on.
I'm good, bro. No, that's look. I'm good, bro.
You wasn't
you know what
good.
I did,
You
though?
wasn't good at first.
You know what I'm doing? Why is your fish fried ass talking to me, bro? Look, I'm good, bro.
Nigga.
The display that I did, what I did is put tape over my camera, front and back, on my phone, bro. Because you see the blue screen, bro. That means I'm blocking all of the people that call themselves cyber stalkers or hackers or whatever. You can't see nothing front and back. See, I know what this shit do because I got people that actually does that shit. So when you covered on the front, you got to be covered on the back. Look, just like this conversation y'all have about Freezer, bro. Evidently, he really ain't taking. Look, he really ain't taking it serious, bro. Because all at the same time, why would you get on there and make a report to the world, but you are not actually doing it?
He said coming from the front and coming from the back.
Of
what
your
you
life
talking
and
about,
your
bro?
family.
I
wish. Look, hold on, DJ. I wish one of these internet niggas or female would make a threat on my life or family or play with me any type of way. Look, nigga, it's gonna be Interpol type of people gonna be on your ass. ICE or whatever the fuck. We gonna fuck up the rest of them. We gonna send them people through there, bro, like diarrhea, bro. Look, we gonna fuck this shit up, bro. Look, we sending niggas back to we sending niggas back to Jamaica and all this shit. With the shit that look, this one.
Pause, man.
You know the niggas that beat your ass up in the holding cell.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute.
So you gonna have.
Man, why this shit? Why when I mute you, it don't mute, bro? Like, yo, how the fuck you do that shit, man?
Oh no, man.
God on that nigga's side, or maybe the devil.
Maybe it's not God. It might not be God.
No, I'm just saying though, bro. I'm just saying though. Why did Freezy not say, hey, let me make a police report? See, this is not snitching and bullshit in the black community. Nigga, if you say anything close to me, what's the point, I think I might have to hurt you or lose my life. Nigga, I'm going to call the police. I'm going to make the first initial call because that means you're going to get charged for the innocent bystander that I popped, nigga.
That nigga say,
you're going to get charged for if you send the mailman without a goddamn suit on, if I shoot that motherfucker, you're going to get charged because
let's not talk about
on this whole sector of
right. Let's be careful.
So if I pop a person, you gonna be the problem.
You got something for us to watch that?
You said he's gonna call the police and lose his life at the same time. What?
Nigga, look, I'm back in the blue. You see that?
Yo,
you see that?
Bro, doing
you heard? He thought I was in the background chilling. You see that blue light? Follow that blue light. You see that? Did you see it?
What
nigga?
blue light you talking about?
I'm gonna put you.
No one sees no blue light.
Nigga,
What
I'm
you
gonna
talking
serve
about?
your ass up right.
Shut up.
Nigga,
Excuse me,
especially when you
Rooster.
talk about family.
King
You
Rooster.
see that?
Anyone
That's the
see a
real
blue
color
light?
of blue, nigga.
King
Does
Rooster.
anyone
Back
see a
and
blue
front.
light?
Wow. King Rooster.
See if Google can use my camera to figure out what's going on.
This nigga is he's on some fucking mushrooms or some shit.
Man, fish
Yo,
fry
what you
hell.
talking about?
Your ass, go recharge your goddamn ankle.
Bro, I don't even beef with
man,
you,
come
bro. Be good, bro.
And that's my
I've
point
never
right
heard
there.
that in my life.
This is what happens when you drop the link for anybody to hit. This is exactly what I'm talking about. But yet I'm being talked about
But
in
you
the
called
chat.
yourself Otis, but you called yourself a troll, bro. Like,
Man, will you stop focusing on that little meat?
You better not come back
you
tomorrow.
called yourself a whole troll. You went on Sharon's show. You went on Sharon's show. Got trolled out. You got trolled out, and then now you want to be the top troll and go on Illo's show. Like, come on, bro. You got
I'm just gonna say it
trolled.
because DJ too nice. This shit don't be entertaining.
Come on,
This shit
Otis.
don't be entertaining sometimes.
Wait a minute.
Niggas just rambling.
Your whole shit got exposed, my
I'm gonna
nigga.
send your motherfucking ass to oblivion, nigga. You got me fucked up. See, I ain't no concept.
Yeah, it do be entertaining sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sometimes. No, that's why I said sometimes. But it's so much. Niggas can't even comprehend what y'all niggas saying. Y'all rambling at the same time at each other. Ramble separately.
I'm like, what the fuck is he?
Ramble one at a time at the minimum.
Nigga, Vic, my nigga.
Would you take that at, could that be some sort
No one on
of
earth
disrespect,
has
or that
seen
person
blue
just
lights,
getting their
bro.
shit off?
No one on earth has seen blue lights. What are you talking about?
You heard me?
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
How you gonna call yourself a troll and you got trolled on Sharon's show though? I don't get these trolls, my nigga. Trolls get trolled too.
Fish fry
You know what I mean?
kills.
Just like how they say the bully get bullied too.
You look.
You understand what I'm saying?
You got
Niggas
burner
calling
accounts,
themselves
bro.
a troll.
Wait a
Niggas got trolled.
Wait a minute, right? Sometimes it do be entertaining, but sometimes like Rooster be entertaining. Sometimes it's hit or miss. Sometimes it's entertaining, sometimes it's not. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
I
gonna
don't
say
know
what
what
you're not gonna say. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's a fool.
Okay, so let me ask the content creators, like, you know, Witch Doctor, and Otis. Like, you know, someone hits your panel, like you say, sometimes it could be entertaining, and sometimes, you know, it can probably be overbearing. Like, you know, sometimes people be trying to mute people, they unmute, or, you know, hold up, keep butting in. Could it be to a point like, hey, it's disrespectful, or could it just be, hey, they just trying to get their shit off?
I think you need to do some push-ups.
I think it's a bit of both, because the thing about it, what I be getting mad at is when I see people go to other channels and behave. And they come to my shit and act an ass. But when I see you acting an ass everywhere, I don't take it personal. That's how you do. That's you. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I know who to take it personal with and who not to take it personal with. Like when I see people clearly disrespecting it, and a lot of times it don't even be the obvious shit that y'all think it is. Like the Roosters and the Keels and Simons and shit. That is not a disrespect. There's actually the disrespectful shit be going over a lot of y'all heads type shit. Some of y'all even be buying into it and falling for the shit and helping it happen sometimes. So a lot of that times that should be more tricky to call out than the other shit. You know what I'm saying? So the obvious talking crazy, if everywhere you go you do that shit, I don't take it personal. That's just you. I'll mute you sometime, I'll drop you. You're not gonna take it personal. You come back up and we do it all again tomorrow. Because if I know that that's how somebody is, bro, I'm not taking it personal.
Yeah, I don't think Rooster or Kills is disrespectful dudes. They just being themselves, which is wild as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But I'd be like, shit, like, I want to hear the shit, man. I want to hear y'all shit talking.
All right,
if y'all niggas talking at the same time, we can't hear the shit talking.
That's where it get messy.
Coming at you personally, that's direct disrespect. You know what I'm saying? But people talking over people while they talking and shit like this. Some people, that's just the intentions ain't malicious. You know what I mean?
We're just fucking around. I'm a troll. I'll tell you that. I'm a troll. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if you're gonna say some shit, I'll say some shit. It's just straight up.
Right. I think we might. I was gonna say we should watch a Pop the Balloon, but let's not do that shit, man.
It's been a while. I don't know.
Yeah, we could watch a Pop the Balloon, but we'll be here too long. You know what I'm saying? Let me just
Simon,
play
you
this
ain't
shit
no
right
real
here.
troll. You was a real booty bandit, bro.
All right, look, DJ, you're gonna allow me to speak to this fool. How dare you? Like, none of these, you can't. You see this shit, nigga? I will fuck around with you, like real life.
I've been in these spaces for a long time, nigga. I've been watching all y'all for Fish Fry Kill. Let me go back to kills, bro. Fish Fry Kill.
Put the tampon in your butt cheeks, nigga.
Yo.
Instead of doing fish fries, nigga, get some enlightenment.
Pause, man.
Yeah, these two niggas are very homoerotic. You know what I'm saying? We'll let them cool out for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Take a cold shower. You know what I'm saying? Throw some cold water on your face. You know what I mean? We'll let y'all back up just now. Let me watch this shit. Man. All right, this is this rapper Famous Dex. I don't know if y'all remember Famous Dex.
Oh yeah, he was a weirdo.
Yeah, from Chicago. He was probably the weirdest one from that drill rapper era.
Yeah. Well, maybe Trippie Redd. Is Trippie Redd drill rapping?
Nah.
But he's not drill. He's not.
Okay. Trippie kind of weird too.
Chicago though. Yeah.
Not right behind.
Look at this nigga. Bro. This nigga is strung out, bro.
Y'all hear me? Put the phone across from him, not right by him.
What's his name? What's up?
Put the phone across from him, like not right by him. Like exactly. You can really hold it or however you want to do it. Whatever's best for you. My nigga Dex, what's really going on, bro? This morning we had a great conversation. Now you treat me like I'm some like stranger or something, bro. I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, my other guys. Is I'm wrong? Is I'm wrong or right? Say it loud for me.
You're not right.
All right, cool. We still finna get it going, Sean. But on my mama, they ain't know me, brother. And hold on. And you know, and if you know me, bro. Like on my dead mama, on my son, I ain't never been that nigga that ever came at you, whatever. I don't give a fuck if you post me, whatever bad or whatever. That's your job. That's your job. That's what you're supposed to do, brother. I ain't never in my life ever got on nobody's blogs and said about you, no jumper, nobody, none of that. What them and Sean, especially not you, because a nigga look. What we always talked about, bro. We always, when the camera was off us, the little brother shit we had, it was always thorough, bro. It was always thorough, gang. Always thorough. Like nigga, if you can't on some real shit, bro, on Mac, bro, you know I'm not from none of them Texas, none of that, bro. I'm from the GOAT, brother. You know me, brother. You know I got this talented side, and you know I would, bro. Come on, Sean. Like this same nigga
we recording, right?
Rich in the chat, bro. All I'm saying is, what's right is right, brother. On my mama grade, if we go right now on live, and I say what I'm saying on my dead mama, they're gonna say, "I'm gonna eat you up, Sean." Come on, brother. Right? You say 7 o'clock. You say 7 o'clock, and then hold on. Now on top of that, brother, you repeatedly ask me, "Is 7 o'clock is good?"
Dex, I called you like 29 times a day, brother.
Sean,
you know what? Look. Let's get past this, bro.
So hold on. Every time I wasn't answering my phone, I was not texting you. I have kids. I be on my phone. I be on my phone, brother.
Bro, look, I get you. We here. Look, bro, we here now.
Yeah, you know that's what I'm trying to let you know. But at the same time, bro, it's still the principles is still getting some understanding going on, brother.
You're right, bro.
Okay,
you're right, brother.
I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. That's all I want. That's all I need you to. That's all I want to hear is you say you're right, bro.
You're right.
You asked me 2 times, nigga, for the 5th time on Mac. Now you really getting mad. So is 7 good? I said yeah.
Sit down so you can get in camera.
But yeah, man, that shit is. I just want y'all to see that shit.
Damn, it's sad to watch that shit, bro.
Yeah, I used to listen to this man music.
The nigga's talented, man.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan, but I just remember how he was before and now after. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's talented, bro. Like it's sad to watch that shit, bro.
y'all notice how the dude was like, make sure you recording. Are we recording? He had to make and catch that shit. Did he really have to catch that shit for content purposes?
Really.
Yeah, but it's irresponsible. But motherfuckers, when it comes to content, they gonna get your ass. So I understand it, but at the same time, it's still like, you know, we do each other dirty as fuck. But I get it. You're gonna get your content. But at what point do getting content cross a line of just, you know, being an ass, being like I don't fucking know, ambulance chasing parasite ass nigga. It's a thin line. Some people, we gotta find a balance between content and being irresponsible, like catching our people. Like me and DJ pre-recorded a video, and DJ didn't even put it on this channel because that's how bad it was. What the guy was doing and talking about. DJ's like, I can't put this shit on the channel.
It was diabolical.
But we recorded the whole video. It was funny. It was entertaining.
Nobody knew it though. You soft snitching. Nobody knew it though.
But I ain't even saying what it's about. What are you talking about?
There ain't even no crime. Like, come on, bro.
But you soft snitching.
Well, don't know. How's that? You don't know what I'm saying. You don't even get the point. The point is he was being responsible and not putting out something that was a bad look. How's that self-snitching when no one even knows what the video is about? We was reviewing a video because we ran across it on YouTube. Oh man, you know what?
I had to drive. Rooster, take a 5-minute more break, bro. He exhausted. He exhausted
30-minute break. The fuck?
Again, that's what happens.
But look at this, Otis. Wait a minute. Everything comes with it. Wait a minute. Just relax. Wait. I got you. Everything comes with it, pros and cons. You just gotta know how. You just gotta be able to take anything you're doing. You take will come with doing that shit. It just is what it is, bro.
Of course, most definitely. I'm just having fun, man. But you're right though. You got to take. There's a pros and a cons list. Trust me.
But I get you, brother. I get you.
like, yo, man, for the fellas. Who that talking? That's the guy right there, yo. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to the platform. Salute to Doc. Doc already know. The chat already know, man. The chat is a different world, bro. This whole thing is the internet, bro. I've been doxxed on this channel. I don't care about that. I laugh at it. My father got talked about on these platforms. Hold on. Chill. Let me talk. Let me talk my shit. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that, nigga. Niggas talking about my father. Yo, bro, you like my style. You like my style, but it's all good.
Get somebody to pull up.
Oh
when you
God,
blocked me off
bro.
the internet, but you was
bro. I don't block nobody I don't block nobody, bro.
Which one of y'all gonna be the bigger man and let the other one talk?
It's a weirdo, bro. Y'all paying into this shit,
bro. Always want to put my name in his mouth.
And then he be sucking angry man dick and everything.
Alright, bro. I don't even be over there. I don't even be over there.
Whoa. Pause, man. You was on this man's channel, bro. You was on this man's channel.
I'm blocked.
All the graces, bro.
Rooster.
Fam, I'm blocked from over there. Like,
wait a minute, kids. I got you.
Because he probably.
Rooster, calm down, bro. Why it always gotta go to some homoerotic shit, bro?
The nigga know better, man.
What I'm saying.
That's what he do, bro. That's what he like to do. That's what he like to do, yo.
Shit,
he got a fixation for black man.
Homo, but you the one
that nigga is Johnson & Johnson products need to be in the store. That nigga's a booty man. He a booty man, but that's okay. That's okay. Live in your booty world. Cause we heard you a lot of times on these platforms talking about spitting in niggas' asses though. But that's another story.
Yo, bro.
Read this.
You ain't never heard me say.
But these
If I'm lying,
You
I'm
never
lying.
heard me say that, but he
Yeah,
be on
you
content
did,
creator
nigga.
channels.
Yeah, you
No,
did,
you heard
nigga.
Nidish. Let me say
Oh
this. You
God,
heard
nigga.
Nidish say he'll spit on the chick back. You never
Nigga,
heard
you
me
said
say
it too,
nigga.
nigga.
It's gonna
I'll put a
be my
gun.
business to get your stupid ass deported,
And
nigga.
I'll lick it. And I'll lick it.
Your
And
ass
I'll
gonna be
put it in a
deported,
ticket,
nigga. Back
nigga.
on the
Hey, yo,
banana
play
boat.
that gorilla
Back
with
to
the tongue.
England, nigga.
Play the gorilla with the tongue, dog. That's that nigga.
Nigga, back on the banana boat, nigga. No, you know what he do? He'll go
Nigga,
on
you
all these channels.
booty man buster.
He don't got the wherewithal to
See,
get
I'm
his
not
own
even.
channel. But
Go,
what he
bro.
does
Go,
is
bro.
soak
You
up
got
all
it.
the
You got it.
information about you all because he has no life other than them young niggas that he feeding crack and dope to.
This niggas be watching me, bro.
So
Stop
he be
watching me,
outside
bro. I don't even hit
with them
panels
young
like
niggas,
that.
and
I don't hit panels no more.
Nigga, use the nigga in your work bathroom.
Hey, yo, Doc, this is the reason why I don't hit panels like that, bro. I got too many stand fans, bro. And you know I don't hit panels like that.
Looking like a hoe in the bathroom, nigga.
Rooster, the man saying that if you want his autograph, that's not how you go around asking for it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Shit to come up. If that nigga spit on paper, I think I have to take a bath in antifungal soap, nigga. Use a bacteria, nigga. Use a bacteria in a highly contagious germ kills. Because all of these people, bro, every channel when some beef pop up or some
every channel. You see he watching me, right? You see this nigga watching me.
No, I'm
nigga
looking
said
at
every channel. He didn't
I'm
say
looking at
every
what
channel
people
I be
getting
on. Sky watching me,
channel,
bro.
Nigga.
Stand fan ass niggas, bro.
Nigga, I ain't looking for you. You pop up
in
on
my
every channel. People got
closet.
beef on.
I don't wanna take you back anymore. I'm looking in my closet.
Watch
Hey yo,
this
play
nigga
that
being
song. I got
fatty
my
channel
stand
with tomorrow,
fans.
bro.
I got my stand fans, man. What's in my closet, man?
You's a
What's
sleeper
in my
cell
closet?
bitch, though. You like.
Anybody else got anything to add before we get on about it?
Nah, I was gonna say
no to drugs.
Like these two kills and Rooster aside, like why do people like be quick to go with homosexual insults when it comes to like say a back and forth or a beef or something like that? Like why is homosexual like threats or advances is like disrespect?
You gonna have to ask them, bro.
Can I answer that?
That's a good question. Go ahead, gentlemen.
I mean to make you.
No, ask me that. Ask me that. Since
Yeah, that's who he's asking.
Drop me.
That's what he do. That's what he do.
No, DJ Witch Doctor, don't play with me like these people on the internet.
Yo, answer the question, or we gonna drop you. Just say answer the question. Why do you skip everything and go straight to gay jokes?
If you run this platform and you're a man,
why do you skip?
Hold on. Why are you saying we? If I'm on your show, this is your show.
Why did you skip?
Look, respect.
Wait a minute. Tell us why you skip and go straight to gay jokes, or I'm gonna drop you from the panel.
Nigga, I'm finna show you something. A lot of these niggas been touched by.
Answer the question. God damn it, bro.
No, hold on. A lot of
like
these, what I'm pointing out is a lot of these niggas been sexually assaulted in real life. So when I do that and I trigger them, get what they do? They trigger you to drop me every fucking time because they are fucking in their ass or sodomize it.
It's like he got blood stuff on his brain.
Whoa.
Yo, this nigga is evil, right? This nigga say he skip everything and go to gay jokes.
Go to the drama.
Yo. Clip that shit.
Wait a minute. Yo, listen. He said he skip and go straight to gay jokes to trigger niggas' trauma. That is evil, bro.
Does he a whisperer or something? How he know people got trauma?
Like this the thing, you know, and this the thing about Rooster. It's not like you say like stop flirting. That's a good one. Like stop flirting, whatever. Say that shit to get a dude to stop fucking yapping at you like I do with Ism. But he's real graphic with his. His is real descriptive and detailed and graphic.
Is hurt and y'all don't like females
See,
they went through the same thing.
This nigga real graphic.
But y'all don't want to confess that it was a man that fucked you niggas. That's why y'all get fucked up.
This nigga is graphic.
Anyone that could possibly damage this man's channel. Seriously, that's
this bad breaking, man. He's a bad breaking ass nigga, man. He want to be a white man.
Rooster, wait a minute. That right there, bro, is evil, bro. That is crazy. Because if somebody got the innocence took as a child, like, why would you want to just, you know what I'm saying? That shit is evil. Like, you skip everything and you go straight to that shit. That is some evil shit right there.
And you very graphic and specific in.
Hold on. Look. This is not about children.
Wait a minute, but Rooster, it sounds like you condoning what happened to them.
No, it's not about children. A lot of these guys that be talking about this pull-up shit and talking about being violent. The moment you decide to be violent, know what happens? You go to jail. And one night in jail can lead to somebody running.
Oh, man.
That nigga be up here writing fucking homoerotic fan fiction. This nigga be writing. He's just so descriptive. Just say like, you know, like when people be like, stop the booty clapping. You can tell a nigga stop booty clapping or stop flirting.
And so, do you want somebody? Do you want to be on the internet really, bro? With some of these people that cost you a certain way, which you know they got underhanded shit towards you, to where you can get so irate or cuss them out to where you or they pull up. If you say pull up or whatever, and then they pull up, and then you act a certain way, boy, some of these folk you gonna end up in jail, and they gonna fuck that Peaky Blind.
This nigga is faster. This nigga got man loving on his brain.
They gonna fuck that Peaky Blinders hat off your.
Listen, don't never fall asleep around King Rooster. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, we better get on about it. This has been too much. You know what I'm saying? We better leave y'all with some music. Anybody going live? Unc, you going live, bro?
No, not tonight. I gotta make some stuff, work on some shit for next week.
No insomnia theater tonight, man.
Nah.
Damn. I saw that figure you out, man. This should be interesting. The aliens, yeah. I bet.
No insomnia theater tonight. We gotta plan some shit.
Can we get last call?
Hey, DJ Witch Doctor, let me let you know now. You know, Otis is my Grim Reaper. You see the hoodie? He just ain't showing the scythe.
Hey man, take us out on a song with your harmonica. Go, cause you've been doing a lot of talking. Play something. Take us out.
I ain't got the harmonica. You look.
Well, shut your ass up then.
We whistle before we take them. We whistle.
Oh shit, niggas whistle. Oh,
he whistle before he what?
They whistle before they take him. I don't even want him to.
Oh my god! I don't even want to know what he taking.
I'm glad you.
Yeah, don't let him finish.
Yeah, bro, we gonna need a hero.
What the hell? What the hell?
Fleet Johnson.
What the hell? What the hell?
Can you play what the hell?
duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.